been, yeah, I haven't seen Sodom since Alpha. So that would be cool to see Sodom make a return, actually.
Yeah,
like that,
yeah.
I feel like that's due. Yeah, I would think only the Alpha cast is what's left as far as like coming over to main Street Fighter. But we finally got a game for y'all here. It's Demon versus Blanc. To start things off, we're gonna put Elena just for you. All right, VE Productions. So,
oh, Elena?
Yeah, Elena.
Actually, I take that back. Put in Elena instead of somehow. Let's get it.
Oh my goodness. What about Remi though? Remember Remi?
I mean, we do, but like, we already got Guile.
Y'all want Yoon, right? 100% Yoon?
Nobody wants that.
Everybody wants
Nobody
Yoon.
wants that.
All right, what about Yang? Inline skates? Over skateboards?
I've heard people say they want it to be a combo character, but speaking of combos, we're going to get straight into it. No more drops. JP versus Edmund Honda. This is Demonic versus Blanc.
All right, we'll see how we already in here with this Honda. We rushed. Yeah, that's terrifying. You didn't dog slide. You rushed from downtown. Hold this. Should have gone for that drive impact right there, but wasn't ready.
Oh, got blessed by the overhead.
Yeah.
Drive rush cancel. Gonna set up a little bit of a frame kill here. Yeah, gotta keep your eyes wide open.
Demon, please, wait a minute. It's a two-player game.
Listen, the name is right there. Like, yo, the name is Demon. Now, you already know what it's gonna be.
Nice jump in here. Got the max distance. Dog slide does find the mark. And we're still a bird out here, so Blanc can kind of bully a little bit until this moment here.
Oh, yeah, Blanc. Gonna have to try to parry this out in the beginning. Does, but the overhead blessed again.
Let go of parry. That's so important. You got to hold through that series here, especially too. You're going to be that block stun, so it makes it a little bit more tricky for Demon to get that throw as JP.
Drive rush cancel again. Overhead. This time blocked. Got to be careful of the Pierce. Gets blessed up. Long range. I wonder when the armored headbutt is going to make an appearance.
I was literally just thinking that. Like, you're at full screen here. You have the Pierce ready to go. Nice rush. Wall splat. Very sneaky here from Blanc.
All right, here we go. OD amnesia. Blanc not carrying. Like, I got to get my pressure in. Blast it back to the screen. And there it is. The torpedo hits the mark. Demonic hemmed up in the corner.
Yeah, now this gets a little scary here. You're burned out. Yo, slam it, jam it coming out here. You're going to get the confirm.
Level 2 again. No parry this time.
Because you got the level 1 dog slide. It's a reach. It's because, you know what, I understand here because you expect that, hey, I'm safe over here, you're going to hold this, so I'm going to try to blast through like a silver bullet and shut JP down in the corner.
And unfortunately, Demonic, no werewolf, not affected, and going to be going up 1-0. These are first to 2 sets, so you don't have a lot of time to adjust.
Nice, confirmed. Big punish counter, full screen situation here. The crowd is loving Demonic's play right now. Someone's loving JP's play, my God. Oh!
He said, yo, I'm with the reaction.
Yes, we got this. All right. Anti-air. Nice little fireball, got the Pierce. Yeah, that's how you do. Handle the dog slide, give a step just so you can build up a little bit more drive meter before you start this combo.
All right, Snap Your Fingers did parry on the incoming again. Does he know?
Yeah, excellent. See, hold it out. Unfortunately, let go at the last second there.
That could have been a lot worse, though.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Blanc is in. The headbutt lands again.
Yes.
Hands, the media edition gets swept.
Yep, a little bit too far there. Got overzealous with the hands.
Oh, just out of range.
Yeah,
just out of
barely.
range. Set point for a Demon.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, of course. The special. I'm going to do it again.
I'm sorry, there wasn't armor on that. Let me do it one more time.
My bad. I missed that input. But Blanc chilling in the other side of the screen. The jump over from Demon.
Yeah, excellent neutral jump right there to get this position. Watch out for the armor. Not able to react to it this time. Blanc tried to... That's the good route right there, too, but just a little bit too late. You go for that neutral jump, get the extended damage here, but level 2 wall splat does kill. Demon takes it 2-0 in the set.
Yo, Demon said, Honda, no problem. I got the ghost. I got the ghost for it.
Yo, you got the ghosts, and you got the whole crowd behind you here, too. So, I mean, Canada, like I said, coming in full force, proud of their seed. Yo, I heard up for Demon. Demon's all good. Demon's fired. Okay.
They're feeling them. They're feeling them for sure.
That's the crowd right there.
It might have just been anti-Honda too.
Oh, okay.
It might have been a combination of both. You know, like, yo, Honda on the screen, get him out of here. I don't want to see him anymore. But that was an incredible way to kick off this wave of pulls here. We really liked a lot of the knowledge and options that Demon showed up. But speaking of knowledge and options, DelzonFire coming up to run it in the 6th Street Fight.
Okay, DelzonFire. I believe that does mean that's Remi Celeste right there then too.
Yep.
Hey.
It's going to be a really good one. Obviously, Remi Celeste, you know, known for their stride play with Mr. Axel Low, but also a very strong fighting game player in general. And that, again, goes back to that crossover that we see from many different titles into Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, the fundamentals that carry over from game to game, the recognition and speed of reaction, especially in a game like this too. With look, we have some macros in Guilty Gear, right? You know, you got your dash macro, your RC macro, even your FD macro now. So you're used to using those extra buttons here, and the reaction timing is very important in this game, especially when it comes to perfect parries, when it comes to being able to recognize your drive impact scenarios. So we'll see how Delz goes up against Remi Celeste here in this set.
Man, right at this is the beginning. I don't know where we are in pools, but for this to be the second match on stream, that is there's some Street Fighter 6 cooking in the background.
This one was towards the end. So out of the Demon versus Blanc matchup, Demon does move on to top 32.
Okay, so that was for top 32. That makes a lot of sense.
Yes, this should also be a top 32 qualifying match as well. I'm trying to keep up with the bracket here at home, and folks, you can do that too with ! bracket as well. I imagine. Yeah. So Remi Celeste with a strong run in their pool, 2-0 over JTK, 2-0 over Gino Pequino, and 2-0 over Napster. And now here for DelzonFire. Delzon, also with a very strong record, went 2-0 over DeBuzz, 2-0 over Drunk Reaper Matt, and 2-1 over Serp.
All right. This would be a really good one. I mean, like I said, both really strong fighting game players. Obviously, Delzon is the Street Fighter legacy player between the two of them.
Right.
But this is a whole new game. And you got the Sim on deck. Delzon, of course, working with the old man. Happy belated birthday to Ryu.
Yes, happy belated birthday. Thank you so much for reminding us, Vicious. Greatly appreciate that. All right. Yeah, interesting matchup for sure. You know, you really have to be careful because of that right there. You have to be so careful with how you're playing against other characters if you're Dhalsim, right? Because universal mechanics like impact, being able to crush a lot of these extended normals. And the way that Dhalsim floats is scary, but wow, burnout state here for DelzonFire. It's really jab it out because that teleport, I just need a single normal to shut it down if I'm patient enough.
There's the drill from Remi Celeste. Going to throw out the Yoga Fire. Delz still in burnout. The big foot to the face. And that's the danger of playing against Sim, right? If you don't know those trade combos on the extended dangerous limbs, you're susceptible to losing a lot of drive gauges blocking from downtown.
Scary situation there from DelzonFire too. Having to hold on to the parry. That's a reach. Nice parry back, but wasn't perfect, so we're not going to get a punish. And a little bit too far anyways. Would have had to get the drive rush in.
Delz trying to keep Remi right here in the corner. There's the teleport out. Nice counter on the teleport, but not too much off of it.
Yeah. I think the most that Ryu might be able to ask for is, gosh, like maybe rush cancel after, but that's if you know exactly how far that hit's going to go. There we go. Excellent confirmed.
Gonna get some pressure here. Remi, ooh, instant jump into the drill. Put that heat on him. Said DelzonFire, I got you.
Word. All right, nice tech. And again, that burnout save, but this time around, Delzon still taking the charge here. Slide on into the DMs, will hold you this corner.
Juggle opportunity here.
Close, but no cigar. Had the level 2, I think that, there we go.
Yo, the Enlightenment parry. The beyond off the wall. This should wrap it up here.
There we go. Good game from Remi Celeste here to take that first one. That was scary. Well done on the comeback too. And again, burnout state for DelzonFire. Like that makes it all the more difficult to try to close this gap against Dhalsim. One less resource available for you.
All right, Remi Celeste up 1-0. This is a top 32 qualifier. First to 2 type of situation.
Nice. Big jump in, try to get the heavy punch, but we've floaten away.
There's another EX Shoryuken from Delzon. Low on drive meter, trying to work their way in. Forward heavy kick. Big belly headbutts. Remi Celeste trying to continue to eat.
Single fireball to walk this down. Just need to put themselves in a precarious position. Yeah, just keep chipping away. Yeah.
Unfortunate. Big foot to the face. Not quite the round yet, but in a lot of trouble. Got to watch the drill. There it is.
No sooner than he said it. Watch out.
Set point for Remi.
Yeah. Ooh, nice jump in, but didn't have the range for the confirm on the close medium punch.
Ooh, straight to the gut, but no follow-up. That was a struggle situation.
Yeah, I believe that was a misinput there. Got the wall splat. This is okay if you're Remi. Like, it's okay.
Yeah, Remi, they are working their way out of that corner. Meaty drill again. Make sure to hit those toes for the plus range. Jump over the EX fireball. Yeah. Del's whole situation on fire right now. Remi cooking.
Absolutely. Extended range, nice hard knockdown on sweep. But Del's on fire, does not have a strong pokey game right now against Remi Celeste, and that will seal the deal here. 2-0 victory. Yeah, that's tough. Like, just the hard knockdown. There wasn't a whole lot set up after. I mean, could have done a charge, right? But like, Dhalsim's a tough character if you don't know how to mess with that match. But I would imagine Delz knows this match.
I'm sure Delz has had plenty of time to get into this matchup, but it's the character and then it's also the player, right? Yeah, Remi, as we said before, plays Axel. Makes sense that Dhalsim is the character that they would pick in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
And the transferability of skill in this game is pretty high. So I think that, you know, it's a combination of both, and sometimes you just get caught up by it. It happens. That's why it's so important to get that high level experience.
Yeah, I think too, like just being burned out so frequently didn't do Dhalsim any favors, because look, Dhalsim was just able to kind of just play their game and keep chipping away at Delz, and that's unfortunate. But up next, looks like we do have Brutus up against, check that bracket there. Slice, got the Slice.
Brutus versus Slice. Obviously, Brutus, you know, again, Canada Legacy, Street Fighter 5 player. Twitter beast as well. Don't get on the wrong side of Brutus on Twitter.
Yes.
And, you know, excited to see them here.
Sorry, Mustafa, please.
You know, it happens to the best of us, I guess. But what is going to continue to happen is this Street Fighter 6 action. You see Delz on there, and Brutus is here, giving them some, we'll say, words of encouragement.
Yeah. Had to be, right? It's just a match you walk up, you're not advancing. You're not.
You're not.
You will lose here.
You play me.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's scary. But shout outs to the crowd as well. You know, we've had great crowds here at Get On My Level all weekend long, and the Street Fighter 6 crowd is pumping and ready to go. And listen, the way that this bracket has started to shake out, top 32 is going to be something special.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, a lot of surprises here, and again, strong players to show up as well, and a great showcase of Canada's performance and skill at, you know, uplifting each other and leveling up throughout the scene as well. Like, it's great to be here to get to witness that camaraderie firsthand.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're getting just a little bit of a check here. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. But again, so far we've seen some interesting characters show up. Obviously, Remi representing the Sim. We had a Honda as well, right at the beginning. JP, Ryu coming to deck again, and that just goes to show you how I really feel like there are some stronger characters in this roster, right?
Yeah.
But just because you aren't the strongest character or even one of the stronger characters doesn't mean you're a bad character.
Yeah.
And I think that that's the distinction that a lot of people are trying to iron out for themselves, right? And figure out, what does that mean if the character I like isn't the strongest or even in the stronger side of it? Does being a, you know, not as strong character mean it's a bad character? And I think the answer is no so far.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's just like, at first blush, you start to worry about, like, man, this character's weak. Okay, but like weak in a, like, out of like, if it's an all-A roster, like, that's not a bad scenario to be in, right? You know, like, you're the weakest of the best, and sure, your toolkit, you might have to work harder than others, but it's still a possibility for you to take it. Like, I mean, even looking at characters like Dhalsim, like we just saw, even Lily, right? You know, like, some of those characters are just kind of look like, all right, well, maybe they're not the best characters to start out with, right? But they have such a strong toolkit as well, especially coupled with those universal mechanics.
It's true. Yeah, and we see a lot of that. And, you know, you see the Lily representation. Problem X, obviously one of the highest profile players rocking that character. You know, end up doing really well recently overseas at the was it Brussels Challenge?
Yeah, the Brussels Challenge.
So you know, there's a lot of exploration yet to be done with this game. And one of the cool things is that when we were talking about, you know, the balance of the game and the way that Capcom is going to touch the game, it's mostly been quality of life updates right now, which is really cool. You know, we're going to have the drive cancel button coming in. You're going to be able to hit drive parry now on drive cancelable normals. And 90% of the people that I hear talk about it are very favorable in that, you know, decision to say like, oh, that's something really cool. Now they're not taking away the forward input. You can still do that, and I know some people are saying they prefer that because they don't want. There are situations where they want to get the standard drive parry rush instead of the cancel. One is one bar and then one is three, and they don't want to mess that up. So you can still, you know, try to work your way around that with the forward. But again, really cool to see Capcom doing quality of life, but not any major changes just yet.
To like, completely change it. You know, like it is a positive change to make it easier for other players to have access, especially to like almost match it up in a sense to like having the FD macro, right, for Guilty Gear Strive. Kind of the same situation. Just like, hey, maybe some folks just, you know, utilize that, want a quick option for that specific scenario, right, where you want to use a rush with 1 bar as opposed to 3, but also having that application only makes sense. Time will tell how that works out. But, yeah, it looks like we're finally locking in for Brutus. Slice, Brutus getting a chant going already.
Definitely got the crowd behind them. And, again, shout outs to the crowd. It's been really lively here since we jumped off. And I love that. I love that energy, right? Like, put the energy back into the players, back into the game itself. Even Stream can hear it, so it's super dope.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as y'all saw, the crowd is sitting right behind us here. So it'll be fun to, you know, have that. That's what I say, being within the presence of the crowd, right? You feel that energy because you know what's going to happen.
All right. Big Geef coming up to deck. No surprise there from Brutus. Going to be going up against Slice.
Geef is terrifying in this game. You brought back Super Turbo Geef almost? Like, are you serious? Insane. I'm fearing for my life.
There are alarm bells running off when certain Geef does certain things. Like Hot Me definitely sends off alarm bells in my head every time that I see Geef do that and get into that range. But it's going to be Geef versus Sim. Oh, man. You were talking about terrifying. I do not envy any Geef player in this matchup whatsoever. But, I mean, you got to play the game, too.
It's classic. It's a classic matchup that no Geef player likes. But, yeah, that's the big problem here in this matchup is that your teleports are going to put you in a very precarious position. And Geef is ready for it. Nice air SPD to start things off and take a strong lead despite being burned out.
Yeah, Brutus burned out now. Gonna have to figure out a way in or just try to chill with as little chip damage as possible. There's the hot knee. Get the 5 alarm in there. Teleport out by Slice, just playing the evasion game. However, Brutus almost got the checking account looking good, and it's payday.
All right, nice. Grab rush coming through. Yeah, this is exactly how Slice wants to play this matchup. Full screen, zoning out, put a button on top of these parries here. Nice teleport away, so missed opportunity there for Brutus to get the drive impact.
Yeah, and with only, 1.5 to 2 bars of drive gauge, got to be super careful when they use drive parry as well. Slice playing the range game again, not letting loose. The bear grab, and now Slice in Danger City. The boot to the legs, and Brutus weathering the firestorm.
See, this is exactly why Zangief is so terrifying.
EX Lariat on the limb extension. Brutus chopping Slice down to size.
Air SPD. Do it again. Yeah, no escape.
Cannot get away from the Russian air dominance.
That was almost the 3rd one to come through for you.
It was looking like it, but Brutus low on drive gauge. Slice going to try to play the long range game. No, goes in.
All right. Burnout, so that's a good decision from Slice, especially too. You're trying to catch up in health. This is your CA.
And here we go. Brutus in burnout. Slice with the full checking account, but this is going to counter Jack Hammer, and that's going to be game number 1 from Brutus. So don't you dare.
He said, Look at Slice thinking about that one.
1-0 Brutus.
Yeah, trying to put a button out there, and that Lariat is definitely going to connect. See? That's scare. Max range this time, so not going to touch Lariat. We out. Nice safety stuff with the fireball stuff. That was tricky stuff from Slice.
You see Slice trying to change up the rhythm again, not going for his mini floats. The bear grab whiffs, and now Brutus in burnout. But the Lariat counter on the limb extension.
Nice. Got our anti-air here. Keep the fireballs coming.
There's the hot me again. Brutus I just want to get a little closer. Let me talk to you. Slice like, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
Please stay over there.
I don't want to talk about my car insurance warranty. I'm good. I'm all right.
You sure? Because I think it's expired. Like, dang. Yeah, that was relentless from Slice. The perfect position. Great decision on that drive reversal to gain that space once again.
EX Lariat gonna get a big knockdown, but the teleport out from Slice, playing the evasion game, but you notice Slice not hanging around too far in the skies to get grabbed, doing it from a long range this time.
Yeah, absolutely, just keeps gaining more and more space. All the while, Brutus going for the rundown. And that's the frustrating thing for a grapple player, right? Having to chase your opponent. Of course, like, if you have the patience, you do get lucky breaks, you do get the two-hit opportunities, but Lariat does not succeed here. Tries to go through the fireball. That's a good punish.
Jackhammer back into the corner. It's pressure time. Ooh, the drive impact. Brutus saving meter, didn't go for the EX XPD. Did they block?
Market blocks. That's a big opportunity, and that does kill Brutus.
On solid point.
Yes.
And here we go, Slice. Trying to hack away and end up at a 1-1, but Brutus might have something to say about that. The double dash forward, teleport stays in the corner, EXXPD whiffs.
Oh, try to go for the drive impact, but you're hitting only after images here. Oh no! Sim able to press a button on the way down, jump heavy punch.
Oh, Brutus in this dangerous burnout, low life. The crowd shouting defense, but Brutus only has so much. I mean, you cannot avoid all the chip damage. Gets clipped in the pickup from Slice. They say, you know what? This one's on me.
Listen, I'll get you a slice. All right, tied up in the rounds here.
Pivotal game 3 here. Brutus has shown a lot of answers, but I like the way that Slice has adapted. Yeah. Avoided the air SPDs by just not teleporting and hanging out too super high.
Yeah, absolutely. And playing that zoning game is like exceptionally well. Just not allowing Zangief to get close. Frustrating Brutus on the approach as well. Like, sure, Brutus got one SPD out of that situation, but Slice definitely came out on top.
Definitely serving it up.
Yeah.
Straight out of the kitchen. The heat continues. Slice, full drive gauge. We've seen this situation before. Interrupt on the dash up. But the wheel kick, gonna put Slice into the corner. The Lariat, no!
Use that extended aerial time there off fireball and teleport to avoid that Lariat.
Just walks into that fireball, does Brutus. Trying to find the parry, and Brutus hasn't really been able to nail the perfect parry timing. It was right there, but the bear grab got hovered over. Slice not able to finish the combo, but has a huge life lead. Brutus in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. All right, both burned out. Yeah, I mean,
it's almost checkmate. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Like you got to jump for blocks. What are you gonna do?
And just like that, Slice almost serving up a 2-1 loss for Brutus on set point, but the drive impact puts Slices into the corner. Brutus playing patiently.
Yeah. Oh, not able to block. I wonder if it was like a parry attempt, just too little, too late.
Ooh, the meaty drill. Nice wake up parry from Brutus.
Got the chase down begins once again, and Slice is really running away with it.
Oh, wheel kick interrupted. EX Lariat goes through, but Brutus low on drive gauge, does get another knockdown. Time to spit that hot fire, lots of damage and burnout. Brutus in the danger zone.
Nice. It's that life punch. There's the SPT to tie things up in health. No way. No, too far away. That is tragic. Brutus tried it, and it looked like you were kind of within range. You just needed a little more upward diagonal momentum just to get that catch.
Listen, I've seen a lot of conversation about Geef level 1, and I think this is going to be another docket in the file of how bad that move is to Geef players. I've heard a lot of them say that is the worst level 1 in the game, and they're going to be using this clip for sure as evidence number.
See?
Yeah, to the court, I'd like to present Exhibit 73. Tough stuff. But good play from Slice to be able to make those adaptations. Strong play from Brutus, showing some answers in a matchup that could have, you know, if you don't have the knowledge and the skill, that could easily be a fast 2-0.
Yeah, Zangief is definitely one of those characters that can be at risk in a lot of situations because of the slow startup, but also what makes him so strong is that fear of the reach that he has on SPD. It is insane. I brought up Super Turbo earlier because that is basically direct the comparison range to where it's at in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, you definitely saw a couple of SPDs there, grip up slice, but again, that was winner's side, so Brutus not out of it, going to be able to try to make it through to losers, but that's a tough road down there. There's some strong players for sure.
Yeah, trying to get through losers is going to be a time. Yeah, I'm trying to see how far we came along here because, yeah, we will be getting a handful of players on the losers side just to see who else qualifies into this top 32. Yeah, golly. I mean, it seems like for the last couple events and just like tournaments in general throughout the weeks that like once you get into top 32 territory, you can brag a little bit about like your work that you're putting in because they are very consistent, they're very strong. And they're all looking to get beyond that barrier of the top 32 to get it into that kind of top 8 and then some after that.
And that's the thing about Street Fighter 6 so far that we've seen. Like top 32, you see matches that in other titles you might not see until grand finals. Like it's just so much skill out there for the game, and it shows up all over the place. Yes. Even where you may not expect it, and that is the exciting thing about being a spectator in this game and a player too, because that means you can get that experience from almost any bracket that you sign up for.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we talked about at the top of the hour, just hey, like definitely go check out your locals because it's a great way to learn and grow and ask questions as well. Going to other platforms to try to connect for games is also great too. But also like just being able to have that immediate access to players across the globe too is just amazing.
All right, initial T versus Sayff.
No steering wheel this year?
No, the initial T.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's the train driver.
The choo-choo.
Yo, can you imagine drifting on train rails?
I've seen it. There's a video, not of a real train thing.
Okay, I was gonna say like, yo, what? That's not.
I've seen it. Y'all have seen the video, and I know it.
All right. Loud and clear, I heard Ken. I'm not sure who the other character was, but Kenneth Masters, definitely a character in this video game called Street Fighter 6. I mean,
hard times for Ken,
I mean, in the lore, maybe. I don't know about in the actual game, though. I cannot say that is the case.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Ken is doing, running the set, as it were, throughout the Street Fighter 6 roster, and it looks like the future of Street Fighter may be going toe-to-toe against Ken Masters here. The future is now, old man.
And we're going to see it. Luke, the newest addition to the Shoto rosters versus one of the originals.
Nice parry in the drive rush right after Hadouken. He's committed to parry.
There's the corner carry. Ken going to open up a movement company with the corner carry that he's able to do in this game.
Yes, and I do like the aerial movement here from Initial T. Just to get out of the corner. That's a great call.
Yeah, Initial T hanging out. EXM Blast jumped over, but no punish from Sayff.
Nice. Got the DP after the run cancel.
Jinrai. Oh, baited it. Did not do the second Jinrai kick, and now Sayff with the big punish here. Plenty of damage on the board and corner position. Missed the throw timing, and now put in the back of the corner.
All right, nice drive rush. Got the confirm with Dragon Lash as well to get the DP finish.
The side switch that Ken can do with Dragon Lash. Another reason why he is not only eating, he is feasting. My man is having a 7-course meal.
Oh!
Perfect carry.
Because of a back throw right there, but hey, you still got a corner carry to help you out.
I'm telling you, you can go anywhere you want. Ken pulls up in the U-Haul, where you going? Cross country? Not a problem.
Fireball and the parry. Yeah, committing to parry just locks him into position there, so you're not able to challenge right after Hadouken, because that's potentially a DP opportunity there if you want to say, hey, I need you off. You need to respect my space.
Yeah, Sayff running forward a lot with crouching medium kick, wondering if Initial T is going to try to do something like back heavy punch to punish it on Will.
Oh, jeez, nice sandblast there. A couple crouching medium punches, but not going to get it confirmed there.
Said we in Canada, that green don't mean nothing to me.
have a green dollar. It's green.
Don't they have like red and
they do
we'll
have
get
other
into it.
colors.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It still works. It still works. Sayff trying to get the work in to put themselves up 1-0 and confirms with the Fierce Fighter 6.
Ken going right back into it one more time here. Sayff already rushing. Nice parry, but not the prep we're looking for. That's a good call. The timing, that's a warning for initial T.
Yeah, like got to be careful on that particular string. Initial T, spacing things out, trying to go for the low board, ends up getting blessed. Sayff throwing out some Adobe. Perfect parry.
Nice.
Oh, the Dragon Lash.
Check out this. Followed up with the light Dragon Lash. Is still able to get that. Jeez, look, just make up your own combo. It's going to work. Let's go, Sayff. Jan? Had to be very cautious here.
Low forward punish. Ooh, did not cancel. That could have been dangerous.
That was supposed to be the drive rush right there to carry to the corner. Level 1 would have finished. Doesn't need it. Sorry,
And you said that was a warning sign, right? Like the parry attempt on the flash knuckle, and so
yeah. Ooh, oh, missed it. Yeah, but that's the right idea. Get that roundhouse. Can do the drive rush. Get the confirm with TP.
Dash forward, wake up buttons from initial T.
Yeah.
Listen, right back at you.
You tried that again? Light punch. A light punch. All right, there we go. Got the rush. Plus frames off of it. We'll trade with crouch medium punch from Sayff. Burned out, and initial T has got to get these perfect points on the flash knuckle.
It's so important to be able to get the continuations off of the perfects. Level 3 interrupt. No, the parry into the hot foot.
Yo, I am learning today.
I had no idea that was coming, but check out the throw and Sayff. Gonna go ahead and close it out 2-0. That was, I mean, listen, it works as a guard, right? Protects your drive gauge. It's an option, for sure.
Okay, yeah. You're right.
I wonder though, because if you get the perfect parry on it, you have the scaling, right? So it's,
of course,
it's like you get the corner carry and all of that, but Ken already gets it. Either way, nice play from Sayff, going to be able to move forward 2-0 against initial T's loop.
Yeah, perfect parry, definitely a strong tool, especially like how heavy flash knuckle can be really telegraphed, right? Because you can get used to that timing. It's a matter of when they're going to let go, but it's more, since it does that overhead animation, you have a little bit more time, awareness to check it out and get that perfect parry out. I do believe we do. Do we have Teemo coming up on the stage? Yes, we do. All
right.
Teemo coming up here again. Multi-game player out here. We saw Teemo on Dragon Ball Fighters back in the day. And now here for Street Fighter 6, of course. That's Zykles on the other side there. Teemo in the white team.
This is going to be an interesting
I'm sure I'm accurate. That is definitely Teemo in the white tee, right? I'm not lying.
You're not wrong.
I thought so.
You're not wrong. It's all good. We're going to see. I'm not sure who Teemo's playing in this game.
Yeah, I don't either.
Going to be curious to see, again, who all of these players from different titles are rotating into.
Yeah.
If I'm going to guess, JP. I'm going to say JP.
I think Luke. I think Teemo plays Luke because Teemo was playing Vegito.
Yeah, I mean, but who wasn't though? Like, let's be honest.
Early on, I don't know, man.
That's true. yeah, I can see it. But yeah, I'm sticking with the JP. But we'll see.
Okay. All right. The bets are in chat. Who do you think Teemo? Well, y'all know. Don't even tell me. Y'all know. I know you guys know. I wonder how the crowd feels. Who likes Teemo? Who likes Teemo?
Yeah, don't ask.
I thought they were supposed to be nice in Canada. You're not nice. All right, what about Zykles?
Yeah. Okay.
Zykles. All right.
The crowd has spoken.
They told me they were nice.
Well, that's the mix. That's to get you up here.
Get out of here.
Then they don't let you leave. Did they change it to Japanese? Wow. Okay.
Oh, hey, or they got the specific characters. You have a different voice.
Oh, okay.
I do that.
Yeah.
I only have Ryu Ken, Chun-Li on Japanese.
Dee Jay. That makes sense.
No.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Like thinking about Vegito, that makes a ton of sense actually. All right, here we go. Zykles on the Kim versus Teemo on
Where did Kim go? That intro, Kim was gone.
Got a lot of energy, you know?
Let's see these kids out here. All right, game one, Zykles on Kim, Teemo, Dee Jay.
Shout out to the best DJ cover. perfect Peri.
This is actually a really nice color of DJ, I'm not gonna lie.
It's the best one. Ooh, the elbow to interrupt. Just want to set the can. Got the shimmy. Zykles, work it.
All right, a little bit too far for the crouch light kick there. No elbow for you. That would have been nice to get. The reversal is blocked, big punish, and side swap of Teemo. That's smart stuff.
Absolutely. Oh, the stand fierce connects. Continuation. EX. Oh, we missed the combo. What? Oh, didn't cancel the level. Oh, I guess they could not, but there's the crouch fierce to close the door.
Yeah, crouch fierce, nice anti-air option, of course. Good cross up from Zykles, though, too. That's the terrifying thing about Kimberly. You don't want her to get in whatsoever because once you're locked down, you're locked. But also, DJ is very terrifying, especially looking back to his light kick confirmed from Zykles to get that power boost of 11%.
Oh, yeah. Get that buff running. Zykles in burnout, but got that walk speed and the damage. Teemo trying to fight their way out of the corner. Crouch mini kick block. Yes. Dash in. Zykles still commanding the space really well. Oh, wake up buttons.
Ooh, yeah, but don't forget about the bomb right below you there. Nice. Not going to work out here. Teemo's seen it before.
Teemo throwing out some air slashes, trying to defend in burnout, but Zykles pressing forward. Ooh, jump 2K.
Right there. Yeah, a couple crouch light kicks to wrap it up. Tied up in rounds. Ooh! From the skies, haven't seen the teleports yet. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, stand medium kick for the interrupt. Again, Teemo waking up buttons a lot.
Ooh. Got that jump 2K out here.
Resets into a throw. Teemo working the corner. Going to get another one. Absolutely. Here comes the Oki. The crowd cheering. Oh! Party time for Teemo!
Goodness gracious. What started as like a very positive round for Zykles turned into a nightmare.
Teemo up 1-0. Going to dash in after the air slasher connects.
All right, nice back throw here. Wants a little bit extra on the meter. Oh, nice confirmed light kick. Gets the slide to the DMs and reloads. Another parry, but we're burned out, and this is not a good look for Zykles. I mean, let's maintain control of this corner. I think you'll be all right.
Yeah. Still has the corner position.
Yes,
Finally,
yes.
Teemo with the back throw. Gonna dash in, the jump scare plus frames. Ooh, went for the fake fireball, no bite.
All right, there we go. Light punch confirmed, and right back into parry. The overhead, though, from the teleport. Good stuff from Zykles.
Zykles able to take full advantage of that corner position without being in burnout, and now looking to tie things up one game apiece. There's crouch forward. Ooh, big punish!
Oh, that is huge. Let's see what you got. You got a level 3? No, didn't spend it here. Interesting. Saving it for the next round of damage here that you get if you can get it confirmed. There it is.
Yeah. Press that play button. Let the tunes rock. Zykles going to be able to recover drive gauge, get the buff going, and potentially end the game.
I thought the game ended.
Yo, I thought she hit the pause button.
Ooh, Tatu, not what we're looking for, but the overhead does find the mark. Okay.
Kimberly.
I see.
Zykles tying things up. Here we go. Game 3. This is a 1st-to-2 situation.
Yeah, that level 3 was too violent. We couldn't show it to y'all on stream. That's all right.
Air slasher again. You see Teemo not throwing out too many of them because Kimberly does have that slide that goes under projectiles. Could be a tough situation.
The block, hold this. Yeah, that's a scary situation. Nice interrupt the light kick. Ooh, slow. Jeez, yeah. It's almost as though it doesn't matter as long as Kimberly can get this set up. Great throw from Teemo though to avoid the explosion.
Wake up disrespect again.
Yeah.
Parry goes back into the corner. You go. Teemo full drive gauge rushes in, gets the counter hit with the stand medium.
Hold this. This is a nightmare. Chip away. You survived and was able to get the drive impact back. This should be death. Spend a level 2 or 1 if you want. Yeah, that's needed.
Yep, got it at the very end. Zykles put themselves on to set point.
Yes. All right, not able to punish with throw. Good backsway though from Teemo, but into level 3 very early on. Get that 11% boost.
And it's all about the guessing game too. I mean, Kimberly puts you in the corner and, you know, has drive games especially. It can be very difficult. Teemo fighting for their life out here.
Okay, nice. Forward throw. Got the splat, wasn't ready for it. Teemo in trouble.
Oh, jab out of the can. Had to jump to avoid the explosion. Drive, impact.
Yeah, really trying to catch up there.
That was a safe jump for sure. Plus frames on the forward medium kick. Resets it to the throw, put him in the loops. No, went for the stand. Medium, and yes, sir. The drive impact right back at you, and Zykles going to close it out 2-1 over Teemo.
Yeah, that was very interesting too. Like, especially just the dominating performance in the corner, as to be expected from a Kimberly player. Just, my goodness, like, even though that you were burned out for a majority of that set, like just being the sprint runner that you were, you still maintain that corner control, especially being backed up with those bombs. That's always important for Kimberly play. But also these light kick interrupts, being able to get confirms off that, I think is excruciatingly important for her game plan, especially against a character like Dee Jay, being able to have that reach.
Also, just on a player perspective too, if you look at the amount of successful drive impacts or counter drive impacts, Zykles really had the number up over Teemo on that. And at a high level, you may not see drive impact often, but when you do, it's really important to who wins that exchange. And so having that count over it, especially in a situation where you're running Kimberly, so drive impact means corner carry, knockdown, you can set up your OP with the can. It's just so important to be able to do that even at a high level. Yeah,
you know, that's a great point too, because Zykles was able to get in, you know, like one counter drive impact, and it seemed as though Teemo wasn't quite ready. That decision paralysis is a very much a thing. Especially when going up against Kimberly, because she has so many options in that corner. So, you know, hey, being able to have just that immediate macro access to get the drive impact back, you know, sometimes it's tough. But yeah, looking up against Serp and DelzonFire coming back here. This one should be the qualifier, as I recall. Yes.
Is this a run back?
This is a losers qualifier here. Let me double check here.
I think you said DelzonFire went up against Serp before.
Yes, 2-1 for DelzonFire earlier on the winner's side, so this is indeed a run back.
That's tough, in pools especially, that's double tough.
Yeah,
but here we go. DelzonFire, of course, on the Ryu. Shout out to the Dragon Quest shirt from Serp.
Yeah, Serp went through it after that drop, because Serp just went through Snowflame 2-1, and then after that it was 2-0 over EOTW. And here we are right now to see if they can make it over to that top 32 losers side.
Serp on the Manon. I feel like you definitely got to say that properly here in Canada. You cannot mess that up. I hope I said it right. Please don't blow me up in chat, but if you do, it's all good.
I didn't go to French class in high school. I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize.
Ooh, the EX get off me from DelzonFire. Trying to establish the spacing with the Hadouken.
Nice punish, got medals. Oh!
He did not like that. Burnout for Serp. Going to get punished with the full combo as well. Full screen situation. And DelzonFire chucking it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, nice. Stand medium kick. Goes for EX Fireball, though. Nothing to do it. And hey, keep it simple, because Serp is not navigating this space very well right now. Keeping it shut down with the fundies of Ryu.
Hit him with the free X-ray. It's free up here in Canada. Like, yo, you need, I got you. Go ahead.
What's healthcare? Nice EX DP.
That's the second one that's worked out for DelzonFire, not acknowledging the plus range from Serp.
Plus, that's tricky stuff here. Close, medium punch. Try to scope for that solar plexus. Not reaching, but that drive impact is reaching, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Jeez, the reach on Manon is one of the annoying factors of this character. Yeah.
Listen, it's a horror story.
Yeah.
Once that 5 hits on the screen, nice punish on the whiff command grab, and Delzon out of there with the heavy top tier.
No anti. I thought for sure that's why we took the step back. Serp, though, can get DP parried, nothing to it. There's the command. Level 5 is on deck for the next round.
Let me tell you about Nightmares. Level 5 Manon, final round. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. That's the nightmare scenario right now. Ooh! Excuse me!
Yo, okay, we're gonna drive it back. Perfect timing here for DelzonFire.
Oh, the jump over from Serp?
Yes.
Only needs one more touch. Drive impact, you're done.
time.
No song needed. We're going to keep it all silent here.
Poor DelzonFire for this round.
Listen, I told you it was a horror story.
Medals on medals. Gotta get them all. Collect them all. Series 1 of 5.
Another medal added, and it's already started.
No, that's a big. You don't want to do that again. Do you see the limbs of Manon? She can reach over there on that sweep.
Yeah.
Splat.
Scooped up again. That's 3 already. Serp.
Nice.
Drive impact. Serp says no, not this time.
Yeah, true.
Give me another one of them medals. I'm trying to look like Michael Phelps out here.
All right, now we're into the butterfly strokes out here for this round.
This is about to be the free relay if Delzon doesn't figure it out.
Full freestyle indeed out here. Oh my goodness, nice. Got the dungeon fireball.
Oh, the jab out. Serp trying to advance forward. Yeah, I just want to talk to you at this point. Delzon with the sweep.
So please stay on the ground. Don't come near me. Nice, got the firm forward. Nice neutral jump. Please make this count.
Meaty overhead does not even get the block, but anti-air with the stand heavy kick. Delzon surviving.
Yeah, that was very scary for that anti-air. Like, I needed something. Glad we got the roundhouse.
Ooh. Went for strike this time on the mix. Serp.
Ooh, neutral jump. Nice light punch there from DelzonFire to control the space. Get back to the corner, and oh my god.
It's a lot of damage on the board. Delzon cannot survive another one. Take throw. Notice the fireballs have disappeared because Manon can't spin through them.
Yep.
Got to be super careful, but here we go. Showing up again. Nice blocks, but Delzon pushed out. Back throw again. Trying to play extremely perfect because one grip and that's it.
Yep, that's all it's going to take. No confirm after the light kick.
Oh, no, drive was canceled. Oh!
We spent too. No. Oh my god.
Yo, Delzon is gambling.
Yeah, we spent way too much. I think that.
Yo, my man said low forward into the shinnest of Shoryukens. Look at Delzon's face, no emotion, none whatsoever. I'll do it again too.
I can't believe that. 2 donkey kicks later and said, you know what? Crouching medium kick, shin Shoryuken here. That's the caliber of player, no fear. The sweep though, nice, got the punish.
There it
Medal
is.
up.
Ooh, gripped up again. That's 3.
Oh no. Hard press to the corner, you committed. See? And that's the thing, when you get too stale with going for those special routes, if you commit, you're not going to be able to drive impact back. There's a light kick to close it out for that round. Serp is taking that lead.
Serp excited for 2024 for sure because the medal count keeps going up. Delzon trying to fight their way back into this match, but Serp already with 4 medals. Back heavy kick, the trade, and then the back throw.
All right, got an install here. Spent it on EX Fireball, so nothing much after though. Just had to hold the block. Nice wake up throw from Serp. Very risky stuff.
Oh my goodness.
And we're stopped.
The alarm bells are ringing.
Oh no.
RKO, and there you go. Serp sliding on through, did not go down to double jeopardy, and gonna move on to top 32.
I very much like that first game better from DelzonFire. That first game, you know, controlling the space, preventing Manon from really being able to control that gap, being able to get that forward dash in, to get those command grabs. Like, I thought it was a good pace, right? Especially, too, the cadence we were throwing fireballs, and then for whatever reason, we kind of played it at a range where it was easier for Manon to get in close, get those punishes. Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more distance unless you're going to be very confident that you're going to win that neutral.
Yeah,
Manon's got some reach.
But she really does, and you notice that a lot of what Delz was doing, as you said, was just trying to play the keep away game, but it's really tricky because that reach from Manon can clip you before you know it.
Yeah.
Serp didn't even go for the her long range slide or anything like that. Didn't need to. And so it really shows you how Serp went into that. And the way that Serp played that, it shows that they played today. The way that Serp approached Delzon was like, I'm familiar not only with the character, but also the player.
I'm
and it worked out really well.
with your game.
Yes.
I am well aware. Yeah,
that first one, I apologize. My bad. I wasn't familiar. But this time, I know what it's all about.
But that is a very good call out. Not one sweep from Manon.
Didn't need it.
It only had overhead, really, that we saw the most of here and trying to set these grabs. We're trying to set up this controller here in just a moment as we get initial T back on deck. believe this should also be a loser's qualifier for top 32. I'm trying to pull that bracket, of course.
We saw Initial T earlier on the Luke.
Oh, Brother J.
Going up against Brother J. He has the SSB in the Twitter tag, so another Smash player coming over to play some Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, honestly, I'm so terrified of the input accuracy of Smash players. Like, in these games in particular, like, yeah, they ain't messing around. Give them, you know, time to really lock in a character. And I mean, look, Dragon Ball is the perfect example. Like, how many Smash players came over for Dragon Ball and did work?
It's true. Man, these have been some brutal matches, but, you know, that's a level of play that you see here as the pools start to funnel down into those top 32, top 16 type of scenarios. You're going to be going up against killers. And Initial T going to be looking to get a W on stream this time. Did lose to Sayff's Ken earlier. But, you know what? As a tournament player, you have to be able to process the loss, and then if you're still in, you gotta think about it later, right? Like, unless there's some very key things that you need to change, get that, and then keep moving forward because your next match is right in front of you.
Yeah, this is the losers qualifier here as well. Like you said, Sayff taking out Initial T on the winner's side. We are definitely getting down to it. I'm just scrolling through trying to see out of this block series here who has qualified to top 32. As far as winner side, we do have Slice in top 32. Still trying to decide that one here. Actually, no, Brutus made it out. Loser side, top 32. So that's going to be your B1 entrance there.
Crowd definitely going to like that one. They were big fans of Brutus.
Yeah, Brutus definitely a hometown favorite. But it sounds good. Of course, a Street Fighter favorite, if I'm so bold to say, on the social verse here. Zykles obviously made it on winner's side, top 32. We're still going to decide that. Match, the loser side would be Teemo and Chet, and we're going to be looking at it later, but we got it locked in. Luke versus Ken.
Another Ken. So, hey, listen. Remember when I said you got to think about the match and throw it away? I lied. You got to make sure that you're ready to approach this character yet again for Initial T.
Okay. All right, got the rush, close the gap. Nice respect on the wake up there from Brother J.
Stand fierce into the drive impact. We're on some degenerate stuff already.
You gotta make sure you...
Drive impact lands from Brother J. Not treating Initial T like no kinfolk at all.
The crouch jab was all that we needed to know from this set. All right, nice tech. Get out of the corner with that drive impact. That's a fair enough call, but risky business too with all the health that Initial T has. Roundhouse, definitely check that.
Initial T trying to, you know, play the range game a little bit. Does get the stand fierce. Drive impact again, Brother J. Tried to go for the carry, but missed the train.
Yep.
Sometimes you get the ticket, but you don't show up to the station on time.
Yeah, Initial T there was trying to check this situation, whether or not Brother J was going to go off with his drive impact. We stayed safe until Sandblast ripped. Initial T now back in control of this neutral, but getting close to that corner. Oh, no! We could have killed!
A little bit of a punish there. Still has the corner.
Oh, that's a wrap. Nope, had to wait for it to land before you could get the kill.
Okay, goes for the Sandblast. Brother J just guarded for their life. Bust out with the level 1 side switch situation, still in burnout.
That's probably the best way to use level 1 right there to get that reversal time, to get out of the corner.
Initial T got around on the board.
Yes. Yeah, waiting for new. There's something going on over there. What are you waiting for? Oh, dropped it again.
Initial T has corner pressure. Drive rush into the throw. Brother J getting put in the loop-de-loops.
Oh, the roundhouse when it gets shut down. I believe that was crouch medium kick there from Brother J.
Oh, punish opportunity here.
Do it again. Boom.
Okay.
Double 3. Don't even need it.
Initial T seems to be warming up, you know. The first round, it was hit and miss, but, you know, seems to be warming up 1-0.
Sometimes it is that feel out, right? To get rid of the information that you have for you. Yeah, you know.
I'm not mad at it because this kid has been representing drive impact like the entire match, so, you know, it does happen. Speaking of which, there's the knockdown again.
That, and it was a rush behind a fireball. Yeah. So ideally should have been able to go right into it, but by the time that Brother J got over there, it was immediately accessible to get that drive impact back at him.
Speaking of drive, Initial T gonna have to find a different way to get home. Drive meter is drained. Brother J trying to keep him in the corner. Does with the stand jab.
You mean initial T can't drive? Oh my goodness!
Not in this round, they can't.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. Oh. All right, nice confirm with the rush. Tatsu carry. Ooh. Yeah, not your turn after that Jinrai light.
Wow.
I think that had to have been a Shoryuken input there.
I would imagine so, yeah. What? Initial T jabbing their way out. Perfect parry. Neutral jump. Put to the face.
Missing the perfects again. That's something that we saw earlier too against Sayff, right? Want to get those perfect points on the flash knuckle.
Jump back jab. I like it.
Yeah,
keep the corner position. Oh, but the dash in from the drive rush into the fierce. Brother J low on drive gauge. There's the sandblast. Got to be careful throwing fireballs against Luke.
Yeah, Luke is definitely not one to be trifled with when it comes to a fireball war. Good parry.
Yo, I feel the EXM. Yep. I've played a little bit online from time to time.
All right. Oh, jeez. I think we could have jabbed that out a little bit earlier on the throw. Have to commit to the drive rush to get that distance.
Might have been looking for some sort of DP there or something like that. Another EX ambassador in burnout territory. Neutral jump. Both of them. No paychecks. Just scrubbing it out in the streets.
Okay. That should have been a heavy rising uppercut on that jump in right there. But again, when you're in a burnout state, one touch away from death, you might not be looking for that.
Yeah, you're thinking about a lot of options there. There's the low forward. Brother J trying to work their way into initial T's range here.
There we go.
Big block on the EX. That might have been a fireball attempt.
There we go. Got the perfect. That will hit. All right.
How do you feel about Memphis, Tennessee?
The what?
How do you feel about Memphis, Tennessee?
Memphis. What is this meme? Y'all keep saying Memphis.
Well, I'll catch you up on it later.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
It's like he doesn't say Memphis.
Definitely says Memphis. There's the closeout from initial T. 2-0. Does not go down to Ken twice.
Memphis.
He definitely says Memphis.
Y'all are crazy.
I'll show you this. The voice actor even says he says Memphis.
Okay. Well, if Alex said it, then all right. Then that is accurate lore. Memphis.
Definitely taking to Memphis.
Okay.
All right, so initial T able to move forward in the bracket up against Brother J's Ken. Again, you saw initial T really start to warm up as the match continued. Keep a lot of the confirms down and things like that. And sometimes it's like that, you know, like playing on stream is hard, especially doing it twice. And look, no matter what level of player you are, sometimes you get a little bit of those jitters.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you're worried about like the stress of what folks might be saying behind the scenes. You know, like us commentators over here talking about what play you got. But don't worry about it. Focus on your game plan. That's the key factor there when you're up on stage here. If it's your first time coming to a live event. I mean, I've heard stories up like that. Like, man, I'm nervous. I'm like, this is my first tournament, and I'm going up on stream. Well, it's an experience for sure, especially with the energy of the crowd behind you, but also just it's like another day. Put those headphones on, focus up, and get ready to play.
Speaking of getting ready to play, Teemo back at it again against Chet.
Yes.
Just Chet, by the way. Like that's
betcha.
That's frightening. Like that's the tag, Chet?
Chet, you betcha. Yeah. So how we do it out here, trying to set up the controls here. Sometimes folks got to swap over the USB. There we go. Teemo knows. See, Teemo can hear me, actually. That's what it was.
We saw Teemo earlier.
Yes. Yep. Strong performance for Teemo, but unfortunately going down into the loser's side.
Yeah.
Chet had a substantial run. Trying to see here, because we had a 2-0 over Aiden, 2-0 over Urameshi.
Not Yusuke.
Who could tell? Who could say?
Yeah.
You know.
Died at the age of 14.
Poor kid. Zykles took down Chet 2-0 and put Chet in the situation that they're in right now. Zykles was the one that put Teemo there. So here we go, trying to get that equipment set up. And I'm curious as to who Zykles plays.
You mean Chet?
Chet. Chet.
Zykles was earlier.
Zykles was earlier.
Yeah. Teemo rocking the DJ, of course.
Yes. Strong character, that DJ for sure. You know, very difficult to punish. The backsway is very scary to deal with as well.
A lot of tools.
Yeah, a lot of tools, and that decision paralysis can really be problematic when you get smoked up in the corner. You know, but Teemo got a bit of that against Kimberly from Zykles, right? So.
Yeah.
That's the scary thing. So we'll see what we have in the representation chamber for what might be our last game of this block here. If we're following the bracket at home, I think we might have one more match after this. We'll see here. But thank you all for hanging out with us throughout this bracket, throughout this wonderful weekend at Get On My Level 2023. It's been a blast checking out some Street Fighter 6. We'll have a top 8 tomorrow for Street Fighter. No. Yeah, tomorrow. Top 32 is tonight at 7 o'clock. So we'll still have plenty more action. And of course, Guilty Gear Top 8 tomorrow as well. And that Rivals of Aethers will be going on tomorrow too. So definitely keep up with us at GOML's Plan. That's at GOML's Plan. If you want that full schedule and information, check out that merch. Support this phenomenal event here as well. I mean, wow, 2,000 plus out here across the board from Smash and Street Fighter, Strive, Rivals. So it's a great event out here, especially in the heart of Toronto proper.
Yeah, it's been a great time, and it will continue to be a great time. So make sure you stay tuned to this channel as we continue through Street Fighter for the rest of the night. But also check out the other streams as well. Obviously, a lot of good matches going across many different games. Chet did lock in Cammy. So, you know, speaking of characters with options to be able to go through projectiles, that's another one. You know, heavy spin knuckle is a thing. You got to be ready for it. And it also, our level 3 is definitely a sniper round if I've ever seen one in my life.
Gosh, and her reach on normals too, right? Just able to contend with Dee Jay like very well, in my opinion. Like, yeah, that'll be interesting to see how we can navigate the space at the mid-range. Like, Cammy definitely has a lot of great normals for that, like her medium kick. Of course, her stand roundhouse as well is definitely great reach.
Yeah, and how are you going to deter the air game, right, from Chet? That's also an important thing.
Button check before we get into it here, of course. Sure. Want to make sure that these controls are plugged in A-OK.
Got to make sure. It's nothing worse than having to drop a game because, like, your buttons aren't right. You're just not used to the muscle memory. It really is not a good time.
Yeah, sometimes, like, what's really interesting, they have, like, several custom button input options in the character select, so you might not see folks utilize the full, like, test buttons feature on character select. Because of that, just make sure it's locked in. But we are locked in now. Chet versus Teemo, Cammy on Dee Jay.
There's the trade there. Teemo, perfect parry. Chet said, nah, none of that.
Yeah. Keep it simple. Ooh, whip throw will get punished. Not close enough for the 4, I think that's 4 medium K.
Yeah, Teemo getting a punish counter on the throw here, trying to work their way back into the middle of the screen. Crouch medium punch does land, but Teemo really hasn't been able to get a big confirm. Nice anti-air from Chet.
Oh, this. Hey, hey.
Corner carry with the heavy up kicks, but put themselves into the corner, did Teemo. Chet will gladly take it. Drive runs cancel.
Oh, tricky stuff. Goes for the parry, which is the right answer, but unfortunately didn't get the timing on perfect parry.
Oh, Chet low on life and getting jabbed out into the spiral arrow.
Round 2. Fight.
Teemo going down the first round.
All right, nice. There's our throw. Nice rush after the fireball to do it. Calls out the parry. Throws coming threes. Don't forget, Matt.
It's true.
There we go.
Oh, crouching medium kick for the knockdown and the bust out from Chet. You let me out.
Goes for the pump fake. Nice jab. Yep, see? On reaction. So now that's information for Teemo to say, all right, you're doing it just on reaction. I can bait this out.
Absolutely. Teemo trying to even up the round count here, but has to be super careful. Chet does have that CA, but the air slash are going to stop Chet in their tracks, and we're going in the final round.
Ooh, yeah, that's tough. I mean, she starts spinning in the sky, like, ah.
It's tough, I mean, especially with up kicks, but there's the perfect parry. Back into the corner goes Teemo. Wake up buttons, drive, impact.
I like the short, simple punish there off the perfect parry from Chet, not overcommitting because of the damage mitigation there. Don't need to get too fancy.
Teemo blocked up the EX cannon spike, and here we go. Does Teemo have the rhythm? No, not at all.
Unfortunate here. Ooh. Yeah, burnout state. That's good for Teemo.
Another slide again, and now Chet still stuck in this corner. Does have level 3. Teemo needs to be super careful here.
Woo! Empty, low, and takes a game. Teemo.
I thought Chet was going to wake up level 3.
Yeah. I thought for sure an anti-air was on the way.
All right, punish counter on the throw. There it is, drive rush in plus frames.
Nice pump fake. The punish counter to follow too. No jab confirmed. Anti-air.
Boom. Teemo looking a lot more crisp in this game. Chet in burnout, stuck in this corner. Oh, but Teemo again puts themselves in the corner with the jump knee.
Nice. Able to get the parry. No perfect though to get the follow that we're looking for. Scooped back to the corner you go.
The Wally West, the speedster.
Yep. Nice series here. Try to survive just long enough to get the drive meter, but not going to do. 1 round away from Teemo making this loser side top 32. Pump fakes.
Oh, stand medium to get the plus frames even on block, but here we go. Chet finally able to answer back. Yeah,
the Junkyard Gang coming out here. Ooh!
Counter hit, spin knuckle, big damage as well. Gonna spin the level 1.
You can only pump fake for so long. Again, Junkyard Gang, I'm telling you.
We out here.
We gonna sing a song for you.
Nice crouch jab into the confirm for Chet. Teemo backing up, trying to establish some space. He's waiting for spin knuckle. He like, give it to me. Hit the spin knuckle.
Please.
Chet definitely not biting on the feints, but Teemo still on set point, so Chet has to be super careful here. Gonna be able to close out.
Yeah.
It does, yes.
Nice
Nice
drive
stuff.
meter. Yeah, absolutely. Chet's trying to survive. Nice reaction on the drive rush. Very important. But of course, look, we got Dumb Donald.
We're out here. Teemo,
yes,
again with the escape plan. Nice parry though from Chet, still stuck in this corner. Teemo with level 3, but Chet, all offense all the time. Went for the fake he was looking for. He's like, you're gonna do it again? Teemo holding on.
All right, nice back throw. Oh, jeez, too far away. That's crazy stuff because usually Dee Jay has excellent reach on throw.
This could be dead.
Yeah,
if
absolutely.
Teemo knows the combo, this is it.
Yeah. Oh no, that was just one more drive rush confirmed, picked up, and would have got the level 3, but no!
And there's the punish again, but the spiral arrow whiffs, and Chet drops the confirm, and Teemo saying, "Thank you very much. I'll take that W. Thank you for that. I will take that W right off your hands."
Yeah, that was a little messy spaghetti right there at the end, but I mean, honestly though, don't get me wrong, that drive rush confirm is super difficult to pull off, especially in a high pressure situation. But even the drop on the opposite end too from Chet, like. Yeah. That made a scary situation on both ends because Chet probably checked out at that point. Just,
right, like,
I'm going to die.
Yeah. It's one of those tough situations.
Yeah.
And again, you know, it's different when you're on stream.
Yes.
It's different when you're up in front of the crowd and when you're playing in tournaments. So,
yeah,
again,
tournament life, no
right,
less.
exactly.
Yeah,
so that was loser side. But
it's
going to be Teemo moving on with the DJ.
Yeah,
and again, thank you all for hanging out with us here at the very beginning of the Street Fighter pools that we're streaming. So make sure to stick around.
Yeah.
But before we do, we're going to give a little shout outs to the people that make tournaments like GOML possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't forget Crossplay. That's Red Cross here. That actually helped to put that help us out with a nice little charity to help out the Canadian Red Cross and partner with GOML. You can join us by supporting their efforts and helping Canadians affected by the wildfires and supporting their incredible programming. Our goal is $5,000 this weekend. I've seen us all do it for Mascherino, so let's do it here for a very good cause because time and time again, the FGC always proves that we stand out and take care of each other. So definitely feel free to help out with that if you can. That's going to be ! Red Cross. And we're amped to be raising funds in support for the Canadian Red Cross this weekend. So please do all you can to let folks know about that charity.
And I'm sure you've seen the ads so far if you've been tuning in to GOML, but it is being sponsored by Fresh Cut. It's partnering with the tournament to be able to essentially download. You can download $1 towards the and donate it, towards the TOs. Sign up by exclamation point Fresh Cut in the chat or scanning the QR code to support the event.
Absolutely, and of course, don't forget to support the TOs and help EMG by grabbing some dope merch. And the shop will be open all weekend on start.gg/GOML/shop. Those are going quick. Like, I swear that booth only has one style of hoodie left. So definitely check out the website as well while you still can.
And let's not forget about more fantastic Smash Tournament action with Let's Make Moves Miami. Register now for EMG's next upcoming major, Let's Make Moves Miami. Use code YERR, that's right, YERR, to save $5 at checkout this weekend only.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you once again, of course, to Asus for providing all of these glorious monitors. They've been helping us out in the FGC for many, many years, and I hope they continue to do so. And also AMD for providing the PCs for all the tournaments you've seen today on this stream. We can't thank you enough. And Hitbox out here also giving us love. Of course, we've seen a handful of Hitbox players. They have a couple Get On My Level branded hitboxes on the stage, which look really cool. So thank you again. And also thank you to Even Matchup Gaming. You know, we just spoke about them as far as supporting them for the merchandise, so check that out. Red Bull, of course, keeping us energized, giving us the wings to carry on throughout the weekend. Coffee Crisp as well, too, with the Nestle branded light snack, which has been actually a nice little treat to have.
Yeah.
You know, nice little spin. So definitely check that one out there with the crispy wafers and the coffee flavored extraordinaires that these bars are. Super Slab, of course, thank you as well for helping us out. But that will do here for this block of
stage right now to play Street Fighter 6. Yes, that is the one and only Riddles.
That's right, you know him from Smash, that Kazuya.
Kazuya
the
Mishima.
Menace.
All right.
And we're taking names in a new game now.
Yep.
Riddles
going up
coming
against Turbinator.
Yeah, Riddles rocking up on that Luke, one of the breakout characters here from Street Fighter 6. You've been seeing him in a lot of top 8s. Take a lot of names, and we got Turbinator rocking up on the Ryu.
Ryu was actually Riddles' first character in this game. But here we go, round one. We got a button check. It looks like we're starting off
Slowing it down. All right, Turbinator getting started here with this OD Fireball.
Okay.
I mean, Riddles not able to deal with these projectiles just yet, but it does not matter. The offense has started here.
It's Luke. All you need is just one good opening, even against a character like Ryu.
Starting off on that shimmy, and now Turbinator, no answer to give here. Riddles going to take this first round.
That trading with Punk paid off. Good defense from Turbinator.
I mean, and this is Turbinator just wants to stay here. This projectile game has been so good for Turbinator. Now mixing it up, shimmy off of that first drive rush.
Nice plus frames using the Hashigeki.
All right, both players low drive right now. Excellent!
That was a fantastic call with the drive impact. Low forward confirm into the Tatsu.
Yeah, all right. With a life lead like this, burnout should not be an issue.
Oh, nice, okay. The trade perfect. It's funny because Riddles went into burnout using that drive parry, and if he had any more drive meter, it would have been a punish counter throw. So it covered multiple options and helped him survive, at least a little while longer. Good DP from Riddles.
Once again, these players with very similar drive bars. Nice jump there on the impact. Turbinator still cornered though, and now very low drive gauge.
Good cross cut from Riddles. Grab the drive parry there.
Now we're slowing it down. Turbinator just waiting, but this level 3 here from Riddles.
And that's going to let Riddles build a little bit of drive meter back while he takes Ryu to Memphis. Baited out the reversal. That's the only reversal Turbinator had. It gets baited out clean, and Riddles takes the first game.
Yeah, and we're going right back into it. That fast rematch feature here from Street Fighter 6.
Shout out to
immediately.
Blitzcomp. Rematch and hella fast.
Slowing it down a bit. This is what we saw at the start of game 1 as well.
Good conversion. These low forwards, though, Riddle's ankles are getting checked.
Wow. Chase it down, that OD Sandblast.
Surprise cross-up from Riddles. Turbinator wasn't expecting the hard commitment to the corner just for the cross-up. And that allows Riddles to put on the offense until he wins the round.
Yeah, these corners and the shimmies, these shimmies in the quarter from Riddles have been really catching Turbinator swinging there with the throw techs. And that's big damage opportunities in the corner. Riddles is just looking to take that big damage, go for those shimmies. Excellent rising uppercut there. Anti-air property on DPs means that they cannot lose to jump-in button, so even as late as that was, that rising uppercut is never losing to the jump-in button.
Now, how does Riddles deal with this corner situation?
Very confidently, just keeping this movement going, not scared at all. See the
That's
level 3?
probably going to be it. Yes, it is.
Seeing every Flash Knuckle in Luke's kit, light, medium, and heavy now into the level 3. Riddles going to take that first, this game, this set confidently.
In the top 48 on the winner's side.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Getting some big wins. Seeing some good Street Fighter.
All right, so who we got up next? I'm not too sure, but there's a few names that are still yet to show up on stream. They had their late pools, like PepperySplash is a big one.
Oh, yeah.
So PepperySplash of Guilty Gear fame.
The Monster, the Venom, the Zato. Going with the Ken in this game. Indeed. I was not expecting that. I felt like JP was like the easy lock. The complicated, a little bit dark, a little mysterious.
That's what
no.
everybody thought, but JP is probably, a little too defensive of a spin on that archetype for Peppery's liking, which is probably why he went with the Ken. More aggressive character, using those pokes. Always with that constant threat of like the running kicks, etc. Keeping a very similar pressure situation and to the fear of being, for lack of a better term, the fear of being pressured to death by Eddie, because the threat of those pokes are always there. It's the most poke-heavy version of Ken I can think of in recent times.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Ken's pokes are ridiculous, and heavy Dragon Lash, I feel like, is something that it's like a jump-in, but you don't commit as hard. It's a little bit faster, and it looks a little bit different. But it's the same situation. You're right next to them, and you're plus. Yeah. So you get to just do whatever you want off that. So you're walking back and forth. Eventually, you show it once or 2 times.
But even then, more and more people are beginning to react to the heavy Dragon Lash because it's very drive impactable. And speaking of PepperySplash,
that has been definitely the development with Street Fighter 6 is people are realizing just how much drive impact, how much perfect parry can create these situations that are in your favor and not that high risk.
And PepperySplash's opponent is going to be Mortsy.
Oh.
Mortsy rocking the orange and purple buttons on the hitbox. PepperySplash just trying to figure out this computer. We're going to get things going real quick.
Yeah, a little bit of technical difficulties here right now.
We've had that here and there, but here's MCC just to get that all fixed up. And in case the face behind PepperySplash, not on the stage, but in the yellow shirt looks familiar to you, that's Rakir. Rakir is a well-known anime FGC player. Easily our best player in Melty Blood type Lumina, a top threat in Under Night, and even a top threat in King of Fighters as well. One of the many players to go from the anime FGC to KOF.
Well, that's the kind of crossover you see here in Canada, at least from what I've been hearing. Rakir playing everything. I know him, of course, on Uni on that Enkidu. But yeah, playing everything in PepperySplash, of course, known in the anime fighting game community, now coming over to Street Fighter 6. Said rocking up. What? Yeah, I think that's literally the Exard hitbox there, right there. So PepperySplash got that anime. Oh no, it's just.
Oh, that's an Exard. I actually have not seen that kind of stick in a long time, so I forget what kind or brand of stick that is. But with the start button on the side, that's a common trait of Hori fighting sticks.
And up Mortsy, I believe. Tell me if this is correct. Was Mortsy a Fong player in Street Fighter V?
To be quite honest with you, I don't remember.
All right.
Yeah. But in this game, Mortsy plays Manon.
Okay.
We have a lot of Manon players here in Toronto.
I think that's been very interesting to see from Street Fighter 6 is just how popular the new characters have been. I feel like you're running into Marisas, JPs, Manons everywhere.
And how much of that is the characters being fun, and how much of that is people picking the new stuff to try and gimmick other people in tournament sessions?
Oh, yeah.
Because, we already know what Zangief does. We already know what Luke does. But who knows what Manon does?
You got to find that mix. I feel like Manon is such an excellent bracket character. What she makes you think about with the medals, going for the Honda instead.
Okay.
All right, well, speaking of characters with a lot to say about, a lot to think about, Honda has been one of those breakout characters on Twitter.com. People cannot stop talking about this character.
Honda is a momentum monster on top of his strong turtling ability to couple with rushdown. but Honda has had a history of struggling greatly in Shoto matchups, and that seems to be the case here too.
Peppery putting the rubber to the road here. Excellent crosscut.
Got the Sumo Spirit up, which means the Crouch Fierce, the long distance of Stand Fierce, and the Clap will all cancel to an enhanced version of Hands. Good backdash to avoid the throw, but Honda's buttons are too slow for a punish.
Yeah, that headbutt gonna switch sides. Driver straight into the throw to get started here.
Honda has a command grab, but it is far too risky to try and attempt there, especially with its rather slowish startup.
Oh my. Whoa!
Can't finish it there.
Yeah, was looking for the reset.
This is going to be a big punish. Goes into the lift.
Enhanced
hands. Oh, no level 2. That would have ended it, but he wants to save the meter. All right. Good decision by Mortsy. He was able to close out the round without expending any of that super bar.
Mortsy with the confidence, and the second round in Street Fighter 6 is one of the scariest because that's when people are building their level 3s. That's where one hit can convert to big damage.
And in Honda's case, he already has his ult. Oh, that crouch though. Oh, that's unfortunate from Peppery's part.
Gonna escape there. Butt slam whipping and save.
Uh-oh, big damage incoming. Level 3. Not gonna be dead, I don't think, but that's quite close. The Taiho Cannon lift always converts into massive damage.
Pep very close to burnout here, and with such a life deficit, what is the answer?
The Oicho off the drive rush, okay. And Mortsy takes the first game commandingly with Edmund Honda.
Mortsy is showing themselves to be that guy.
Use the light headbutt to prevent the perfect parry. Not that time though.
Yes, all right, well now Mortsy knows at least that Pep is looking for that every time. How does that factor into your decision making? Let's see it.
One thing to look out for when you're trying to defend against the headbutt and the butt slam is that they are charge moves, so in many cases you can see the startup.
Oh,
the show of force bringing Ken to the corner.
Nice jump out there from PepperySplash, reversing the situation now. Mortsy walking themselves out of the corner. Another perfect parry here for PepperySplash.
One of Honda's biggest weaknesses is the very poor defensive options when he's cornered. He doesn't have that much, you know, mid-screen he's got the backdash and all, but in the corner, his best reversal is EX headbutt, which loses to throws. So that becomes a non-factor. Okay, never mind.
It now. Slowing it down to you once again. PepperySplash waiting like a villain for that perfect parry every time.
Mortsy has that cross-up though. Okay, simple combos. Oh, the Oicho. Mortsy might have gotten a little too greedy.
Spending the level 2 here. PepperySplash with a huge life lead. Bar to spend. Parry, but not perfect.
Drive impact just to close it out.
All right, and that's something Mortsy has to start thinking about now. That butt slam is plus, but PepperySplash has been showing the ODDP very frequently now. So Mortsy's got to either start baiting that or just not care. Just say, all right, eventually you're going to stop doing it, and then I'm going to start command grabbing, and then I'm going to start pushing my offense.
And then what if PepperySplash gets comfortable in the situations where butt slam tends to come out? Then the crouch fierce force knockdown starts to come into play.
Yeah. Putting a pin in that. Mortsy with the great backdash through the throw there, reversing that entire corner situation.
All of Mortsy's drive bar is back. That trade.
Yeah, and this is the situation. So Peppery wants to slow it down because he's regenning drive bar, but Mortsy full bar wants to start going in eventually.
Mortsy had a threatening presence there with the back charge because back charge gives him access to an air invincible move and sumo headbutt.
What?
And that's an amazing perfect parry.
Look, I can perfect parry through your plus frames too.
Desperation butt slam. That is no longer invincible to throws like it was in 5. -4. Low confirms. Okay.
All right, PepperySplash now on set point.
This has been a very scrappy set so far, but Peppery's perfectly fine with that.
There's been a lot of information gathered from both players.
Honda's just got to walk his way in through the pokes, the fireballs, this pressure. But once he's in,
Yeah,
that
excellent.
DP. Okay, that was a hard call out by Peppery.
Yeah, PepperySplash was at the drive bar there where he couldn't keep blocking. Had to
Level
go for
3
something.
catches the drive rush. Fantastic reaction to the grief stuff.
Alright, well this is do or die now for PepperySplash. Has the level 3, so the damage potential is there if Peppery's able to win this round. Slowing it down, goes for the shimmy, Jinrai Light. We're in level 3, able to spend.
Oh, that's 100% dead, and PepperySplash is going to take the set. Level 3's minimum 50% of their full damage is 100% the finisher. And PepperySplash survives a scare from the big man Honda.
Oh my goodness. What an excellent set there. Going the whole distance, game 3 there, and just so many moments for each player to learn from each other and what they were looking for. PepperySplash threw out the first heavy Dragon Lash kit of the set, immediately perfect parry. Mortsy was ready for it the entire time.
It's a new gimmick, but people weren't dealing with it before because, you know, they weren't used to that.
Yeah.
The last time Ken had a move like that was, well, it was either Street Fighter V where he went way up into the air, or you have to go as far back as Capcom vs. SNK 2, where Ken had the wheel kick. So not everyone was going to be familiar on the outset with that strange move from Ken, but now that everyone's seen it a bit, they've seen the reactable startup. Now Ken, you know, ducks down just a little bit. So who we have here on stage?
Setting up right now, and yeah, once again, PepperySplash showing the correct responses as well. Excellent use of parry against Honda. So much of the discussion around this character has been how difficult Butt Slam is to deal with, how difficult Ted. Oh, and here we got Bram coming up.
All right, BramCombo here.
Known Ragna player coming up against Shoko 2.
Shoko 2 is known in the area for playing Happy Chaos in Strive.
Excellent.
But who does Shoko play in SF6?
I can't just, every time I'm like, if I hear somebody played anime, I'm just like, they have to play JP, and then they never do. So we've got Honda coming up here for Shoko.
Yeah. The anime player playing JP was Demon earlier today.
All right, so we're running back the same matchup as last time, Ken versus Honda.
All right. This has historically, throughout the Street Fighter games, been a matchup that is significantly in Ken's favor. But the tools that Honda has in this game, they are as strong as ever. The things you're looking out for against Honda in this game are actually quite similar to his ST incarnation, where while he's known as a rushdown character, he is very strong. Wow, that frame trap was
excellent.
But yeah, with Honda in this game, that drive impact though. Taiho cannon lift. Headbutt. All right,
here we go. You're in burnout, I'm in burnout. Oh my god.
Shoko tried a Kara cancel with that move. All right. Wow. Kept that chart throw.
Oh!
Into the Oicho throw, and this is a scary situation. Oh, he could have gone into the hands for the chip out, but he's got drive back, and it's just gonna EX headbutt.
Excellent decision there from Shoko. And this is a very different flavor than what we were watching before. There is a lot more duffing, pig swinging. These players are trying to kill each other.
Plus frames, recognizing, maybe going for the throw there. Throw tech. Got out of that corner and is able to punish the drive impact.
All right, and this is something I've been seeing.
Wow, the bait though. He just took the buff. Okay, gave up the damage from the Taiho cannon lift, and now is cashing out big time with the conversion into level 3, gaining some drive bar back, maybe leaving burnout state here. Yeah. And yes, he will be out of burnout.
Oh, normal parry, so it's still plus.
Perfect parry. But
does it yet jump in? Man.
Minimal recovery on the landing of aerial attacks.
That Shoko showing the offense, and also one of the strategies we've been seeing where you go into burnout early, but you get this corner positioning. So you're at no risk of being stunned, nothing like that. So Shoko really leveraging that drive bar. Excellent butt slam and the combo.
All of the Honda gimmicks are catching BramCombo completely off guard here. And I was forced to go into burnout with next to no health. This is a dangerous situation. Cannot push Oki because the show force will chip out.
Bram is turning it up. Man is dialed in, slowing it down, but look at that movement. We know Shoko doesn't have charge while doing that. BramCombo.
Level 2 on deck here. Level 2 does beat Fireball.
Oh no!
BramCombo backdash looking for a butt slam and headbutt came instead.
A disaster there. BramCombo was dialed into everything, was anti-airing all the butt slam. Oh no!
Shoko is all over into the level 3 off the hands, and that's it. A perfect for Shoko. With a dominant performance.
BramCombo giving a little pat on the back there. That was brutal. Oh, flex on him.
Good Sundays. Shoko moving on.
Oh my goodness. Oh, flex in the hitbox, sponsor of GOML. Man, that Honda versus Ken matchup could not have looked different than the one with PepperySplash. That was all offense. Everything was coming up Honda.
Yeah. And Honda's, in this game, Honda's got strong specials for turtling, like between the headbutt, butt slam, strong anti-air properties, strong whip punish properties. But Shoko played Honda more like the Street Fighter V version, which was all-out offense, plus frames, frame traps, Kara OHL, the works.
Just, vicious there. And even when it felt like Bram was doing well, it just, the damage was never in their favor there.
Honda dishing out the hurt, and that's the trade-off for having slow moves like Honda, a character whose heavy buttons are actually faster than the mediums, which is a strange property.
It's got that, it's a little quirked up sumo guy.
And on top of that, Shoko was showing off Honda's new moves, you know, the new stance that can go into the tile cannon lift, the tempo triple slap with the sliding knockdown, giving Honda the free install. Like, you saw all of the Honda sauce there.
Oh, yeah, that was excellent. Yeah, if you're looking for like a blueprint to follow as to like how to play that rushdown Honda, Shoko is a pretty good inspiration.
Especially with how he played that matchup, which has historically been, you know, Ken's favorite.
Yeah.
But Ken is a extremely popular character online, so the vast majority of players will go into these tournaments very much knowing the Ken matchup.
Yeah, dialed in. You've seen it so many times before. It's just a brand new flavor.
All right, so we have WalnutCon versus Monib.
All right.
Monib,
tell me about Monib.
Monib is a veteran of Street Fighter, was very successful early on in Street Fighter V. And we have WalnutCon, who recently came off a top 8 performance at Solar Flare using Manon.
Oh yeah, rocking up with the Manon. Excited to see this. All right, let me talk a little bit about Manon. What is so stressful about this character in the bracket situation is those meta levels. So in most situations, right, you're not too bad taking the throw. For instance, if you're about to die, you can just overdrive DP. Like, you're going to take 50% of your health, you have 10%, whatever. But with Manon, she's leveling up. It's not about this round, it's about next round as well. So the risk reward is a way that's like not, you know, it's hard to conceptualize. And for Street Fighter, where persistent resources are not as common, you got to do so much mental math in your head as to what is this Manon looking for? How should I deal with it? Is it worth trying to jump check that? See? Monib jumping the first mix-up and getting command grab right afterwards.
But there is a slight silver lining for when you're trying to fight Manon, you're trying to deal with that mix. The Oki on the metal moves is terrible. Manon has to expend that green stuff just to get back in and keep pushing that mix up. And it's also really bad on whip, as you are seeing right here.
Oh yeah, keeping it just cool. Monib on this Dee Jay. Level 1 is invincible, gonna get that punish counter.
But Dee Jay is a fireball character, which means he can use the fireball on wake up against level 1 reversals, as they are not invincible to fireballs. And WalnutCon got caught pressing.
Yes. And look at Monib now, spending drive to finish that off, while WalnutCon had to spend meter to get out. Monib with a nice meter advantage here is going to build that level 3 first.
Using Just Cool to try a bait out a command grab or a reversal.
Whoa. That Sunrise heal is +1 or 2. Going into the early level 3 to keep this drive advantage in the corner.
One way to beat Manon, take the green stuff away, and level 3 takes 1.5 drive bars away.
Whoa.
Throw tag.
Situation, throwing with a heavy punch. Oh, excellent combo into the jackknife off the counter hit there.
Good check. Level 1, and now you're in the corner.
Great little corner swap.
One light is going to be enough to finish off the game, and that's what Monib's looking for.
Whoa!
Oh, the crunching medium kick, though.
Yeah.
Manon doesn't have anything to punish from that range when it's -6 and spaced.
Yeah, DJ is a little quirky as well. That crouching medium kick able to knock down, acting more like a sweep while still only being -6.
All right. And Manon has some command grab setups like that, but Monib knows that the command grab is slow enough to let you mash out of it.
Oh, mashing on the green stuff there from walnutcon. Patient there, spacing out with the Sobot.
Rare instance of knee shot whiffing. Was that what he wanted?
Gross. And again, controlling the space with Sobot so well.
Opting to use the level 1 instead of spending more drive. It's going burnout!
Oh, the biggest whiff punish.
All right. One of DJ's biggest weaknesses is that he does not have fantastic pokes, and that's an area where Manon shines. Went low for a nice conversion. And a classic Manon drive impact.
Yes.
What's the move here?
Whoa!
Oh, the side switch, okay.
Yeah, and
The down toward roundhouse.
Speaking of DJ weaknesses, most of those mid-range pokes are not cancelable, which means you cannot cancel them into drive impact on hit.
But if they counter hit, though.
Oh yeah, it's big damage.
The meaty setup. And recognizing what comes after, Monib mashes out. Caught low, good throw tag.
All right, Monib with level 3. Can't find the hit. Gonna finish your food. All right, spends the whole bankroll.
Don't give him another chance to build a medal. Keep him on.
Oh yeah. That's it. Just be safe. You don't want to. That's set point there for walnutcon. You don't want to lose the game just because you were too stingy to spend the whole bar.
2.5 super bars for walnutcon, but the ball is in Monib's court. Only 1 medal on the final round. There will not be much opportunity to use those command grabs.
Excellent.
Went for it anyway, but the jackknife maximum caught it.
Yeah, that overdrive jackknife going through the command grab. Spacing out here, and walnutcon is going to regret going into burnout or not this level 2.
That was the only option Manon had except for maybe a level 3, but...
Look, and Monib's objective here is don't block, do not go into burnout. Check the situation. Holding down back here for Walnut, so scary.
Monib was waiting for walnutcon to play around the drive impact, but the drive bar is back on the table for the conversion. That's
fit. Oh my gosh! Oh no! What was that?
I'm not sure what Manon wanted to do there. Was Manon looking for an overdrive jackknife?
That was a disaster!
And walnutcon
Oh
froze
my
up and
gosh!
Monib steals one.
Monib with the robbery there. What happened?
And the pop-off, okay. Monib
Feel
with
the audience. There is drama in the courtroom right now. What in the world was that?
Monib with the veteran's experience, staying cool and resorting to the basic options, not trying to do too much.
Villainous. Robbery. My goodness.
Playing the game advantage, the mental advantage.
Yeah, you got to play the game.
All right. Well, after that, how do we top that set?
Yeah, that was...
Okay.
That was drama, tragedy, everything you can expect to see in top-level fighting games. It's about the story. It's about the narrative. That's what we're bringing here to you.
All right, so we have OrangeMan and Des. Des, I'm pretty sure you're very familiar with.
Oh, yeah.
And OrangeMan. OrangeMan top-8'd at... It was either Toryukin or Battle of ZXUMAD. I don't remember which.
Yes, Des popping over Coma player in TL, of course, playing the Marisa.
It was Toryuken. Okay.
This character has also been a bit of a breakout. And OrangeMan rocking up on the DJ is what we're expecting.
I'm not sure who Des plays in this game, but I have a hunch that they play JP.
I saw Marisa in my my research, aka cyber stalking players' Twitters, but we'll see.
As for OrangeMan, well, I hope you guys like DJ, because you're going to see more of it.
Yeah, go online. You'll see even more of it. DJ has been showing up. This character has so much space control and just
Justice.
so many excellent options.
That's all I can say. Justice for what they did to him in Street Fighter 4. That character was a non-factor.
Not quite, not quite. We don't got the old stuff Street Fighter 2 with the jump in into machine gun upper, instant stun, and then kill you, but it's pretty good. 60 DJ's great.
Cameo from Incendium lead TO Mufasa III trying to help OrangeMan solve some technical difficulties.
Yeah, fixing it up. Excellent stuff here. And yeah, talk about Marisa. That character has just shown up on everyone's internet, everyone's timeline with the big damage. poor innocent players doing wake up OD jackknife and just perishing at 70% health.
It's funny because you'd think that Marisa has the highest combo damage in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wrong.
Oh yeah.
Who has the highest combo damage in SF6? Two zoners. Yeah, the three. So you look at the biggest combos, and they all belong to Guile, Dhalsim, and JP. All right, so here we go. DJ versus Marisa. There's gonna be a lot of swinging.
Oh yeah.
And this is gonna put DJ on the back pedal. But one silver lining DJ has in this matchup is advancing lows. And one thing that beats a lot of Marisa's armor is lows. So if you see the parry stance, if you see Gladius being charged up, just go for the legs.
Oh yeah. That's where she's weak. Go DJ, go OrangeMan. Yeah, there we go. Early lows.
Superman plus on block. DJ doesn't have fantastic anti-airs to deal with Superman in neutral.
Oh.
Hit him on the ground though.
Yeah, that jumping light kick, a great cross-up button for Marisa, is super active. Ooh, a little side swap there. Oh, yes, and that is one of Marisa's greatest strengths, the 2 bars for overdrive knockup, with 1 bar for the drive rush follow-up.
Hold on, can we talk about that anti-air Gladius?
Oh!
A Superman over the fireball.
Rocking up with that phalanx. Now coming in, knock him up, uppercut, get him.
All right. OrangeMan's game plan was fairly simple, but
yeah,
Des knows how to play around that weakness of lows.
But like the great said, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. OrangeMan getting kicked away here, overdrive jackknife.
Oh, okay. Sun said he'll push the mix-up.
Oh. Throwing that out in the neutral, it looks a little bit like an overhead. It's actually a mid, but it is plus.
Maybe trying to counter-poke a medium kick or a phalanx or something.
Yeah, that is it. It can whiff punish pretty easily because it's disjointed.
He caught the drive rush with the full combo. Almost enough meter for the level 3.
And there we
barely
go.
Made it.
Put that on social media, baby. That is what this character is built to do. This damage. Be gone.
Just barely with the last hit. You know what the crazy thing about that is? That's a standard Marisa B&B.
Yeah. That's a good stuff. Again, the overdrive to knock you up in the air and then just the 1 bar, and she can just keep it going off of that.
Right.
Heavy punch into the phalanx is brutal.
The huge damage makes you feel like you're fighting Azrael.
Oh,
As
yeah.
much as I don't know Des' main in Blaze Blue.
All right. Judging by Coma and Marisa, it's probably Azrael. All right. OrangeMan just wants to wait because he wants that drive gauge regen. Yes, okay, so we're at like a pretty safe thing here. Ooh.
Nice target combo, but couldn't push the mix.
Ooh, charged heavy punch.
Goes under.
Des swinging. All right, we're slowing it down. Drive gauge is coming back. Jump in attempt there from Des.
Traded like the Dow Jones, and a big conversion from OrangeMan. Not be enough, gonna be enough to kill yet, but the drive rush into a light, or that.
Excellent. Yeah, like you said, throwing those lows in the neutral, stopping that Marisa armor. Want to be sure. Oh!
I got a low of my own, and then into the command grab. Big damage. Can use drive rush to push the hit. Ooh, an unfamiliar situation to be sure.
OrangeMan so happy to get away with his life there. Oh my gosh! She's swinging.
Big punish counter. Here comes the damage. We're gonna go into burnout just to put you in the corner.
Oh, sunrise heal there.
DJ's only reversal now is level 3.
Yeah, he can farm the impact.
Yep. Push the round advantage though.
Okay. Oh, double hitter has to use the drive rush there.
Rush into the low. We're just gonna cash out.
And once again, spend the whole bankroll. Make sure you get that round. DJ has level 3 there. If you get hit one more time, that could be it. Don't risk it.
The Marvel vs. Capcom mentality. No price is too great to kill.
And OrangeMan has got to watch out here. Check it out. Des is on the blessed side. Player 2 side right now with a 5-win streak. OrangeMan is cursed right now. Heavy punch in the nooch.
The safe jump.
Oh my god. That Phalanx giving a great knockdown.
Safe jumps were almost non-existent in Street Fighter V, but in 6, every character's got at least one. Sometimes it takes a really strange combo, so you can see the safe jump coming at times. But then you have characters like Marisa that have so many ways to set it up.
All right, we're slowing it down. OrangeMan wants to regen right now. Des going in. Yeah, all you have to do is connect on block. Put this DJ into burnout. Sunrise heal to try and catch something in the neutral there.
Oh, Superman going straight through the slash.
Excuse me, is that Clark Kent on screen? Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice plus.
Once again, OrangeMan, big meter advantage here. Critical art available.
Don't be pressing too much because level 3 will kill. That is critical art.
Don't overextend. Is Des pressing?
No! The awareness from Des will win him the set.
Look, I'm telling you, it's the curse side. You gotta sit on the player 2 side right now. 6-game win streak for player 2.
The question is who's gonna be the one dead?
Yeah, who's gonna be? Who's gonna break the curse? Excellent play there. I felt like we were seeing the Phalanx, the Superman punch a lot, but never through the slasher until the very end there.
I didn't even, it must have been overdrive because
yeah, had the armor on it.
Yeah, normally there's only a single hit armor on most of Marisa's things, right? But the more, when you upgrade it with overdrive, you get additional conditions for the armor. For example, with the counter stance, you get armor on lows, and it starts on frame 1. And I guess in the case of Superman, you get an additional hit of armor, so you can go through something like an EX Fireball.
Yes, excellent response there, showing that off. Marisa's, yeah, she's a fun character because most anti-projectile stuff is like you go through it, you throw your own projectile. She just smashes you, just goes right over it, just a little bunny hop, doing it like KOF.
All right, so who we got on stage?
Getting set up here, Mufasa.
Xylophone.
Dabbing up
The
Xylophone.
well-known Strive chip player going up against ellicky. I couldn't tell you who Xylophone plays in this game, but Kimberly, fellow ninja, right there.
Ellicky, I think, playing the loop.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Yeah, so we got Ellicky on the Luke. And let's check it. The Kimberly. Oh! The training partners are coming out. We've got the Jamie here for Xylophone.
All right.
And I can see it. Yeah, as like a anime player, you want the guy with the big gimmick. Look out here.
Speaking of big
Jamie
gimmick,
taking a chug of the Red Bull, sponsor of GOML. Taking a little swig here. 2 drinks filled.
And how about 3? Let's get the command grab on the table. Oh! Big commitment. Not going to pay off.
Yeah, and that's kind of the weakness of Drive Impact. It has a ton of recovery frames. So jumping over it is an easy punish.
Caught him with the low, and we can go into drink level 4 here after the breakdance.
Oh,
and
yeah.
there it is.
Let your hair down, folks. It's the weekend. Nice little flash knuckle into the super, and taking full screen here with the as a projectile character. This is excellent for ellicky.
Push the plus frames. Now Luke's in burnout. If you do Sandblast at the wrong time, though, you will
Whoa,
get...
danger!
That's gonna be it. Another drive rush.
No!
And drop the pressure.
Missed the cash out there. Xylophone has got to be kicking themselves for that.
Yep.
Nice EX there. And Jamie with one of the better air-to-air games in this in Street Fighter 6, I feel. So able to leverage that. Oh! Big bait here. He's gonna get a great cash out here.
Calm, collected until he dropped that.
The rising upper not connecting there. Oh, excellent cross under there by Xylophone. One drink away now. Yeah.
Beast mode, baby. 5-frame super. And Vancouver's Street Fighter TO takes game 1.
Does it all. Can TO and win. Love to see it. Ooh. Little whiff there on the throw.
The earliest of DPs. And how about it right back?
And once again, taking something a little bit from anime games. If something has the DP property, it cannot be hit by jumping buttons. So Xylophone easily able to get through that.
And most can't get hit by jumping buttons, but don't tell that to Lily. Here goes Xylophone. Trying to cash out into huge damage, but they didn't do EX bomb, just the regular bomb. So, you know what? Fake him out by whiffing a button for the frame kill.
Excellent stuff there. Yeah, and Jamie actually has the advantage here because he is wearing shoes. We're on the city streets right now. There's a lot of disease there. It's dirty. Broken glass? Okay. Oh my god. Rekka 1, I feel, is so good for Jamie.
No, it's really good for Jamie as this burnout state so he can just keep pressing and pressing and drinking and get back to pressing some more.
Oh yeah, I love it when Rekka 1 is less minus. Perfect.
To the corner.
Oh, and the stun as well. Take a swig before you go.
EX palm into the breakdance. Oh, we did a kill! That was sick.
Excellent.
Cancel drive rush into the drink to make a wake up. Galaxy brain option from Xylophone.
We're drinking as a frame kill.
That was sick. All right. Xylophone's bag of tricks are deep. Immediate get off me tool. Instant dive kick. Oh, I'm thinking Xylophone's all warmed up now. Big punish coming.
Oh my!
You know what? Whatever. We still got the pressure going.
Yeah.
Opportunity to take a drink off the
advantage. Here we go.
It just keeps coming. Xylophone does not stop.
Xylophone's figured it out. Ellicky is not ready for the impact. Xylophone was 3 for 3 on those. Oh, nice poke. And baited on the reversal.
Keep the punish simple. Don't try and do the fancy stuff. All right.
And Luke has fancy stuff to spend. Those charges are not easy to get.
Drive reversal. Get off me, he said. Ellicky's had enough, and he wants to chill out, but the EX palm.
The anti-sandblast from Xylophone. Once again, Jamie with pretty good air-to-airs.
All right. Good throw. Off the cross-up. Take another drink. We're loaded up. The drive rush stand fierce immediate. Oh, the long combo into the level 3.
Built the bar.
Yep. You know what the cool part is? We're not even done this combo. We keep going. Drive rush. Drive impact mix up. And Xylophone takes it in style.
Xylophone.
Who said this character was low tier?
How could he be when he could do stuff like that? Combo after your level 3, that's illegal.
This is the spiritual successor to Yin and Yang, and people are calling this character.
Xylophone is going into the Red Bull fridge. He's drinking in real life. He's setting up. There he is.
Better be loaded up for top
yeah,
48.
Loading up. Literally, Jamie is literally drinking Red Bull. It literally gives you wins.
All right. Catch him breakdancing on the floor over there, you know?
Oh, yeah. Xylophone's got the moves.
All right. That was some of the coolest mix we've seen yet in Street Fighter. Kind of licky not knowing. And I'm not sure who we have up on stage next.
Xylophone looking vicious there. That was, turned it around.
All right. Oh, damn,
yeah,
okay, okay.
We got Bram coming back.
So, DamOkay, I believe, is a member of the London FGC.
Nice.
Went out to battle ZQMAD with a whole bunch of the other London boys like Tenma. Plays a whole bunch of different games like KOF, a whole bunch of anime fighters. So, well-versed in many fighting games.
Yeah,
He's going up against BramCombo.
Yeah, who we saw on the Ken earlier against Honda. Known Blaze Blue player, rocking the Ragna, keeping it Shoto in Street Fighter 6. Here we go. He's got to make his own highlight. DamOkay, ready to go. Yeah, all right. We think I think DamOkay's, yeah, rocking the Marisa. Saw them earlier on. Once again, Marisa with a lot to give. She's got that phalanx to go over fireballs, a ton of armor, and one of the biggest damage potentials in the game. Showing the face, Ken is afraid.
That armor gives Marisa a strong tool to use against Ken's plethora of mid-range pokes. But why would we use those? We can just go in. The drive reversal whipped. A bit of early spaghetti.
Oh, nice. Yes, excellent anti-air there.
Working on a perfect here. I hope I didn't jinx it. I did not. DamOkay takes the first round.
All right. Bram's got to dig deep here a little bit.
Tried to run under the Superman, but it was too little too late.
Nice jump on the full charge Gladius, and Ken is great for that corner carry on the enhanced Tatsu.
Tried to cross up, but nope.
We got cross-cut inputs through the parry there. Command grab. Oh, very scary. Yeah. Just get out.
We've seen drive rush command grabs all day, and it can really catch people not knowing.
Dragon Lash to stay in off of a cancel there. Oh no, Bram!
Execution air for BramCombo.
Oh, but we're in.
We're fine. We're all good. We're all good.
Look,
all right.
Bram strives in
With
the
throw.
Excellent.
All right.
And there we go. Bram making the scramble situations. Using that to get it done here.
Oh, no, armor break on the Gladius.
That is a good answer to some Marisa stuff. She is not a fan of drive impact, but with that fully charged Gladius, it does armor break, so she can go straight through drive impact. The movement there from Bram.
Yep, EX Tatsu makes your jump move up just a little bit further, so sometimes you can cross up when they're expecting you to land the same side.
All right, well, this is very scary. Bram has to play super safe if he wants to be... Yeah.
Oh.
Little indirect kiss to Ken there. Smashed into the wall. DamOkay gonna take this first game.
All right. That was a scrappy first game. DamOkay came out on top. Marisa's tick throws.
Yeah, and that's a classic you'll see in Street Fighter 6 is the cross-up jump in into a tick throw. It keeps you so close.
Another Street Fighter 6 classic that DamOkay's used a lot to set. Nice.
Great cancel to go through the armor.
And we do a little throw looping.
Oh, Bram giving a lot of space there, but we're gonna get the crush.
Nope, you're staying in the corner. Just jabbing to make sure Marisa doesn't jump. Staying in place to take the drive impact crush.
Yes. Bram showing that at great ranges, and DamOkay is not able to react. The OD.
The green stuff in neutral can have some consequences if the opponent's ready for it.
Whole block. Parry on the overhead. You don't have to block it, parry.
Had enough. Level 1. But that leaves BramCombo closer to the corner, and he had to spend lots of drive bar just to bring himself back out of that situation.
Oh, excellent anti-air and the conversion as well.
Superman has armor on the way up, but not on the way down.
Oh, no punish on the chin buster there.
Was expecting a chin ride, didn't want to press.
Yeah, can special cancel that target combo.
All right, what's the move here?
Yeah, again, same thing.
Good read! Super's breaking armor.
Yeah, speaking of negative target combo into special cancel, what a punish! Chasing it down, air to air there. Bram sliver of life, excellent! ShawnieQ.
All right, 1-1 apiece.
Okay, big breath there from Bram. Trying to focus here.
Low forward. A bane of Marisa's existence. Good throw attack. Again with this corner loop situation.
Oh, excellent DP.
3 light confirmed. Kent's got those.
Oh, double hitter into full damage here.
Pushing the Marisa strike throw.
Oh!
Finally read the DP.
Bram, good.
Into burnout. I'm not sure.
Oh, no!
Marisa spent it all just for the Superman.
Yes, and the big trade there.
Coming in hot!
Bram just disrespecting the green stuff every which way. With super, with OD reversal.
All right, taking the simple punish. That leaves Marisa in the corner.
Getting the corner positioning most importantly of all. It's not always about the damage.
Drive reversal. Built up the drive bar and then cashed it.
Oh, getting out there with the cross-up impact for impact. The first one we've seen tonight.
Great use of the target combo to react to the drive impact using the hit stop. Okay, that was an ambitious jump.
Once again, Bram ShawnieQs have been great this set. Dragon Lash, spend the level 2, and this should be enough.
Easily.
Alright, and check the damage potential here. Dam is going to build that level 3 very soon. And once that is available for Marisa, she is going to do so much damage. But again, Bram has been so on deck.
Fantastic
with these ShawnieQs. Look, he's
another called out throw. Uh-oh. You're in the corner now, and Marisa's got 3 sticks of butter.
This is where disasters happen.
Oh, no. Tried to go for a reset there, but didn't delay the Superman.
Oh, drive run. Level 2. Bram's got it.
Should do it. The last hit.
Excellent.
Great set between these two.
My goodness. And Bram finding the answers there. And it seemed for the most part, it was all DP. It was all ShawnieQ. Bram just had the response for everything.
Yep.
Whether it was Superman punch phalanx, whether it was a jump in, just was ready to go for it every single time.
Marisa, you know, when Marisa wants to go in, she goes in. Those moves, they're intimidating, but they're slow. So there are definitely ways to react to aggressive Marisa play when she normally has pokes.
Excellent stuff there. And Bram shimmying with the neutral jump was coming down with that heavy punch every single time for a ton
Conditioned
of
the
damage.
throw and then started punishing.
All right, we've got our wing haver, Xylophone coming back to the setup, going up against
Turbinator.
Turbinator. Yeah, saw Turbinator at the start here on the Ryu, I believe. Yep.
Yep. Let's see how Turbinator weathers this crazy aggressive play.
Oh, yeah.
But
Xylophone has been showing some good, like, has a lot of Jamie knowledge as to when you can get those double drinks.
this is a different beast, though, because Ryu's fireballs are a very effective way to prevent Jamie from just taking swigs whenever he wants.
Yeah. Drinks are good in matchups where it's like, okay, I can force you to come to me, but
Especially,
not against people with projectiles.
Yeah, especially with Denjin charge up, it becomes a reaction punish, because those fireballs are fast. Xylophone really wants to get in on this Ryu. The first option of the match was drive rush stand heavy punch.
Ooh, excellent little low there.
Plus frames.
Oh,
And baited it.
no! Disaster there for Xylophone.
Oh! Take a swig. Good. And air to air. Okay. Stop the dive kick. And Xylophone gets one back.
Oh, first low block, second one not. Oh, great parry there on the impact.
This might be death. No. Went for the donkey kick for the Oki. Instant dive kick.
Oh, Xylophone's blocking.
Lots of damage, and
Yes.
that's it. Yes.
Easy little stun there from Xylophone, and we'll finish their food effortlessly. It
The
was
Shifu
barely a
Hadouken
meal.
getting blocked made a Turbinator not want to do that again, so he just stood there and tipped the drive impact. Another air-to-air there. Air-to-air answers to jumps are interesting when you compare them to DPs, because when you get knocked down from a DP, they have two ways to wake up, and you know you can't always push that Oki without spending drive. But when you do an air-to-air for the reset, you know where they're going to be. So you can keep pushing those plus frames.
Yeah, Turbinator with a huge life lead now. Yeah, that Denji so fast.
The mid-screen control from Turbinator was flawless.
Yeah,
Now
Turbinator
Xylophone.
was activated there.
Drive rush overhead off the start of the round. You can't do that. Turbinator is in Xylophone's head. Until now.
And this is a disaster. The corner position completely.
Or is it? That's death.
Xylophone so greedy with that drink attempt there.
A little too much Red Bull. You gotta drink it in moderation.
Yes.
Whoa! Oh, okay.
The spin out.
When you use those jump medium kicks, it covers both sides. And that goes for both characters in this matchup. The low confirms from Turbinator, cashing out big time. Nope.
What I want to see from Turbinator is drive rush into the throw. We've seen
back
Xylophone showing parry because they don't want to deal with the overhead low mix-up. But you get that punish counter throw, that's going to deal a grip off of drive rush.
The force down state, he called it the dive kick. Turbinator has been navigating neutral absolutely masterfully in this matchup.
Yeah, and once Turbinator gets a life lead, it becomes so difficult for Xylophone.
Wow.
Just not able to contest.
To the corner you go. Can't take a
Once
swig
again.
there, nope. Crush, Shogeki, DP, didn't have enough for level 3 yet.
Xylophone is uncommon for a gamer, overhydrated right now. Needs to stop drinking.
Got the stand fierce, but dropped the conversion. And a low confirm, and Turbinator takes a dominant
Oh
2-0.
my god.
Textbook neutral from Turbinator.
Yeah, that is exactly how you want this matchup to play for Ryu. Turbinator completely in control, the Denji Hadokens, never letting Jamie drink, just controlling the neutral effortlessly. It looked hopeless there for Xylophone.
Xylophone just trying to be a little too aggressive. You know, it's you want to sometimes go in, exploit the movement in anime fighters. That's why Xylophone might have been doing, those dive kicks. But
Yeah.
Turbinator was just playing the patient neutral, want you to come to me, use those fireballs to deny the drinks. So at the end of the day, Xylophone was not left with many options in neutral to get through Turbinator's rock-solid defense.
Yes, that was excellent play. That's, for Street Fighter 6 Ryu, that's what you want to be about. It's all about those fast projectiles, keeping them guessing in neutral. Even like walking forward becomes dangerous when Ryu's throwing overdrive fireball or Denji fireball. Excellent stuff there from Turbinator.
All right.
All right,
And
coming.
back to the stage comes OrangeMan.
Oh yeah. Rocking up on the DJ, gonna see a little bit more of that. Jackknife and the Sobot. I feel like I saw this player playing Ultimate today.
Wouldn't be surprising.
The young Link, I believe.
Ha.
So we'll see. ShawnieQ, yep, that's who it was. So Ultimate player, young Link / random player, had quite the entourage cheering him on at the
Need I remind you that the top 2 players in this Street Fighter 6 tournament, they're also Smash players.
Yeah, there's a lot. I've been loving the amount of crossover games here at Canada.
So
Feels like
that?
everybody plays everything.
You like neutral, you like fundies, you like what Terminator showed you? Well, ShawnieQ's here to bring you more of it.
Yeah, ShawnieQ coming in from the USA. Let's go, baby. Come on. I've got my 1 rep all night. ShawnieQ, let's see it. Yeah, see, he's got the smile, he's got the entourage, the fans are in the stands. That's it. If there's one thing us Americans can do, it's be obnoxious. Woohoo! Excellent little counter poke. The Just Cool coming out from OrangeMan as well as the Jackknife.
Oh, the fake Jackknife, though. The call out with the OD Just Cool. Is back, baby, for the perfect.
Okay, all right, ShawnieQ.
All right.
Getting danced on right now. 7 letters. Oh my gosh.
Oh, OrangeMan is firmly in control. Yep. It's a flash kick, so they don't have to guess which side you're going to be on.
They don't even have to do the cross-cut input. It just happens. Oh!
He was
okay,
ready.
He's got the reaction. ShawnieQ, here we go.
Use those heavies to buy more time for yourself to react to the defensive option.
Oh, EX Jackknife there.
Putting himself in burnout, though. Will this come back to haunt him?
ShawnieQ, if they block a few more things, is going to be a burnout.
Ooh, a crouching medium kick. OrangeMan put the pedal to the metal and never let up.
That's my plan. Never get burned out. I just don't block. I lose the round. Oh, great stuff on the round start.
That's not safe. Oh, no. All right, we take a little side switch. We're ready for the mix.
Yeah, not quite a safe jump there from Dee Jay.
OrangeMan accidentally did EX machine gun upper, and it got rightfully stuffed.
Okay.
Deep jumping, but no conversion.
Yeah, jumping over the heavy slasher.
Interesting use of the target combo.
Oh! ShawnieQ did not
Dropped
have the reactions there. Trying to jump out. Jackknife does not care about the side once again.
Into the knee shot.
Oh! He's got pussies. OrangeMan.
OrangeMan slowly walking forward, waiting for Shawnee to commit to something, but he didn't. Not until now. Donkey kick, space to be safe, so you can't jump out.
Excellent little DP there from ShawnieQ. Even the side.
Oh, a little too early on that.
Yeah, was not able to pick up off the overdrive slasher there. Okay.
Oh, that's safe. Oh, the back fierce, but no conversion. We're just going to try and push the plus frames.
Ooh, that is an anti-air.
Conversion off the sweep, okay. Not many characters can get combos off their sweeps. You know, there's some situations.
Jackknife level 2 available here.
Push the plus frames off the X Fireball.
All right, here we go, ShawnieQ. Hit him with a random critical art. Let's see it.
How about we save that for the final round if we get there?
Oh, but you're not with the Jackknife. OrangeMan farming those anti-airs. Jackknife being such a great tool for hitting those.
Stepped on the gas and never let up.
Yeah, the vicious DJ play there. Kind of excellent stuff, showing the strength once again. You just hold that down back charge character. You've got the good slashers. You've even got the fake.
Yep. And there were some fakes there too. He's using a lot of the fake Jackknife to go into the knee shot, a meaty light that lets you combo after.
Yeah, oh my. The fake Jackknife mix-up you get after it, it's such a good angle for getting like an ambiguous left-right with like a cross-up jump in, or just like getting right on top of them, almost a safe jump. It's just excellent stuff. DJ is so gassed in this game.
Like I said, it's justice. But anyway, back to the stage comes WalnutCon. So after a brief respite from the character, you're going to see more of possibly the most played character in Toronto Street Fighter 6, Manon.
Yes. Very good. Very fun. Really punishes you for walking back and forth with that huge sweep. Pretty much full screen. Just taking the legs out from under you. This character is vicious. Command grabs. She's got it all.
I cannot say I am familiar with who blueblazer plays.
Well, imagine they play some Blaze Blue.
You know, I say
We'll
that,
see.
but I've been baited.
The ultimate mix-up.
No, the ultimate mix-up is. So I got a fun memory from Smash 4, where one of the top Italian players was named Marth Forever, and he played Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. So I've been mixed before.
And we got a Lily?
We got a Lily on screen.
All right.
A matchup of two grapplers.
Lily, I cannot imagine the struggle of being a grappler who can put themselves right next to you at +1 and still be bad. How does she do it? Let's find out.
Well, I can sum that up with 2 words. Drive reversal. Building up the wind-clad stock.
Oh,
Okay.
that one thing that Lily does have is some big buttons.
Amazing tick command grab. The cross-up was just too far out. Oh, WalnutCon not willing to use the drive bar. Because that's a big problem with... Good jump.
Oh, not able to pull back there on the target combo.
Drive rush into command grab. That command grab has huge range. You think Zangief's light spinning pile driver? Oh no, it doesn't have enough range though.
All right. Gonna get a medal at least here for Walnut.
That Condor Spire actually didn't have a wind-clad stock, so that was punishable, but was not ready, and that cost the round.
And yeah, I mean, even then, without the wind, you're still putting them in burnout.
Whoa, random overhead.
On a lot of overheads here. Blue Blazer.
That was a command grab and no punish. So WalnutCon stays in the corner.
Okay, we'll connect with this level 1. Get a little bit of drive regen, take a little bit of drive gauge, but thrown into the corner. This is where it starts for Walnut.
Uh-oh, big risk. That's the risk with playing Manon. You're going into burnout.
All right, I'm in burnout, you're in burnout, let's dance. No more of these drive shenanigans. This is honest Street Fighter.
And Lily's plethora of air-based special moves means that she can safely chip out Manon without fear of the level 3 retaliation.
What a punish counter. All right, Walnut gonna get drive back first.
Okay.
Yes, impact cannot be dealt with, and the rush.
Good whiff punish from blueblazer.
Go right back into it. blueblazer has been popping off on this Lily so far.
Drive rush plus frames. To the corner you go. WalnutCon not ready to anti-air. That's plus. But the command grab, no dice.
Toss here.
Another whiffed command grab.
And that punish counter means you're losing drive bar. So WalnutCon in burnout now.
Oh, baited it. Big damage. That should be the route, but the combo was dropped because it was a reset.
All right.
+5.
Yeah, even more plus with the burnout.
Lily has no and had you super for that reversal.
That's going to be baited, and this should be big damage for Walnut, and we'll get some metal here. Yes.
Lily's supreme lack of reversals, one of the biggest things of the character. You think this character has an invincible reversal thanks to her DP? No, it's not invincible at all. So many characters can just endlessly pressure her.
She just has to hold it.
And that's not even mentioning the level 1 super reversal. Good call out.
And that is one of the answers to Condor Spire.
All right.
is drive impact, but with the EX,
Lily in burnout, so her only reversal option might not even be needed.
all right, Windstock build. Excellent,
Greedy
yes.
command grab attempt from walnutcon. Wanted the 4 bars, or the 4 metal command grab.
Would have been big damage, yeah. And those vacuums, if they do connect, they are plus, so she is able to command grab off of them, honestly. If they ever connect on block, though, she's pulling herself towards you and your plus.
Yeah.
A little bit dangerous here. Windstock build, do it again. Once again, a grappler who can be plus right in your face, and not really showing the drive impact to beat it.
Got called out. What's the punish here? Condor Spire. Keep it
Actually
simple.
finds it. I imagined that Manon was going to be able to get far enough away. Blueblazer on set point.
Last chance for walnutcon. Pushing the plus
here.
frame mix-up and the strike throw.
That was going to be scary for Walnut. Either way, just a sliver of drive left was going to get burnt out incredibly quickly there.
Textbook Lily play, textbook Lily Vortex. It's what T-Hawk was known for, and it's what Lily will be known for going down the line as we progress further in this game.
Yes, as her legacy continues, it is only just starting. The beginning of the lifeline.
And whenever. Okay.
Excellent stuff there. Yeah, good upset there. Blueblazer going on to top 32 here.
And that was actually the last set we have. So.
Yes. Top 32 is set. We'll be moving on to that right after this. We're going to have some great games here. Canada's finest, the best in Street Fighter 6.
It's not just Canada's finest, we still got Just a Kid, we still have MenaRD.
Oh,
And on top of all of the other competitors we have here. But that's going to be it for us here.
That's right.
Just before we go, I'd like to give a couple shout outs, mainly to starting with crossplay, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But before we do that, just want to give a list of players. We're going to be in top.
32.
I believe it's top 32. Yes.
Break it down.
Okay, I'll break it down for top 32. Let's see what we got here. So our first match is going to be a barn burner. MenaRD against PepperySplash.
Oh my
God! 2 greats in their respective games. That's the first match of top 32.
Let's get it.
Then we have Slice versus Zykles,
Okay.
Raynex versus Shoko, Van N versus Riddles, Joe Umarogan versus Des, Demon versus Sayff, Wash Your Hands versus Moda, the classic Toronto matchup, Electribe versus Remi Celeste, Squibble versus Mortsy, another classic matchup with Brutus versus Teemo. That was actually a somewhat common matchup early in Guilty Gear Strive.
Okay.
Then we have John Hearthunter versus BramCombo, Flux Waves, the Pride of Montreal versus Turbinator, Kaina versus OrangeMan, Alex Smith versus Initial T, Just a Kid versus Blueblazer, and Classic Rando versus Serp.
Excellent. We've got a great top 32 coming up. Big one to look out is MenaRD. He has been winning everything.
Yes.
Someone's got to put a stop to it. Canada, you got to do it. Let's see
Two-time
him.
Capcom Cup champion. He's here for Smash Ultimate as well. A top threat in the Dominican Republic Smash scene with the Bowser, going back to the Smash 4 days.
Yeah. Traveling. I've been traveling, came all the way here to Canada from New York City. And if you've been hearing about Canada and New York City at all recently, it has been, oh my God, the smoke was so bad, those wildfires. Yeah. And so, GOML, we're teaming up here with the Red Cross of Canada. We're trying to hit a donation goal of $5,000 for preventing forest fires for that stuff. So please save us in New York City. We need it. Donate to the Red Cross.
Type more cozying up to Cammy, Luke, Ken, Blanca in some ways. And in fact, that's who we're going to be seeing. Not going to be seeing Luke. We're going to be seeing Blanca on MenaRD's side.
Mix-up. It was such a mix-up. He wasn't ready for it. Look at, you can tell Mena was ready for that too, that surprise outing, because he started laughing so loud. But here it is. Here's the matchup: Blanca versus Ken, MenaRD versus PepperySplash.
All right, we're already seeing Peppery use that stand light punch from Ken, which has such good range and links into that stand light kick. Not seeing full combos yet, and Mena taking advantage of that, going for the jump in, getting that first forward throw, and this driver's combo is going to get him in the corner.
Yeah, all started out with PepperySplash not hitting the DP anti-air, and now he's going to get stuck in the corner with the damage output after the doll setup too. Oh, stuck in the corner. Easy. Mix up time. No, not going to get it, but plus frames. Plus frames again.
Oh, he's out technically. The Wild Hunt gets stuffed by that stand light punch. No confirm on the stand heavy punch.
And the wins here again. Oh, EXDP. That's not what he wanted to come out, probably. Wanted an EX Fireball, but there it is. First round going for MenaRD.
All right, hopefully we can get some of those misinputs back in check, and there we go. We're going to have to do a reversal on Mena's side just to keep the momentum, because God knows, Blanca needs momentum, especially with this activation.
Even with the activation too, he was going to go for it even if it hit or not. And now stuck in the corner again. EXDP out, doesn't want to deal with the doll mix-up. Oh, and catches him landing after the back, or the Blanca ball in the air.
Yeah, Mena's maybe a little hesitant to go for the overdrive reversal just yet. No, he pulls it out just in the last second.
Yeah, but now in burnout
He's gonna
stage-
whiff.
Oh,
No, it's gonna hit! Are you kidding me? PepperySplash knocking him down in the second round.
He got full animation on that and everything. Honestly, I thought because of the height on the Blanca ball, or the Rainbow ball, it was going to be non-animation. He was going to get at least some damage and possibly not be able to kill, but there it is. Tied up in the round count, but MenaRD is about to go in right here in the third round.
All right, we're going to take this throw loop in the corner. Tries to go for the shimmy. PepperySplash not only challenges, but gets a nice drive combo afterwards. No hit confirm again on the stand heavy punch, and we're going to give up a little bit of pressure, but at least Mena's in the corner for now.
Level 2 install right here for the pressure again. Going to be side switched, not yet this time around, but still, it doesn't matter. All the block stun that's happening sends PepperySplash into burnout.
Can I play now? Can I please press a button now? PepperySplash in the corner. At least has the level 1 to keep him safe in this burnout state. But
You got the side switch though. That's going to be important here on this round. Wasn't ready for the anti-air that.
Oh, thank goodness that fireball actually hit, stopping the toy from getting any momentum. Can he kill off this?
He might not be able to kill. Going to use the level 2 to be able to get damage and also send him closer to burnout. But still, he can bust out. Not able to. Gets the meaty, and now PepperySplash is up 1-0.
1-0 against the tournament favorite, MenaRD. Mena's got to think right now, do we switch characters? We go to character select. Doesn't mean a change in characters, but we're going to take a moment to think about this. The Blanco had been doing okay, but really the neutral had not been as oppressive and the mix-up had not been as potential. So we're going to go back to Sperm, Seti, Fundamental, Luke.
Shoto on Shoto action. Luke versus Ken. MenaRD deciding to go with the Luke pick, and now he's going to be stuck there too, even if he takes his first game. Honestly, I believe it's probably a much more decent pick inside this matchup too. He's known as PepperySplash catching him a lot with sort of the setups, and now he just wants to be able to get the hit confirms and get damage off the perfect knuckles.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of play from neutral here, using the Sandblast to deter him from pressing and then drive rushing just to get that free in. Honestly, the overlap between the two characters is not as far-fetched as you think, but man, Peppery has the adaptation into the EX Fireball Drive Rush combo.
Having the reactions too to be able to confirm off of that with the drive rush, but now MenaRD, same, gets the opening and the side switch too, trying to bait out a throw, but still PepperySplash not biting.
Okay, drive gauge is about even. Yeah, that cancel should give him a killing combo. We're going to spend the level 1. Yes, we are. Get that round, MenaRD.
Yeah, the heavy knuckle on that wouldn't have been enough damage output, would have left him at the pixel, so ends up spending the level 1. Worth it, obviously. And the meter spendage is going to be not really too much of a deterrent because we're only in the second round. You're going to be able to build up the CA or the level 3 SA.
Yeah, absolutely going to be not too big of a factor there, especially when we got nice combos like this. Great corner carry.
Oh, big damage. He's not going to be able to kill off it just yet, but still setting up for a setup. Beast mode, baby. Meaty situation 2 here. Yeah, sets up with the lights. Didn't want to overextend too much.
Okay, eats the fireball right to the face there. No buffer on that stand light kick. It's terrifying right now for Peppery, who could go into burnout in any moment.
Still playing really grounded and really solid. Not going to be able to get I was going to say, not getting too flustered, but still MenaRD uses that little bit of a air reset off the down strong to set him up and get a throw.
Yeah. All right, we're at 1 game apiece now. Mena's pick of Luke turning out really well, but the round start not going the way he wanted it to.
Oh, this is big damage too. Hey. Sets him up in the corner. Ooh! Gets the meaty. Oh my god, this is looking very good for PepperySplash, but missed out on the second part of the Jinrai kicks.
Yeah, that juggle would have been perfect, putting MenaRD right into that yellow zone of health. And in fact, Mena's going to be trying to make a comeback there. Unfortunately, the reset didn't quite work as he had hoped. And yeah, throw against the drive parry. Gonna give PepperySplash round number 1.
PepperySplash looking to take the set. Match point right now. Obviously, the round 32 is going to be best of 3 on winner's side and losers.
Anti-air moment missed there, but you know what, Peppery at least gonna get blown out by the Vulcan cannon. Yeah. MenaRD goes right in, doesn't get a trade combo off of that, but still has the wherewithal for the anti-air. Yeah. Spends the bar to get the drive rush pressure, and we're gonna go for throw loops. Just kidding.
Big damage. I like that too. Using all the meters to set him up. Yeah. Gonna get the kill here. That's the round. Sets him up tied. Last game, last round. MenaRD, PepperySplash.
You have a lot of the room right now cheering for Peppery, wanting him to defend Canadian pride. But right now, Luke coming in, plus frames on the overhead, goes for the throw, and again the throw. Are we gonna loop this man? Are we gonna loop this man?
Oh, no. But it doesn't matter here. He's gonna get the damage. This is level 3 dead. MenaRD takes it over PepperySplash. It was looking so good for the Canadian hopeful, but not able to clutch it out. And you see that last round on the game 3 ended up starting out with a bad anti-air challenge, wasn't able to get the DP out, missed on it, and it led to the whole corner carry after each opening, and MenaRD just took advantage.
I mean, that's the strength of Mena with both of his characters. He knows how to fully optimize on every hit that they can get, and really it just takes one quote-unquote mistake in neutral to be suddenly in the corner and having to guess for your life. The man took the 2 throws that you say, oh, you got to take the throw because the damage is so much worse. And then on the third one, jab, check, and then got challenged, and that challenge led to his own demise. But you know what? That was a really good performance there from PepperySplash, who's still in the tournament, just going to be down in loser side. Mena's going to continue on the winner's side, not shaken at all by that 2-1 victory. But we are going to be moving on. And who do I see in the camera there?
Oh, I see Slice going up against Zykles. Zykles is going to be our young hopeful from Ottawa. Like I said, the 19-year-old that is playing Kimberly, looking very good. Had a great finish when it came to UMAD this year, just a few weeks back. And also, Slice looking really good actually in his pool. I'm not, this is humble, like whatever.
Make your notes. Make your notes.
Slice taking out my cell phone winner's side and also beating Brutus on winners finals as well.
Yeah,
so he sent himself into winners top 32. And very, very, very strong Dhalsim that I saw. And it was interesting too. I saw Zykles beforehand playing some sets with Remi Celeste to get the practice in to get ready for the matchup. So he's gonna look, to utilize some of his tech, some of his interesting sort of setups and mix-ups as well. One thing I also love the fact that Zykles does is that he looks for different OSs when it comes to not only drive rushes and drive impacts, but drive reversals too. Out of the corner, he has a drive reversal OS that he's seen before that basically drive reversal comes out and he uses the heavy teleport to ends up sending him in the air and boom, gets a full damage, full combo, and also sets him up to get a basically burnout state if they're low enough as well.
I mean, when you're a Kimberly player, your offense has to be pristine because that character is not the same that we saw in the beta where she had pretty much everything going for her. Now she is full on offense, full on mix-ups, and you're going to have to really rely on just destroying your opponent from the neutral into the corner. And if you're laying down what I think you're laying down, it sounds like Zykles is just the kid to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Honestly, right now, even inside of sometimes some people discredit online play as well, but in this day and age, obviously CFN being a strong sort of indicator of how people progress and well. Zykles right now, best Kimberly in NA.
I can believe it. Yeah. I can believe it. I mean, I can believe it. I haven't seen enough of him myself, but I definitely feel like a lot of people just kind of gave up on faith on Kimberly because she lost that reversal of hers.
Yeah.
So it's great to see somebody still performing really particularly well with her. But speaking of characters you don't see, you mentioned that Slice is a sim player, and the Zykles was trying to get as much practice because who the heck plays Dhalsim?
Honestly, there's not too many of those sim players around in this day and age. I mean, obviously, you see sort of the most prolific sim players out there that is kind of a constant. I believe even like YHC Mochi from Japan, obviously a few other sim players across North America, Remi Celeste of course, here in the venue as well, which arguably I would say Remi Celeste is probably the best Canadian sim.
Okay.
So we'll see him later on today. But now you see the Kimberly, our young hopeful, and of course Slice Canadian local as well, I believe. I'm not too sure, but this again, yeah, is one person that I was not expecting, but still could be a crossover from the Smash team. Either way, starting off really good.
All right, that's a plus slide. Text the throw, and Zykles gonna have to try to get in. Unfortunately, gets pushed back by that drive reversal. But honestly, Slice is in a precarious situation, very low on the drive damage.
Yeah, and able to get a jump in too. Oh, missed out on the shimmy situation. Now Slice able to escape. Still using a lot of the drive reversal. You see that actually in a bunch of his matches too. He kind of tries to escape pressure as much as he can, but Zykles also is kind of a, you know, in it for it all kind of player as well. He'll use his aggression to kind of fade out stuff like that and ends up getting an opening. Now, try to catch the wake up with a throw, but not able to get it, but still catches him towards the corner.
Wow. Slice is such a slippery opponent right now. You can see it throwing Zykles off just a little bit, but you have at least 4 rounds. You have at least 4 rounds until you're out, and Zykles is going to have to make the adaptation before that happens.
Yeah, he's looking for something to catch, maybe a few limbs or anything. Slice, you can see, kind of being very mobile in the air just to escape any sort of option that Kimberly might throw out with teleport or her run. Still, the parry's nice, able to catch the fireball and now back out. But still, Zykles finding his way in, able to get the air-to-air. Oh, wake up level 2, I don't know.
Oh, it did hit. Oh my goodness. Zykles not deterred though, goes for the run slide. The air-to-air hits because of the cross-up nature of that normal.
Oh, and now he's in. This is it. This is where Zykles kind of flourishes. Still, the perfect parry gets the escape. Perfect parry right back, and doesn't get out, actually, doesn't get hit by the fireball. Oh my gosh, air-to-air again, plus range. Now that's going to be the damage. He's going to go into level 3 to get the buff.
Not only the buff, but the round will be Zykles right away. And I like that choice. I really, really like the choice of just going for the level 3 and getting that buff. Because, man, you're going to get not as many ins against someone like Slice. So you want every hit of yours to count.
Every hit to count, but also the 10% walk speed buff as well that comes out of it. So now Zykles is going to find a way to get in using the plus frames, and that's something that he hasn't been able to catch too. A lot of drive reversals coming out from Slice, but still gets it confirmed, and the damage opening on the overhead sets up the can.
Oh my god, this is disgusting amounts of damage, and that should be a kill. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I told you, he was dead.
He's speed running this character right now. Oh my goodness. Still, a really, really good start from Slice. He had a good sort of instance inside that first round to kind of keep Zykles away. You see right there, the slight grin on his face. Honestly, Zykles is a very, very confident young player that honestly is not something that you see coming out of young players too.
All right. Hopefully, yeah, Zykles has to stick with the character. What are we doing here? We're just running all over character select at the moment. All right, we're gonna. I don't know right now. At the end of the day, Slice could change characters if he wanted to. That's your right as the loser of the first round or the first game. But no, he's gonna stick with the sim. We're gonna keep to it. And hopefully we're going to be able to figure out something, because after that first round, things just did not go his way.
Yeah, starting already to be very mobile against Zykles, but still you see him coming out through the air. Zykles using the run, trying to go for feints, trying to bait out something from Slice as well. Oh, and the perfect parry gets the drive rush in to get the damage.
Okay, continues on with the pressure. Yeah, trying to bait out that drive parry.
Oh, gets still an opening with the can too, sets him up for more damage. Now he got stuck in the mix. Overhead, not able to get anything off of that. It gets the back throw.
Yeah, those were plus frames. He was trying to go for the shimmy, but again, the throw range in this game is so much more excessive compared to 5. Shimmies, you just got to place much more precariously. Slice right now with the life lead, and as a zoner, you want that life lead, but can he keep it?
Oh, he missed out on the air throw. Gets the back throw now on the punish counter. That's going to set up Slice for some good neutral game. Oh, but no, with the plus frames.
Is that dead?
No. Oh, wait. That might be.
If I've done the math correctly.
Oh.
He did.
Oh, man. Zykles able to chase him down, clutching out the round, and now match point.
Alrighty. No, come on now. Come on now. I know you're practicing your squats, but not in public.
Ooh. Bad time to go for that. Gonna finish off with the level 3. And now sets up Slice to get some decent okay at least with the teleport or anything. Using the fireball maybe to space him out. No, stay up Pierce.
Absolutely could. And sometimes when you just get that hit after getting such a smackdown from the previous game, you just want to go into your level 3. You want to feel like you have some sense of control of the set. And right now, it looks like Slice actually has decent control.
Oh, using the back air fireball to catch him. And yeah, the slide there. Punishable. Slice getting around.
All right. Zykles maybe feeling themselves a little too much, goes in with the overdrive hidden variable, and honestly spending a lot of drive gauge with no results in their favor. At least gets a throw after a poor jump in attempt from Slice's side.
Oh! Catches him airborne, and you kind of see Zykles before using a slight delay to be able to catch. Yo!
These young men.
These young disrespectful men. That's a dead character. That's the match. Zykles takes it 2-0. And damn, I was saying before, actually, you can see a lot of the momentum that he's kind of swinging is used to kind of catch baits as well. He started slowing down and stagger pressuring and stuff to catch out the drive reversal, especially because Slice has been throwing that out a lot inside of his block, or when he was taking pressure. So there you go, Zykles able to take the adaptation, taking it 2-0, and a little teabag for your effort too.
Yeah, don't think we didn't see that there. Don't think we didn't see that there. But yes, Zykles moves on into the winner's side. Slice has another chance down to the loser's side. Definitely felt like, I wonder how much he's been kind of running well with the general, like, kind of Dhalsim. I'm going to teleport here, I'm going to teleport there, I'm going to frustrate my opponent. And even if, like, you know, his setups on, you know, the yoga arc as opposed to, you know, some of the slower fireballs. Like, sometimes you can build offense off of that. We didn't really get to see that from Slice. And I wonder if he's maybe resting a little too much on his laurels in terms of those teleport frustration mind games. But we'll see how he does in the loser's side. Meanwhile, up next is, that's going to be Raynex and Shoko 2.
Oh my days.
Did you see Shoko 2 earlier?
Absolutely,
oh my
I
God.
saw Shoko 2
That was
earlier.
disgusting. That was, I apologize to the earbud users. That was gross. That was just gross.
Was amazing. And here you go. Like we said before, Raynex versus Shoko 2. Raynex is, I believe, I would say, arguably one of our better or best Marisa players inside of our scene. And of course, Shoko 2, the Honda.
Yes, the Honda. No, so yes, I didn't qualify the gross statement of it. He is a Honda player. He knows how to get that damage out, which is like really a big distinguishing difference between the Honda players. You got the Hondas that are like, I'm just going to throw a headbutt, I'm just going to throw a butt slam, and I'm just going to hit you more times than you hit me.
Yeah.
But like Shoko, you saw him hit that punish counter on the later half of the butt slam and then convert into that massive amounts of damage, which Honda has the potential for. Now, is he even going to get to be able to start against a character like Marisa who has... you know what? We're not seeing Marisa. Oh, stop my words. We're going to be seeing Charge versus Charge, former Piano versus former Piano, Blanca versus Honda.
Wow, I was not expecting this. Marisa was kind of the character that I see him take and utilize the most over the last little while, but Blanca now coming out for Raynex, and you know, we're going to see exactly what he wants to do with this character pick. It's possibly a way to kind of counter what Honda's going to be throwing out, especially using the block ball and stuff. But there it is. Headbutt already coming out from Shoko, and the plus frames coming out with the Sumo Spirit buff.
I don't know if the crowd is more excited for the two characters on the screen or the players, because right now they are going a little wild in the background. Ooh, throws the drive impact. Very fortunate.
Very smart stuff coming out from Raynex, and now gonna get the meaty. Misses out. Try the command grab from there.
Hey, very nice. Overdrive headbutt thankfully stops that wild hunt. No conversion off of that punish counter. That is super punishable. Oh, do we have enough to kill? No, we do not.
Misses out on the damage still. Oh
my
man.
God. Yeah, okay. I was like, where are we going from here? But the neutral jump gets called out by the reversal.
The funniest part
SA1.
about this match too, though, is that Shoko, when it comes to any hit, any situation, if he gets hit, he's laughing.
All right, there's the reversal now from Reynex. Burns himself out.
Yeah, burns himself out. Finally gets one of the command throws to come out. And now Shoko, he was looking for a bait on the headbutt. Ooh, okay. Now we got answers. Gets the punish counter on the command grab too because of the throw tech. Hard knockdown. Yo, Shoko is in trouble. Overhead. That's a dead character. Never mind. We're still alive.
Oh my God, how much damage are we gonna do off of this punish? Gonna leave it there?
Okay.
You would think, you missed the reaction, but you would think Shoko was the one doing that reversal. But no, you're right. As you said, Shoko the one having fun despite whether he wins or loses. Having the time of his life.
Absolutely. You know, when you're butt slamming like this character and getting a punish counter that leads to extra damage, you know, why wouldn't you be having fun?
I suppose so, but right now Shoko having a lot more fun in this first round, getting good damage off of some landed headbutts and butt slams and command grabs. Reynex trying to get something started, gets hit by the reversal of Super Art 1.
There's the team.
God, we're all just.
Oh my God!
Why am I surprised? I shouldn't be surprised. Interesting trade.
That's very interesting. Oh, anti-air headbutt coming out. And the Kara command grab. OD meter this time, too. Oh, and the side switch as well. Yeah, Reynex needed to get him off. Wants to find a way to get some pressure going, but still not able to get anything. You know, Shoko just going for the show. Able to...
Oh, no, it was too late! The driving back was too late! And now you are dead! 1-all in the set. Reynex. Is he going to the next match? Are you going to go to character select? He's going right. He's going to character select. I'm sorry. I thought we were going right back into it. But we are! We went to character select, but it is still Blanca versus Honda going on. The game needs a time to think about that before it wants to load.
Yeah, a lot of the situations you saw too when it comes to Oki and sort of any sort of pressure that Reynex has been getting, he hasn't been able to set up the doll, hasn't really been able to set up any corner pressure because Shoko's been kind of very mobile when it comes to two, just kind of escaping with butt slam as well as using his headbutts to kind of push forward. But now, Reynex finally getting some pressure going.
Yeah, Shoko on defense has not performed nearly as well as he has on offense, and right now is stuck in the corner. There's the doll combos you were talking about. Are we going to do level 1? No, we can just go for a little bit of threat of Chip. Gets caught by the crouch light punch and gets a perfect, putting himself for set point.
You kind of saw him kind of set up for something, trying to go for an empty jump into a little bit of buttons just to finish him off. But now, oh my God, from downtown was preemptively looking for a headbutt.
Just send it, I guess. Nice jump in, goes for a reset. Spaghetti everywhere right now. Shoko, though, showing where the beef is. Goes for the command grab and then sets up with the headbutt. Very good situation.
Anti-air headbutt too, looking really good. Oh, misses out on the forward roundhouse. Oh, Reynex still able to escape. Never mind. Headbutt. Anti-air headbutt. Not that time, though. Try to go for the stand fierce.
Oh! Just caught a little bit. Sets up the doll. And one more hit in the critical art could change.
Oh, he missed the overhead, though.
Oh, what a trade! One headbutt on Chip should be enough. Maybe not quite. It's very close. Oh, he movered into the critical art! He is a dead man on screen at this moment. Reynex gonna take it. 2-1 in the set. They were waiting, but we all knew how it was going down.
That bumper on to the super, the CA. Really good stuff from Reynex, finishing it off. Oh, man.
I mean, what else could you expect from a Honda versus Blanca match? Both of the characters notorious for their charge input-based forward-moving options that are just impossible to punish without some perfect parries going on. We saw Shoko having some calls with the headbutt, but it kind of showed that like as soon as Reynex went into more of a neutral stance, going for a bit more cancels off normal drive rush combos, On defense, Shoko just couldn't keep up, and unfortunately, that's what's sending him now to loser's side.
Yeah, one with the clutch buffer too coming out from Rainax, finishing it off for him. But moving on further into the winner's side, top 32, we have Riddles going up against Van. And this is going to be one that I'm very, 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 very excited to see.
What is this excitement welling from?
Obviously, Riddles, a very, very, very good player when it comes to Smash, as well as right now with Street Fighter 6, arguably competing for best Luke, and if not, best player inside of Canada right now. But also on the other side, Van very much a hidden sort of treasure when it comes to the fighting game community. Had been around for Street Fighter 4 as well as the early days of Street Fighter 5, dominating the Canadian scene for the most part, able to win different events over and over, and also acted as basically one of the best defenders of the North, if you will.
The true North.
Yeah, the
North is
the North is the true.
The North.
But of course, making a return, he had been kind of diverting to different games over the lifespan of 5, going from Street Fighter 5 to Tekken to DBFZ. All of them doing very well and even competing for top 1 in every single game. So this guy coming into Street Fighter 6 is looking to take back the throne, if you will.
Okay.
Inside of the Street Fighter community. But yeah, of course, this match we're going to see Luke on Riddle side versus Dee Jay on Van's side.
Ah, man. What do you think of DJ?
I think it's very good.
Yeah. You think top 5?
Yeah, I agree with those tier lists.
The top 5?
Oh, yeah.
I'm torn. I'm torn because, like, you see the damage that comes from this character. You see the dirty sway starter combos, and you understand that, but I feel like in comparison to a character like Luke, who is so solidly fundamental, it really does come down to the player at the end of the day.
Oh,
this
absolutely.
is a super close matchup,
Yeah.
and we're going to see which of these players turns out on top.
Here it is, playing for top 8. Riddles versus Van. Top 32, we're going to go for a best of 3, of course. And it's already starting off early from Riddles with the low forward.
Yeah, it goes for that specific combo just to get the perfect wall carry and Oki Zemi afterwards.
Yeah, using the OD meter to be able to get that tight frame type, and now gets the punish counter opening, and Van able to get the size for 2. The jump in meaty, that would have been a safe jump as well.
God, who said crush counters are gone? That stand heavy kick is so brutal. But right now, Riddle's honestly surviving it out, getting a nice cross cut, and now pressuring now that Van is in burnout. Oh, with the neutral jump. Perfect call out.
Yeah, gonna get a throw after on the follow 2. Keeps him standing, and now already back with his meter. Van looking to take this round. Trying to look for an opening, look for something to cover him. Challenges the drive rush in neutral. Riddles wasn't ready for that for sure, and Van gets an early round count in this game 1.
Ooh, Van trying to go for the raw drive rush himself. Sandblast stopping it right there. But yeah, Riddles definitely trying to keep things slow. The drive rush is going to make that difficult. Nice anti-air after the fake out fireball.
Oh, missed out on the jump in though with the shallow jump, and now gonna get some big damage. Oh, not it.
No! The worst of all worlds. The anti-air doesn't come out until after he was on the ground, and Van is going to cash out.
Cashing out, gonna send the damage to be able to set him up and have half a bar left of drive meter. So now, you're gonna set up with a fireball? No, he takes the hit, but that's not gonna be good because he's dead.
All right, you're right. This character's top 5. All right, you're right. You're right. That's fair. That's fair. No, yeah, you saw that was 2 combos. That was 2 combos.
Yep.
And the character died.
Yep.
Like, yeah, you can't afford to get hit by the wrong things with this character. Riddles right now going back to character select, and obviously Van gonna stick with the DJ. The crowd loving it right now, speaking along with the voice actors' lines. Riddles just taking this moment to take a breather, trying to recompose themselves. You gotta recompose after getting hit by something like that.
Yeah, he does have a pocket Ken that he can probably switch over to as well. Kind of a horizontal move if you think about it when it comes to the character between him and Luke.
Yeah, there's a lot of overlap.
Yeah, I think the only difference would be that you can kind of combat and control. Oh my god, not again!
That is unfortunate. Yeah, 3-piece combo there. Overdrive, reversal, at least getting the pressure gone.
Yeah, and the back throw too, now setting him up to control the corner. Van not baiting or getting baited out on that throw, gonna take it, and now he's gonna fight his way out. Punish counter, the crush counter of this game. Side switch as well, and the damage with the setup via EXDP out.
We take a breather now. Riddles does have the life disadvantage, but Luke is a character with strong damage output as long as you have the drive gauge to back it up, and right now Van is whittling away with that with those nice pressure.
Oh, okay, using the EX Fireball to get through it, EX Sandblast. But still, you have to build up some drive metering, and now Riddles is making his way patiently forward. Still, yeah, the throw after that EX Sobat.
That's too far away.
Punish! No, too far away from that as well.
Okay, Riddles is still in this, plus on block overhead. Spends it all there, and right now Van is in the driver's seat. His jump, the anti-air didn't work.
Okay. Spaghetti for everybody right there in that round. You saw Van getting hit by the jump in, but still Riddles wasn't able to confirm into anything. So still.
I mean, you saw that jump in, you saw the anti-air coming out. No wonder Riddles thought he was going to get hit. He didn't expect it to happen. But now he's in full control in the corner here. Gets challenged after the stand medium punch. Throws out the raw drive impact, which causes the crutch, but drops the combo.
Yeah, probably a bit of a drop opportunity, if you will, because he was actually able to get the plus frames after that regardless. But still, the empty drive impact coming out from Riddles causes him to whiff after the jump, and now Van gonna cash out. Of course, burnout state potentially, or maybe just a pixel left.
I mean, might as well be burnout. He's gonna block this. No, he goes for the jump and gets called out by the anti-air. Does spend the last bit of bar on that reversal, and he got it! He used the plus frames to his advantage, caught him walking back, and goes right to Memphis at the end here. Riddles gonna make us at 1-all in the set.
Well, you can see kind of them conversing back and forth between the two. Maybe something again with the setup that, they just haven't discussed or anything like that. But honestly, that opening at the end was kind of, paid dividends, able to cash out and everything like that. Van had the opportunity to finish it out as well, but that EX or the OD DP from Riddles was able to, open it up to escape.
Yeah, no, that was a prime opportunity, and Riddles was able to make it work. But right now, Van, somewhat on the back burner. Beautiful neutral jump, but again, one of DJ's weaknesses, sometimes his conversions just aren't always in a good spot. Right now, we're going to convert off that stand heavy punch. Riddles trying to get the corner pressure going. Lets Van jump out, but jumps over him. Uh-oh. Are we going to be able to stun him? Are we going to do one throw? He can just do the, yeah, that's that. That is checkmate effectively. Another problem with DJ's, his reversal super art doesn't have any of those iframes that a lot of other super arts have. So once you're in that kind of situation, if you only have one bar, you're in checkmate situation, and Riddles just absolutely took advantage of that.
Yeah, unfortunate for that. Now Riddles on match point, looking to take it really quick, but already burning out, or close to burnout at least.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't mind the choice to go for the burnout there. You can kind of stall in this mid-range, especially with a defensive character like Luke. But it's up to Van to take advantage of the opportunity, and this is a good start.
Yeah. Oh, wasn't able to catch him on the anti-air or anything, just jumps out easily. Plus frames on that, and now you're stuck in the mix. About to bring his meter back as well. He can potentially get stunned against the wall again, not able to react. That's going to be the game, I believe.
There's a lot of scaling here. Yeah, it doesn't even spend the level 3 just yet. Van wakes up with a jab. The air reset causes an awkward situation. Both sides backing off, but the drive rush stand light punch.
Yeah.
Going into the target combo, and Riddles right now shaking his head, probably not enjoying how out of control that set got a little from the beginning, from the get-go. Yeah. But it was a good set nonetheless. Sometimes you're just in that situation when you're finding an experienced player like Van who knows how to rock the boat in a way that goes in their favor. But kudos to Riddles, able to steady the course and take it and put himself into continuing on the winner's side.
Yeah, looking really good right there. So obviously with the matches that we had so far go through, we're filling up our top 8 on winner's side bit by bit. That's going to be pretty interesting to see, of course. And yeah, I think next up we're going to have an interesting one, if you will.
Okay.
One that includes you know, our resident Capcom Cup qualifier.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I saw this man out in LA for Capcom Cup, of course. And oh wait, yes I did. Yes I did. Yes, it was Joe. Yes I did. I was like, it was such a wild ride to say the least. But yes, Joe was one of the qualifiers for Capcom Cup, showing up with that Luke at the end of Five's life. He's still running the loop, right?
Yeah.
I didn't get the pleasure of seeing his performance here so far, but yeah, he's still running the loop.
Yeah. He's running the Luke. Of course, you see from Joe, because he's a streamer as well. You saw him kind of going through every single character, set them up into master, kind of just challenging himself to experiment with different characters, different archetypes. And I would say that arguably, if he didn't use the Luke, he would be a very strong, very solid Ken player.
Oh,
Right?
okay.
That's another character that's kind of become one of the staple that he has learned and become strong with.
I mean, he's just killing time until Kuma, really. I'm sure he wants to see where Kuma's coming at.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. You never know. It's kind of interesting, right? You have sort of a comfort with being with one character and being able to dominate with that. So it comes up to whether or not he wants to choose the character out of enjoyment or probably play with what he knows already, right?
I mean, you have $1 million on the line this time for Capcom Cup, so yeah, maybe you want to pick the character that gives you the best odds, or if you're a dirty content creator, maybe you just want to play them all. I don't know. Say but his opponent, we've been talking about Joe far too much because his opponent right now is Des.
Yes.
Can you give me some info on Des?
Des is a resident coming out from the Oakville scene. It's very much, when you come to Canada, you see inside of Ontario, inside of Southern Ontario, there's split up regions when it comes to a city that I grew up in, Hamilton, and the Niagara scene. And then from there, you kind of have your Peel region, which, just saying right now, kind of not being Peel region anymore. It's kind of its own thing anyway. Oakville, Mississauga, and stuff like that. Oakville is where Des is primarily been from and has always kind of ventured out inside of the different areas of Southern Ontario to compete. Very, very strong player. He actually played predominantly inside of Street Fighter V with Alex. Eventually kind of transitioning over to different games too. DBFZ is the game of choice that he ended up flourishing towards and actually dominating pretty much as well. But yeah, he is very, very strong playing Marisa as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You told me I was getting Marisa last time. You better not be lying to me this time.
I'm not lying this time.
I'm gonna hold him to this.
I hope.
If the commentator, if suddenly this becomes a solo commentator, you understand why.
I pray to God. I pray to God that's his choice. No, but for real, Des is notoriously known for picking the big bodies as well.
Oh, okay.
But also having big bodies that are typically mobile too. So Marisa, in that sense, kind of flourishing towards that archetype. She has obviously her plus streams when it comes to stuff like Gladius, the Superman punch, and everything like that. You know, she has ways to kind of enforce her game plan, but also having a really good target combo too that she use to challenge out from block strings as well.
Yeah. Joe, obviously very knowledgeable player. It's going to be interesting to see if he's using options like drive reversal to get away from that pressure off the target combo. Is he going to be using it effectively? Is it even going to be an issue at all? Because if you're using characters like Luke, sometimes you're able to just kind of effectively stall characters.
Yeah.
Or Marisa, maybe less so. Her options with armor are just so, relatively speaking, quick and so effective at pushing her into the range that she wants to be at. That's very difficult to really keep her out. I remember us, everybody was watching the Red Bull Kumite, that Big Bird, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
You could have described it as an upset the way people were talking about it, but when you look at it in hindsight, like seeing how he dealt with the Guile matchup in particular, Guile, one of the best zoners in the game, or the best zoner in the game right now, but like she's so effective at getting that one in and then doing so much damage once she gets in that really it can just go entirely her way off of one of those reads, and it's very hard to consistently keep her out in any sort of way.
Yeah, I think it comes down to as well a bit of a knowledge check when it comes to dealing with Gladius and a few other of her toolkit as well. I've seen over some kind of counterplay tech when it comes to Marisa, dealing with her Gladius as well inside of neutral, being able to have a drive rush OS on it, right? Standing in a certain range, you're able to parry the Gladius as it comes out, and if it's not in range, drive rush comes out.
Right. Okay.
And to be able to punish the recovery frames. So it's interesting the kind of anti-Marisa tech that you can kind of create and evolve over time of the lifespan of a game. But it all depends as well if Joe, Joe, he's the kind of player that says he doesn't need that stuff.
Yes, he certainly kind of plays a little bit. Well, like, obviously, any player to get to this level has to have a very high level of knowledge of most of the entire cast. But some players, they're more of the technical side, some of them more of the, this is what I feel is strong, I'm going to work with what's strong, and I'm going to keep trying to figure out how the opponent plays and play around the opponent rather than just trying to OS everything and trying to find the optimized tech of everything. And I think Joe is much more of the latter category in terms of like trying to play the player a bit more rather than just trying to find the tech to defeat this one character. You know?
I think also playing Luke, it kind of grants you that sort of somebody mentioned to me before that aggressive or that neutral aggression, right? You're able to enforce kind of a game inside the neutral space that sets up like a mental stack, right? You want to be able to get in and force your way in, but what Joe's saying is that basically, no, I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you do this. I'm going to do what I want, and then you're going to have to counterplay me. But what I'm doing is to bait you out into thinking that's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
it's all a mind game in this sense.
I can definitely feel that way sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the sounds you might be hearing in the background. This is still button check. Michelle trying to figure out, make sure everything's running effectively. Ooh, a little bit of a slowdown there. I want to make sure everything's running just perfectly for the players. So give us a few minutes.
Technical issues here or there sometimes is a thing. Of course, though, granted, regardless of everything, well, obviously we want to give a shout out to AMD, of course, for providing the PCs for this lovely event. Is one thing that we've kind of been able to enjoy the most inside of our community here is that a lot of the events recently have been running on PC.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been great. It's been honestly such a big change. I think when it comes to going away from like the console-centric kind of community to now enjoying PC gameplay. We had that early on, or in the late span of Street Fighter V's life when it came to some events here or there, but. Having it now for 6 is just a treat.
Yeah,
right?
I agree. But at the same time, like obviously we're gonna have Evo coming up. Obviously that's gonna be run primarily on PlayStation 5.
Yep.
And still, you want to be able to make sure that you have that experience.
Oh man, true.
Gotta love shirt.
That's a godlike shirt. Yeah.
It is. No, it's not the godlike shirt. Godlike mustache. Like.
Oh, that mustache is too powerful.
It's way too strong.
It's way too strong.
It's way too strong. That is like. Sir, do you know why I pulled you over? It's because that mustache is far too long. But he's gonna hear that. He's gonna be like, yeah, but also don't do that. Don't say that. No. What were we even talking about?
We were talking about basic characters.
Oh,
and basically this matchup that's coming up too. It's interesting actually having the chance, if we want to go back to the whole Capcom Cup and kind of qualifications and also like World Warrior stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting actually this year too, because we already know there's only 3 big major events that are having offline champions qualify to Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
But majority of people that are going to be entering, going to be joining us in that event is online.
Yeah, a lot of them are going to be starting in August. They're going to be the regional events, and of course, there's going to be the World Warrior tournaments, of which Joe was one of the winners of for the Canada region, or was it Canada West?
Canada East.
Canada East.
Yes.
But yeah, it's honestly, I participated with the World Warrior events. I helped commentate. I think you were helping with commentary as well. They were fantastic. They were a lot of fun. Yeah, no, and like they were fantastic to watch, fantastic to see people coming out for all those regions, and like, I know a lot of people like they're used to the older method of like, it's only the majors and you got to get a point system and such. Yeah, we kind of speculated before that this will be an interesting matchup. It's gonna see how much Joe can actually retain control of the neutral against such a aggressive wall of a character like Marisa.
Yep. There's a wide range of just different like armor normal or armor specials and just like different things that she can kind of throw out in neutral to kind of throw you off your game.
Alrighty, there we go. Round 1, game 1, let's go. All right, backing off just a little bit. The stand medium kick, trying to create that space, but Joe actually being the first aggressor, going right in.
Yeah, using the drive rush to catch on the medium, but now Dez kind of walking back a little bit, looking for the opening, and now gets the counter hit.
There we go. Dez trying to create a little bit of opportunity for themselves. Whiffs the Gladius, but no whip punish from Joe.
Nice air there.
Yeah, that target combo is damaging. Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Yeah, gets the back throw now, almost stuck towards the corner. Dez gonna have to try to fight his way out, not get met by a DI, hopefully as well.
Plus range for days and the shimmy into the target combo. How much damage can we do? A good chunk, but not enough to kill. Neither will this.
No, and the wake up buttons too. Joe getting an opening. No, he dropped the knuckle, not getting the perfect knuckle just right.
I don't think there was even a punish counter, so I don't think he actually got punished. I think Joe maybe held up or something. Oh!
Yeah, it was an interesting situation because I believe he got into burnout state because of the knuckle. But now Joe getting an opening again using, ooh, that means that was really interesting. Punish counter throw. Big damage. Oh, doesn't eat the next one though. But still no anti-air.
I think Joe might smell a little blood with these jump-ins. Oh my god, what a challenge! Are we gonna go full screen? No, we're gonna get a hard knockdown, safe jump into the forward throw. And now are we gonna get pressure off of that? No, backs off to Joe. Goes right back in with the drive rush, burns Dez out with the overdrive sand shot, and now we're gonna play precarious neutral.
He's gonna be, oh, never mind. I was gonna say he had to be careful about using any sort of projectiles in the neutral, just in case Dez wasn't gonna react to it, but still, using the drive rush instead, getting in with the opening, tied up with the round count. But this is a big start for Dez, right off the neutral jump.
Again, that safe jump, so powerful even against characters that have those reversals out of range for the follow-through.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if that could have comboed. Oh my god! If you can't anti-air with your normal, just do it with the armor!
I think, yeah, that's a dead character.
This character is something else.
He melted him so fast, and Dez able to get the first game. Now you see back to character selecting, just taking a moment to breathe and recollect his thoughts. Joe gonna want to shift the momentum in his favor too. It's gonna be rough because that was a big ending to a big round for Dez, and so with that, Dez closer and closer to the match win. But now, yeah, safe jump opening, gets the command throw, big pressure. Joe feeling under the pressure too, not gonna eat it, gets back thrown for the punish counter.
Yeah, that could be a big momentum shift unless the neutral jump comes out just like that. Hard knockdown again, the cross-up gets blocked, but the pressure remains nonetheless. Des on set point.
Des looking clean right now. Joe looking in trouble. Like I said, this is a big round for Joe too. Oh, drive rush right into the Superman punch, using the drive rush as well back, but there it is, Joe getting an opening. Big damage. Gonna set him up for a meaty situation. Back dash.
Des, please. Oh, touching the toes left and right. Joe getting hit by everything on the screen.
Yep, scrambling really, really wild as Joe. Right there. Clean stuff. Des takes it 2-0 over Joe. Damn.
Damn, the crowd goes wild at the end of that. I think Des, oh my god, that was brutal right at the end there. Just on, like a dog attached to your calf, just not letting go. And damn, did it pay off in dividends.
Smelling the blood in the water, he chased him down. Probably dealt about 60% of health just from the scrambles through neutral. And so with that, Des kind of settled his pace, slowed down a bit, got the big damage that he needed, and now went at the end, went for the opening when he could.
Yeah, and like that's the other benefit of having a character that has few options that lead to big amounts of damage. You can force your opponent to get really defensive around those particular options and create those scramble situations off of just the fear of getting hit by something. And hell, if the end of the second game didn't induce fear in him, I don't know what would.
No, honestly.
Got smacked out of the sky! He jumped and thought, I could jump this, and then bam.
Yeah, so
Oh.
there it is. Joe gonna go down the loser's side of top 32. Gonna look to make it to top 16 through that way, but that means Dez moving on in the winner's side.
Yeah. In fact, the loser side has been continuing on. If you're following on start.gg, Van will be moving on into losers top 16. Show will be moving on into losers top 16. Just a Kid, who we didn't see in this winner side. He was put into losers earlier in the pool side of the bracket, but he has moved on into top 16, the loser side. And PepperySplash has also moved on to the loser side of top 16. Their opponents, unfortunately, falling by the wayside. But right now, before we even sign off, we got more matches coming up.
Yeah.
We're gonna have dmon and Sayff.
Dmon and Sayff. Dmon, you saw earlier on the stream when it came to the A pools. Putting in some work, definitely with the, what was it? Was it Lily, I believe? No.
Oh, we'll see a bit in the
wait, no,
characters.
JP, that's what it was.
Oh, God, this character, JP. Monster among men. But then again, so is Ken. This is actually the canon fight, Ken versus JP.
This is a canon fight, but also inside the monster that is Sayff, or Sabor if you know him in that sense. This guy is definitely a beast when it comes to the Canadian scene. Showed his dominance inside of 2018-2019 times of Street Fighter V and with that Urian, but now slipping over to the Ken. You're going to see him start off putting in work right there on the first round. Oh, wow, okay.
A little bit of an awkward situation there, throwing the Hadokens from mid-screen. Dmon trying to get some pressure going and actually makes it work by canceling into the command grab. Honestly, scarier at close range than even at full screen.
Yeah, gonna set him up to be in a bit of trouble. He wants to build him up so that way he can get to burnout state too. But Sayff finding a little bit of inching bit by bit. Oh, but that OD.
The OD Ghost just ripping through the fireballs. Dmon, can he convert here? Yes, he can. There you go. Not enough resources to make it truly hurt, but it is definitely in Dmon's favor. Decides to go for the burnout, sets himself up with a super R2. What a bait.
That was a hard situation to be in as well. Not only is it obviously set up for the high-low mix-ups, but also he was close to burnout too, so he would have been in a really, really tough spot, possibly getting chipped out of the end. So I respect the attempt, but wasn't really that much of a...
Just didn't work out.
Yeah, it just didn't work out at all.
Oh, that did though. Nice little shimmy there. Overdrive Amnesia doing what it does best though. He's gonna get thrown before the second bomb lands, thankfully not getting juggled by it. But yeah, any pressure you try to do, you have to remember that Overdrive Amnesia just come out and give Dmon the distance he needs.
Oh, nice jump back. Wasn't able to get anything, but still use the drive rush to get in. Gets the convert with the meaty fireball. Oh, he missed out on the full. Ah, man. Missed out on the full conversion. Got the DP regardless, and Dmon was neutral jumping. That's going to suck it for that round, but still starting off strong here. Gets an opening.
What?
Whoa.
We're just setting up teleports and dimension hopping doors in front of our people. Oh my God! What a run Dragon Lash to get right in. Dmon now stuck in the corner.
Oh, unfortunately too with that meaty setup, wasn't able to get the conversion off of it, but still stuck in the corner. Dmon fighting his way out and using the level 2 here.
Yeah, holds parry. In fact, yeah, able to escape by just holding the drive parry the entire time. Dmon right now with his back against the wall, not more metaphorically than figuratively.
Oh no! Okay, here's the awkward situation with this setup. All right. Both of them are pad players. So.
Whoa.
Damn, it was Sayff.
Yeah, it was Sayff.
Who ended up causing the pause. Dmon's gonna take the round because of that. Sets him up to be 1-0, but damn, that's rough.
That is so unfortunate. Unfortunately, with the PS4 controllers, the little dongle at the end there is precarious.
Yeah.
And when it's in the PS4, it's not too bad because, you know, even if they disconnect, the controller's still connected by Bluetooth. When we're dealing with PCs, though, it's not quite as simple. We're going to make sure that this didn't happen on any sort of end of the game.
I didn't know about that setting
Did he press
as well.
pause? No, it wasn't even a disconnect. He just pressed pause?
He just pressed pause, yeah.
Oh, Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's just muscle memory from online. You're online. When you're in ranked match, pause is just disabled. So like, you know, you're getting hit by super art. You're just like, I'm just gonna press this
That's
button.
the thing, though. That's another kind of discussion I have too. Was he already in CA, or was he inputting CA, or was that not being a factor? Because if you think about it, if he's pausing, granted, yeah, it is the pause, but inside of a CA animation, it's like,
It is what
right,
it is, unfortunately.
You know, it's a hard
Demon.
discussion to have.
Demon getting a technical win on the first game. But you know what? Good on Sayff. Seemed to be good natured about it. Immediately admitted that it was his controller.
Yeah.
And you know what? Is looking fine in this second game.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the back throw from the air. That's, yeah. He's going to be able to bust out of that too.
Oh.
Now Sayff chasing him down, gets the conversion. Jinrai kicks the follow-up. Plus frames there. He has to use the OD amnesia, and now any touch can actually chip out Demon.
I was worried there for a minute, but the last hit chipped him out. You see that big C under Sayff's name.
And now Sayff starting out again in the opening. Oh, but OD amnesia one more time. Sets him up for the pressure. Not able to react to the DI. Oh, miss out.
Yeah.
Drop opportunity. Oh, never mind. The bust out.
You say that, yeah. Now Sayff is in burnout, which is a precarious situation. Demon forcing him a bit forward. Gonna not only do chip, but try to get the overhead. And there it is.
My.
Good amount of damage for a Super R2.
Yeah, just one that builds up enough chip that's going to be on there, but still, Jinrai kick to follow up from Sayff, and now he has his drive meter back. So Demon has to be careful in the neutral. He's not going to be able to kill off of this.
I don't know, maybe if he had spent the Super R1, but it didn't happen. Demon right now is within strike distance of dying and losing this second game, but could also take it with a few hits. Is that enough for Chip?
Had to have been
Chip. Yeah, Chip on both sides for each round.
All right, so Demon now on match point. Now Sayff starting out really strong, able to get the DP and the throw. And stuck towards the corner. No conversion now for there from Demon. The anti-air. Oh, but the punish counter from the stand fear. So Demon looking really good here off the start.
Yeah, even drive pairing it doesn't really make a good situation. Sayff making a little bit of spaghetti off of the teleport. What a jump in. How much are we going to pay out? We're going to cash it all out. Empty the bank so we can get a little bit of drive gauge back.
Yeah, gonna get the damage too, sets him up right there. Has to be careful about what he chooses. Back throw. This is gonna be rough. Demon can set him up for the level 2.
Yep, sends it up immediately. Holds drive parry.
No!
Okay, that was not the hit that Demon needed to kill. And that was the one that Sayff needed. One game all in the set. We're going right back into it for final game, final round. There should be not final round yet. I got too excited. Oh, that's not a punish.
Oh, uses drive rush again though to try to get some more pressure. Wasn't able to get the full conversion. Jinrai kick, set him up. Yep, set him up again. Stuck towards the corner. Jump out, jump back to catch the air in the air. And look, Sayff running this course. Able to get the damage with the punish counter. Match point for Sayff, even after a technical pause that he ended up costing a round.
He just got in so quickly with that drive rush.
And that meaty fireball too is kind of dangerous as well. Sets him up as a DI bait, and also, yeah, there it is, the bust out. Not a true block swing, stuck in the corner. Sayff, still looking good. Plus frames again, but the OD amnesia.
Are we just gonna immediately stun him? No, we're gonna chip him out slowly. In fact, do some damage off the Super R2. The juggle a little awkward. And Sayff takes advantage of the awkward situation. Takes advantage of the neutral jump over the fireball. I mean, it's JP, man.
He doesn't really cash out as much damage as he could potentially from the OD amnesia, but now gets an opening again. Gotta be careful about that too.
Oh, the trade.
Anti-air? No anti-air! Catches him on the cross-up. Sayff taking it over Demon 2-1 and gets his way into the next round of winner's side.
Demon wasn't a Fong player, was he?
No.
Okay. I saw that
Demon-
crouch medium kick and I'm like, Bonk?
Yeah.
No.
Dmon, surprisingly, actually is a former DBFZ player
Okay.
slash anime player.
I mean,
Yeah.
you see them pick JP and you're like, they're either evil or they're anime. I don't know which. But it's one or the other. But you know what? The man still has a life down in the loser side of bracket.
Yeah.
Could easily move on. In fact, we've been seeing a lot of the winner's side losers go down to the loser side and then move into top 16.
Yeah,
So,
true enough.
honestly,
he's
it's not a bad place to be.
No, it's not at all.
But next up, we're going to have more Canadian representation. We're going to have Wash Your Hands, a.k.a. name I can't repeat on live stream, going up against Monib.
Yeah. So, interesting enough, this is going to be, I wouldn't say a matchup too much that we saw often back in the day of Street Fighter V. Monib had a good showing a few times throughout Street Fighter V's lifetime with the ROG. He was a ball rock player primarily, looking, of course, to transition over to this game. I don't know particularly which character he plays.
Okay.
That's the only thing. But of course, Wash Your Hands on the other side, the Jack Killer, the Jack Annihilator. But yeah. No, honestly though, Wash Your Hands. Obviously, you know him as other names. By other names back in the day, Futurama references galore. But yeah, he's been doing great work when it comes to this game too, and of course you know him as the Cody main. In Street Fighter V.
Yeah, fellow Cody main. But right now, I believe I fought him online recently against his Luke. CFN proved to be in my favor that day, and I did take the set there. But I wonder if we'll still see the Luke. Yeah, we might be seeing the Luke.
He's definitely not a Luke player.
He's definitely not a Luke player?
No.
No?
This man is the DJ.
That's why I won, because he wasn't bringing out the DJ.
Oh, and we see more. Oh, wait, sorry, no. Wash Your Hands is JP player.
Really?
Yes, he is.
Really?
DJ is on Monib's side. My bad.
Wash Your Hands, what happened? Why you go to the evil side?
He was a Cody player. Both kind of scumbags. You know it.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I didn't ask for EX off level 2. I just got it.
He just got it.
Anyway, nobody knows what we're
fine.
talking about anymore. DJ versus JP coming up
what
right
is
now.
Street Fighter 5? I don't know that game.
All right, this will be an interesting matchup going on because, yeah, wow, Drive Rush actually coming from Wash Your Hands side, getting interrupted, and Monib running with that momentum.
Yeah, good start from Monib, able to get the anti-air on the side switch too, and look at the aggression that he's actually putting on. This is another style of DJ I think that we saw compared to Van as well as Teemo.
Yeah.
Right? A whole different kind of style too, but still having to play a bit more patient because JP can kind of take advantage of situations where you want to be hyper aggressive.
Ooh, good jab out of the teleport. The air throw, though, calling out the neutral jump. That last hit should do it, though. Monib taking round number 1.
Yeah, unfortunately with Wash Your Hands, that stand roundhouse kind of missing out in his favor. So Monib taking advantage of it. Now Wash Your Hands, rushing him down, catching him towards the corner. But good funny out from Monib. Oh, but the opening, kind of with the light handles.
Ooh, okay. Able to neutral jump over the crystals. Oh, okay. Air to air stops that portal.
Already sets up Wash Your Hands being burnout state too. So Monib gonna have to take advantage of this as best he can.
If he can. Oh, okay. Too far away for that anti-air to work, but hey, we'll do it the second time.
Yeah, gets the anti-air and then the drive rush in to get the back throw. Oh my god! And the punish counter throw as well. Looking good. Amnesia.
Is this? Yeah, we're gonna go into the level 3. I don't think this is enough to kill. But we will put them in ruins. There you go. Oh, what do you do here? You back up. You walk all the way back. You want none of that mess.
But you have to be careful too because big jump in, but not able to get a full conversion. Still, what I was gonna say is Wash Your Hands.
No, cancel into the critical. Instead, just goes for the just sway.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Just cool. Just cool. Oh, he got the tip of the stand heavy punch. And that's such a good round opener.
Oh wow, gets the punish counter with the back throw too. Still. Oh, that jump in. Monib has been on point with all these jump ins, getting big damage out of it too. And again.
Yeah, goes for the reset into the throw. Again, sometimes the DJ combo is just awkward spacing that jump-ins don't always allow for. Big jump in there. I wanted to say big jump in, but the combo wasn't really all that impressive. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be set up for some shenanigans, too.
I don't even know what happened. What the
he just got caught with one of the first hits of the level 2. Of course, if you know it, it goes mid, high, low, high.
I saw what just happened there, though. Just cool, obviously swaying out, calling out the overdrive amnesia, and doing a fat amount of damage on the way. Wash your hands, just not able to keep him out with the zoning. Monib doing fat amounts of damage.
Damn, the meaty jumping.
All right, set point now for Monib. Plus range for days, has to take the forward throw, and Monib has just been in the driver's seat for almost the entirety of this set.
Damn, these punish counter opportunities as well coming out from Monib is going to be big. Monib able to jump out of that perfect parry, though. Unfortunately, that's going to be a big opportunity that Wash Your Hands misses out on.
Okay, there's a hit that you want to get things started. Yeah, we can't rely on things being a full screen affair right now. That has not been playing out well for Wash Your Hands. So you see him being a little bit more aggressive. Goes for the overhead, not able to fully link into anything else because of the spacing. Goes for the jump in, overdrive amnesia.
No!
What a... No!
No, the juggle was kind of awkward too. That's going to be big to save Monib. It was actually kind of an all or nothing kind of situation too. But there it is, the conversion coming out for Wash Your Hands. Going to finish it up. Level 3.
Excessive amounts of overkill here, but you know what? If it's for the game and set, not the set yet, just the game, we'll take it nonetheless.
Yeah.
1-all in the set.
He just had to show his back to him for a little bit. That's all it is, you know? Snap the fingers.
Gotta clean my cane. Ooh! All right, I like the adaptation now for Wash Your Hands. No longer trying to maintain a zoning playstyle only, because that's just not working in the long run.
Oh man, but no anti-air opportunities that's coming out from Wash Your Hands. Honestly, that Town Pierce is pretty good.
Oh my god. That move is so obnoxious to try to fight against, and Monib is not fully fighting well around it. Nice anti-air.
Nice anti-air. Oh, that jump in though, but too far for anything for Wash Your Hands to convert off of.
Big jump, but a little too late on the draw. Wash Your Hands having pretty good control of the situation. Goes in for the drive rush, gets hit by the Sobot. Reversal, Super R1, learn well.
Yo, we are slugging.
Woo! All right, well, Monib unfortunately whipping on that stand heavy punch too far away for the crouching frames to actually hit. Set point now for Wash Your Hands.
Yeah, not able to get any convert off of that too. The command grab that time, it's a punish counter because he was trying to parry.
I don't blame him for trying to parry, and unfortunately, he did eat a fat amount of damage, a fat amount of drive damage too. Goes for the jump in, Wash Your Hands, able to drive parry and gain back that drive gain. Uses it later for this drive rush combo. Oh, you... Oh, thankfully it didn't kill, and I didn't have to swear on stream.
Oh,
there's the low
crouch forward, able to catch him, walking forward. Monib falling down the loser side. Wash Your Hands. Top.
You are no longer Cody family of mine. Doing that command grab reset. Unnecessary. Necessary, but unnecessary. All right, well, yeah, as you mentioned, Monib going down to loser side with that loss. And we are almost done with our winner's side of the bracket here, ladies and gentlemen. We have one match left.
Nice.
Yeah.
And of course, hopefully you guys have enjoying all these lovely matchups. Shout outs, of course, to the Canadian scene, but also to the international players that have come out as well. But like we said, we got one more match. One more match to play out. And I hope it to be a good one. Like I said before, our resident sim player, Remi Celeste, going up against Electribe.
Now this will be the second sim we've actually seen in this top winner side of top 32. Excuse me. But we'll see if their approach to the character is a little bit different from Slice's. Slice definitely looked like they were playing the character more from feel, trying to use the teleports and the spacing to frustrate their opponent. And Zykles was just not having any of it. Definitely took well advantage of it, and let me look at the score. I think it was a 2-0.
I believe it was a 2-0.
It was a
sure,
2-0.
Yeah. Zykles kind of like just rushed him down, able to take advantage of different movement opportunities that Slice thought was going to be in his favor and didn't really pan out that way.
Didn't pan out on the loser side either, unfortunately. Slice being knocked out by no offense taken when you say you get knocked out by just a kid. Just a kid. Probably one of the people up there with MenaRD likely to take this turn.
Oh yeah.
But so getting knocked out by him, nothing to feel bad about.
No, honestly not. Great showing regardless, able to make it this far into top 32. And but yeah, so Remi Celeste, like I said, is the resident sim player to kind of handle. And also, this is a sim player that I believe has the prior experience when it comes to playing a zoner like this, being a Strive player playing Axel. So he
honestly, I see it.
He has the handle to understand kind of angles and sort of situations that he wants to excel in, able to use the Yoga Flames and the Fireballs to handle or set up his pressure. But this is a guy that isn't going to be too defensive. He will take advantage and take most of the opportunities that he can get when he gets it. But Electribe now coming out into this matchup is going to be playing Kimberly, and that's a whole different story.
It's like another Kimberly versus Sim.
Yeah.
You have these two rare characters, and they have to fight each other twice in the top 32
and
situation.
it's going to be a different style of players from both of them. And that's kind of the thing that we see with Street Fighter 6 as well, is that a lot of the times you'll notice a lot of character variety, not only, of course, in the character itself, but in the play style.
Yeah, absolutely. With so many tools at your disposal, not even to mention the drive system, player expression has never been higher. Especially this early in the game's life cycle.
Yeah, we're only a month,
2 months.
2 months.
No,
2 months.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy the fact that it's been that fast already.
Actually, it hasn't even been 1.5.
Yeah, okay, 1.5. See, I was right.
I'm sorry, I'm 4th Red Bull in. My math skills have gone out the window.
That's fair. That's fair. Don't worry, you'll get to rest in due time.
Get to rest.
You got one more match.
Oh, my bed is calling to me.
I got food calling to me. That's, I think, what's more on my mind.
I might actually join you.
Of course, thank you guys for tuning in. My name's Silver Rupee, joined by Houseman on the mic, Drew Face in the background, obviously showing up too.
I closed my eyes for 1 second and he just appears. It's great.
But yeah, thank you guys for showing up into the stream chat as well, and kind of, joining us in for this wild ride that we have for top 32.
Yeah, and be sure to tune in tomorrow as well. Tomorrow will be the completion of the tournament.
Yeah.
Top 16 will be with myself and, of course, Silver. And we'll be having Thomas Winkley and St. Cola wrapping things up with top 8. So
sir.
God knows if you like those E-celebrities, they are going to be here and guiding you through the rest of this tournament. So be sure to follow, if you haven't already, this channel. Maybe subscribe if you ever feel so kindly, but I won't push it any further than that. If I'm looking through the loser side of the bracket as well, Joe taking it over Turbinator.
Yes.
Unfortunate, because I did want to see.
Yeah, you want to see the Ryu.
I wanted to see the Ryu doing well, but Joe taking it over him. dmon taking it over BramCombo. And as I said, I think almost everybody who was in the winner's side of top 32, if we can pull up the bracket, made it into losers and then effectively made it to top 8.
Funny enough, actually, since we were talking about this matchup that's about to happen right now, Slice is, so far, it looks like the only one that came from winners and didn't pass through into top 16 from losers.
But here's our top 8 bracket, actually, if you want to get a sneak peek of what's going to go on tomorrow. You're going to have MenaRD versus Zykles. That's going to be... Like, when you're young, you need to gain experience, and this is going to be the biggest experience that Zykles is ever going to get.
Fighting for my life.
Hey, man, Andy Walker faced MenaRD, I think, 100 times at Capcom Cup. You got to get that experience, and that is going to happen tomorrow for Zykles, to say the least. But that's not the only match going on in winners' quarters, to my knowledge. We're going to have Raynex going up against Riddles, Des going up against Sayff, and Wash Your Hands going up against the winner of this set that we have, Electribe versus Remi Celeste.
Yeah. But we got the full losers bracket as well. Losers round 24 to break it down to you. dmon against Joe is going to be on that side too. Van versus Shoko 2, and Just the Kid versus PepperySplash. And honestly, that's going to be one interesting matchup I see too, considering the fact that PepperySplash performed very well against Mena.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be an interesting one. You're going to be all seeing it tomorrow. So make sure to set your clocks. Make sure to set up a notification so that you know when the stream goes live with Street Fighter 6, as well as Guilty Gear Strive, I believe. So a lot of fighting games going on tomorrow, even after today ends.
The hype is the event. Let's go. And now the end, the culmination of our top 32.
Ooh, last match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Kimberly versus Dhalsim. Place your bets now.
Man, instantly you see already the kind of difference when it comes to playstyle of Remi, but still the jump in from Electrive gonna start him out really well into that after the run for the meaty. But now, nice tech coming out from Remi.
Yeah, you know what? You can say the difference in playstyle does exist, and it does exist, but this jumping is working just as effectively. Electrive right now getting caught in the corner despite their aggression. Celeste trying to maintain something, but the wiliness of this character is just so tough for a character like Sim to keep up with.
Yeah, this might be a character sort of that Remi isn't really too ready for, and still the the optimization coming out from Electrive, able to finish off that round, looking really good off the start.
All right, tries to set up the Yoga Comet, going in with the slide a little too short for any pressure to get going, but you know what? That dive kick will do it. Throwing out these big limbs right now. Electrive just kind of sitting back, waiting, looking for a prime opportunity. That one not quite it, a little too short on the drive rush.
Oh, missed out. Trying to go for the perfect parry on that jump in, but Celeste able to save out. Never mind. Gets caught by the fast fall, and Electrive gets the punish counter too. Big shimmy and big damage that's going to be netted here.
Absolutely. Go for the level 3, not just for the damage, but for the install. 10% buff to damage and walk speed. God knows why, but she got it. That forward throw, is that enough? No, not enough to kill. Tries to go for the overhead. Gets interrupted, but Remi, yeah, not just misplacing that dive kick a little bit and getting checked for it.
Yeah, Electrive looking good. Able to get the first game here, and already off to a quick start, though, from Celeste. They're gonna want to get the momentum shifted and also just find an opening as best they can because yo, that punish counter though.
That's the big advantage Kimberly has in this kind of matchup. Her whip punishes can go into that hidden variable and do fat amounts of damage. Celeste right now trying to fight their way out of the corner. Effectively does, comboing into the super art level 1, but that hasn't even evened up the life yet.
No, honestly, Electrive again finding an opening. Gonna try to set some pressure up, gets the overhead throw on the meaty.
Yeah, just holds drive parry, does Celeste, finding their way out with the overdrive Yoga Flame. I don't know what that was in the mid-air, but Electrive takes advantage of it, going right back into the corner pressure. The overhead getting blocked, challenged by Celeste, who's able to back throw. Are they able to get something going? Gets the wall crush.
No, doesn't really get anything out of it more than that, though. Oh, man, the EX slide, or OD slide.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this could be the final round of the night. Electrive getting hit with the overhead, not for a huge amount of damage. Celeste trying to make something work. These lights, the pressure and the damage is just not enough to keep up with a character like Kimberly.
Damn, and the whip punish shoe that came out from Electrive on the limb with the drive rush, but still stuck in the pressure. Oh, drive rush in, but Remi Celeste able to escape.
Oh! Yo. Yeah, it goes into the level 3 immediately. Again, getting the bump to the damage and to the walk speed. This is a big uphill battle for Remi at this time. Holds this pressure, goes for the drive parry, doesn't get thrown. Electrive backing off a little bit.
And there we see a lot of mobility coming out from Celeste now too. Not letting Electrive kind of get in so easily. So the limbs, able to use the buttons to, set the neutral game up to kind of overextend Electrive. Stuck in the corner.
Can we go into the critical art? No! Oh my goodness, we're taking a huge risk. We didn't go to the level. Oh my god, Celeste! Teleports away!
Yo, the clutch muscle flex coming out from Remi Celeste, able to tie up the round.
Celeste, and now, please. I have a fragile heart. Don't do this to me.
Oh man, the plus wings of the dive kick plus again. Electrive looking a little bit flustered now too. You gotta consider or wonder if he's not ready to whip punish here. Miss out on a whip punish that time too. And Celeste. Oh,
okay,
man.
Gets the punish counter. Is that gonna land? Okay, it is. We land the level 3. We got a good amount of damage in comparison to everything we've been doing so far, along with burning more of that drive gauge. And are we going to be able to burn the rest of it with our normals? Oh my god, we can combo! And that's Celeste bringing it back! 1-0, we're going right into the final game.
And we thought that the match was kind of down and out for the count, but still,
It was ready
now
to go
you
to
bring
bed.
it back. Remi Celeste fighting their way back. Electribe looking to start out though in this last game. Getting the pressure on, plus frames. Try to update out for the parry. Overhead again, overhead again.
Oh,
The eye doesn't matter. The target combo. Oh my god, and the pressure too. Remi Celeste just overwhelmed by everything.
Oh
The
my god,
slide?
just again! And the overhead. Electribe, ruthless on the offense. Final game and set point for Electribe. Good interruption. Oh!
Oh, missed out on the damage, but still didn't get punished for that too. And the jump in, a little bit wide from Electribe to land, but still, throw into the corner. Plus frames. Set him up again.
Oh my
Overhead.
God.
Still plus frames. Nice parry though to escape a little bit, but no, the counter poke coming out after the yoga dive.
So much is happening right now. We're gonna juggle, not go into this critical art.
Oh my god.
Just gets thrown. The paint doesn't juggle anymore, but this should be a kill combo.
That's gonna be
There it
dead.
is.
Remi Celeste falling down to losers from this level 3. 2-1 for Electribe. They move on to winner's side of top 16.
But you know what? Again, this was been winner's side. Remi is not out of the tournament yet,
No.
and we saw some signs of life in that game. And in fact, we're gonna show you that match right now. Remi is gonna stay. Is Remi gonna be staying? I think Remi's gonna be staying on stage.
Yeah, he's gonna be staying and
Going
right
up against
now.
Squibble.
Ooh, okay.
Squibble.
Squibble.
What info do you got on Squibble? And don't tell me you don't got any.
I don't got any.
Ah! Can I fire this man?
This is
Can
one.
I fire an Olympian?
This is one man out of the 32, or 1% out of the 32. I have no idea about.
But I'm happy. I'm happy to see a little bit of newcomers coming out. I hope it's a newcomer in this case. And but you know what? I think it's unfortunate for Remi in that last game because that second game they made the comeback in that what looked like was going to be the final round. And then in the last round of the second game, they definitely were showing that they could have a good use of their meter, a good use of their resource, and at least get a little bit of shenanigans going on in the mid-screen.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you're fighting Kimberly, and man, that matchup just looks tough.
Yeah, honestly.
You just can't keep her out.
You can't keep her out. You can't sort of set up the neutral game the way that you want to. And you saw right there with Electribe really scouting out sort of the limbs and trying to go for those punish counter opportunities, right? There's a lot of situations where, of course, Remi Celeste just wanting to keep him long range, but, you know, all those punish counters, the slide, the teleport, right, landing in on, you kind of get overwhelmed and it becomes a huge mental stack just over time.
Yeah, it's really tough to handle, but we're gonna make them go through one more match before we call it a day. We're doing the button selects here. We're making sure all of our buttons are right. Obviously, Remi going with the Dhalsim. And we're going to be waiting to see who Squibble's character is. I'm looking to see who they fought. They took out Mortsy 2-1.
Oh, this is, I think this is the modern jury player.
Interesting. Okay. So we had Kimberly versus Sim for both sets, and the Kimberly won. And then Slice versus Jack, which was also jury versus Dhalsim, the jury won. So are we going to see this again? Whoa! Forget what I was saying. Why am I even talking? That drive impact from round start.
That was the first interaction. That's crazy.
Hello, my name is Drive Impact, and I'm here to tell you about the awesome benefits of armor.
Yeah, there you go. Squibble just trying to find a way in now, too. But Remi Celeste, look at that. 60% off the 80, basically, or 90. Just from starting out with one interaction like that.
Did you do empty jump drive at parry? Squibble.
Trying to go for the map. Oh, but this is rough, too, being in burnout. Yep. Now you're going to spin him up for chip. Not enough chip just yet, but still The fireball will be enough. The jab check on the dive kick.
It's back.
Remi Celeste is ready.
That anti-air is back. I haven't seen it used like that yet, but oof. All right, the drive reversal coming out, nullifying that drive rush pressure. Squibble right now, stocking up those Fuha stocks and using it a little bit on the fireball, getting a little bit of a juggle there. Nice anti-air, of course, having that modern advantage of just having the one-button DP.
Oh, nice tech. Not able to get a punish off the slide, whiffing. But still, Squibble.
Oh!
No, not in
What?
that instance.
Celeste! Not a good punish.
No, not a good punish at all, but still, Remi Celeste. Oh, not able to keep them out. Squibble might have a chance here. Throw. Oh, what are you going to do this time? Nice tech.
Oh.
Yikes.
What was that? Oh!
My God,
Is that dead?
That's dead.
I think that's dead.
I think so. I think so, too.
All right, let's see. Do a little twirl, spin right in. Not quite enough.
But still burned out, too.
I don't know who was going to get hit by Chip first, but yes. Celeste taking advantage of the float state that Sim has to stay over the fireball, while Squibble just had to watch as the fire took them. Nice anti-air right from the round start, though, and we're going to try to make things a little less hectic than last time.
Oh, but no, able to punish on the drive reversal, but still the DP on the dive kick.
All right, Squibble right now, having the corner at least, goes for the raw drive impact, but it was too soon. Celeste able to counter with their own. Nice little combo there along with the side switch.
The amount of chip that's going to set up here in this situation too, especially with the heavy gale that he's going to be able to use. No, the DI, that's going to be rough. Can you get big damage? Not going to be enough to kill, obviously, but still gets the throw. Stuck in the corner. Remi Celeste playing. It's time to play. Plus frame into the throw again. Now you're stuck in the mix. Counter it. But the parry, able to get the back throw. It's Squibble's time to play.
All right, guess for game here. Text the throw, but a huge jump in. Squibble. Showing the power of the modern player. Taking the round.
Looking good first round for him and able to start up really good with the anti-air. Oh, but walking straight into an OD yoga yell.
Something fire.
Some kind of fire.
Done. All right, we're going to spend right away. We've seen Celeste use this combo before. It's not the biggest damaging combo, but considering you're Dhalsim, considering you get the life lead and do a lot of drive damage off this, it's a good use of resources.
Absolutely. You see him kind of set up in the neutral, just want to play and keep Squibble out a bit. No pain in the parry. The Fuha store. Kind of a tricky situation in there, too.
Squibble building a lot of drive gauge there, but still has a huge life deficit to overcome. Jumps over, gets hit by the yoga combo on the falling.
Because, you know, 2 fireballs on the screen, why not?
It's fine. He needs it. I know people hate that phrase, but it's still applicable. Plus frames for days, spacing trap, but no hit confirmed. Is that gonna hit? It is! But I think it was the simple input. So the damage isn't as ludicrous as a lot of other critical arts, but it's still a good amount.
Yeah, gets the meaty off that with the drive rush. Drive rush again to get in.
Oh, too far away, Yoga Comet. Wow, he spends it, is that enough?
No, he missed out on the damage, not able to get the uppercut. Remi Celeste survives that interaction, able to get to match points.
Match and set point right now. And this is on the loser side of the bracket. If Celeste wins this, Squibble is out of the tournament.
OD Yoga Fire again, not able to counteract that with the Fuha Fireball.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity, but hey. No, that's not the combo we wanted! Celeste taking advantage of this, goes into the level 2.
Yeah, obviously close the burnout as well, taking the hit.
Oh, tries to jump over, and the dive kick actually makes it work. Big jump in again, the punish counter. Can we make this work?
Look for the punish counter again. The jump in, no, not this time. Anti-air from Remi Celeste, taking it 2-0. This time on loser side, and clutching out into top 16.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That has been all of top 32. It's been a big day, but we have our top 16, which we will show on the board right now. Make sure you're following us, start.gg. But it has been a long day.
Long day for a lot of these competitors, some even starting out at 1 p.m., of course, Eastern time. And, you know, we have finalized our top 16. Winner's side, you'll see MenaRD going up against Zykles on the first match. Raynex versus Riddles. Obviously, the Blanca versus Luke matchup that's going to happen there. Dez against Sayff. And Wash Your Hands against Electribe. That is our winner's side of top 16.
And then I think going down to the loser side, we see the remainder of the top 16. Remi, Celeste versus Brutus. That's going to be Sim versus Geef, which is a treat to say the least.
Oh, man.
Demon going up against Joe Rogan. Van N going up against Shoko 2. And then Jack going up against PepperySplash. Alrighty, well.
This top 16 solidified. Honestly, it was a great time.
It's been a blast, to say the least.
Of course, we want to give a shout out to the sponsor that we had. Primarily, first off, Asus offering up the monitors, this official monitor sponsor for GOML 2023. AMD for providing the PCs that you see on the setups back there on the back side of the camera. You see all those setups there, as well as our stage PC that we had playing here for Street Fighter 6. And of course, shout outs as we go log off for the night. Even Matchup Gaming, thank you very much. Obviously, of course, Red Bull, Coffee Crisp, one of our sponsors. The Chocolate Bar Canadians love, I'm just saying right now, which is a Canadian-made perfect light snack that doesn't weigh you down. It's perfect for something like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, Super Slab, one of the great controller providers here, along with Hitbox that we saw as well. You know, a lot of competitors using different kind of controller peripherals, and it's just great to see the support that we get from these sponsors as well.
Shout out to all the sponsors. Thank you so much. We wouldn't be here able to show off these players in such a fashion without that support. So make sure any of those names that you recognize, you give it some love. Gotta love the staff as well, making sure that everybody's feeling loved and provided for. And I think that's it. Make sure to stick around for the last little bit of sponsors that, again, help provide so much for this event. But until then, we will be back tomorrow, so make sure to follow, and if you can, subscribe. I've been the Houseman.
My name is Silver Ruby, your Canadian Ed boy. And thank you so much again for tuning in. We appreciate it. Remember, check out Top 16 tomorrow, Street Fighter 6, as well as all the...
Now's your time to get that seeding. You're already in top 16, but really, to get that recognition, you want to get at least top 3. So here we go. Intro's playing out. God knows nobody ever lets them play out, but I think we were asked today. Luke and Kimberly going up first. Ladies and gentlemen, top 16 starts now.
All right, here we go. Of course, the best of 3 is going to be 2 out of 3 here on the winners' quarters before we get to top 8. MenaRD versus Zykles, and we're starting off to a very slow pace with the Sandblast out in neutral coming out for Mena.
Honestly, I know we just got started, but you do have to take a deep breath because if you get hit, you're going straight into the corner with any combo from either of these characters. Mena gets the first blood in the first round.
Kind of messed up that setup on the safe jump, but still was able to keep it pretty tight. And now Zykles just wanted to make any forward movement, but he's kind of waiting out. Oh, this might be a little bit of an issue here. Oh, okay.
Okay, all right.
Letting it be.
Might be feeling something off a little bit with the controllers. Let's make sure that things are running right. Mena sitting back. It looks like it's actually Zykles that might be having the issue. Oh no, was the button layout? Oh, please don't tell me. Oh, you gotta check your buttons before you get started.
Well,
what do we want to do here?
I don't know exactly what we're gonna do. Mena's saying we can just play. Mena's like being all okay, sportsmanship about it. We're gonna go right back into it, so it doesn't even matter.
Okay, all right. Well, kudos to Mena, feeling like, you know, some people just want to play the match.
Yeah.
They're here to play a proper match, not win on the technicality.
It was kind of interesting, too, of a situation because you kind of saw Zykles really playing at slow pace, and that's not normally the pace he'll play at. You see him right now trying to enforce his pressure, but there, Mena finds the opening, gets the knockdown, as well as the corner setup. After the level 2, going to have the meaty coming down right there. Boom.
Yeah, Mena showing that you can stop the pace of the match, but it ain't gonna stop me. Unfortunately, it doesn't hit confirm off of those 2 lights to get a kill, but even then, he's in such a good situation right now. Blocks the drive impact, jump backs to avoid any sort of mix-up on the forward heavy kick. Goes for the air-to-air, does Zykles, and is gonna use their own level 2 to combo off of that air-to-air extension.
Yeah, level 2 burning out just one piece of the drive meter.
Ho-ho!
He's ready for that overhead. Gets the EX or OD DP through, and there it is. First round for Mena.
Yeah, Mena knew that canceling into that run meant certain death for Zykles, and now he's just going to continually pressure with drive rush after drive rush. There's the combo now. Good amounts of damage. Safe jump. Goes for the throw. Zykles right now definitely put into a bad situation.
Oh no, jumps right back in the corner, but still gonna get the opening as well. Mena just a little bit faltering on the defense, but if honestly, he actually wanted to get the hit so that way he could escape the corner. Still, Mena again. Meaty sit up. Oh, tried to go for the anti-air, but wasn't able to catch Mena escaping out.
Okay, backs off just a little bit. Mena, you know, definitely strong in both offensive and defensive play styles, knows when they can back up and just let the resources come back to them so that they don't have to overextend and put themselves in a bad scenario. Goes to the air-to-air, and the cancel into the air knuckle will give Mena game number 1.
Yeah, clean stuff coming out from MenaRD. We're going to see Zykles kind of situate himself to get a bit more comfortable. His pacing right now is not the same as he usually does. He's playing more defensively, if anything, trying to scramble too much, and he's getting caught for it.
Yeah, I mean, the scramble definitely comes once they're inside the corner. Beautiful spacing for Mena, able to whip punish the forward heavy kick attack from Zykles. Backs up a little bit. What? The instant air Tatsu.
Yeah, Tiger knee Tatsu, going to be plus frames on that. You have to be standing for it to, or crouching for it to whip, actually. But it doesn't matter. Mena's going to finish it off with a level 1. That's a dead character. We're on match point.
I definitely feel like Zykles just isn't playing around Mena right now. They're waiting for an opportunity to come to them rather than understanding Luke's positioning, understanding where their normals are. But this time, actually taking the offensive approach from the round start, working out right until that whiff throw.
Yeah, against the punish counter, and because of it too, ends up losing out some drive gauge as well. Trying to scramble and escape, but Mena is keeping it frame tight. Level 1, that's going to be big damage with the punish counter too. Has all dead. The bar to kill and the level 2 available. Dead.
Oh, not even seeing the full cinematic. And man is dead as doornail right there.
Beast mode, baby.
Yeah, all right, as mentioned, if you're hearing our host, Zykles is still in the bracket. They are going to move down to loser side, but that was a beating to take.
Yeah,
for the first game.
Yeah, for the first game too, it's going to be rough for Zykles to kind of recover from that. You kind of honestly saw that, like I said before, inside of that matchup, the pace wasn't really there. He wasn't playing his game. He was more just kind of waiting and seeing what Mena was going to do.
He was a passive observer, yeah.
And a lot of the times you saw him really just play really hyper-aggressive. That's his playstyle. He'll burn out, he'll do everything to keep the pressure going and lock you down the corner. Mena's a different type of player for that, and so he's not going to be easily kind of overcome by that.
Yeah, and it's not to say that that playstyle can never work. I mean, we saw at Capcom Cup, Mena actually struggling against one of Eastern Europe's better G players who had that very aggressive playstyle that definitely threw Mena off his game. But, you know, Mena has the ability to adapt really well, and right from the get-go in that set, he put on that sort of aggressive neutral play style that Luke is so successful in and converted off of every combo, got the corner immediately. Even if he was put into the corner, he would get out and then pressure Zykles back in with his own, again, doing high damage combos the whole entire way. So it really shows just how high a caliber of a player that Mena is and why he's really likely to take the whole tournament. But I've been gushing enough about those two players. We're on to our next match right now. Still winners quarterfinals. It's going to be Raynex versus Riddles.
Yeah, more Luke action on your way. And of course, the man that does not play Marisa, but plays Blanc actually instead, Raynex. But I wouldn't be surprised if anything he wants to kind of transition to that character if there comes a matchup that kind of pertains to it. Okay. But, you know, Blanc is such a different type of character you have to deal with, and you have to be very knowledgeable against that. You know, honestly, often than not, he can kind of get away with just playing that one character. Yeah,
I can. You even see it, not to go back to Mena, but you see it from Mena's own side, where Mena will often pick Blanca in the first game that he has against people to see how comfortable they are with the matchup. Because it's a character that, despite getting a lot of more notoriety, not only being in the beginning cast of Street Fighter 6, but also just having these notable placements from certain players, he's still a character that has its knowledge, that has their knowledge checks, has their strong neutral presence, has surprise elements to them, and then on top of that, has really good combos, really good drive gauge pressure from his super art too, which lets him, you know, extend those Blanca ball pressure sequences.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a character that in the right hands can be really terrifying.
So, like we said again, Raynex and Riddles, we're going to see exactly what they're going to come out with. Of course, you know, not only with those matchups too, you see also just, shout out to Hitbox as well, Riddles running that Hitbox right there on the setup too.
I mean, it's definitely helpful. God knows when you're playing a character like Luke where you need those anti-air DPs or even those anti-Blanca ball DPs ready to go. Having that 3 easy inputs makes it definitely a lot easier on the player. Here we go. All right, guys. Second game of this top 16 going down. Blanca versus Luke. Riddles versus Raynex.
Already off to a fast pace coming out from Raynex, able to get the low forward cancel into the DR. Extension, setup as well, same side.
And God knows when you're on defense that much, you're just not expecting the drive impact. Blocks the rising uppercut, and this is going to do so much damage with the toy.
Oh, wow. Okay, ends up killing him with the command grab too. Punish counter, deals out more damage. Tried it again, but the neutral jump coming out from Riddles and the side switch too. Bait out the throw as well. Riddles looking really good here in the corner and can set himself up. Never mind.
That delay on the reversal vertical ball, it was so precise just to call out any button press, and thankfully that took out the rest of their life. But honestly, you can already tell from that first round that neither player is ever out. Things can go so sideways so quickly.
Yeah, and there you go with the confirm, able to get the corner carry too. Raynex controlling the corner on Riddles. Riddles, wasn't ready for that, and still gets the side switch. Using the Blanca ball for the meaty as well, but still, Riddles jumps out into the throw. Pressure again, drive rush, misses the sandblast, and that's the conversion with the level 3. It's a light conversion though, so it might not kill here.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill, but it does put Riddles into burnout, and Blanca ball does a lot of chip. He goes for the neutral jump to bait out the delay tech from Riddles, and Raynex right now up 1 game.
And instantly went in right off the rip too, goes for the slide and gets an opening again. Raynex is just putting the pressure in, gets the counter in as well. Look, Riddles seems not ready for this Blanca, this high pace. Doesn't EXTP this time, but gets caught with a low.
Tries to time it for the air reset, but it's just not gonna happen. But Raynex still catches a buffer, crouch medium kick into the drive rush, and is on set point in under 2 minutes.
Yeah, you see kind of the slight head nod or head shake coming out from Riddles too. Unsure about what to do in this situation. But there you go, finally getting an opening. Misses out on the perfect knuckle. That's a drop combo. That's not a good way to start out this last round when your life is on the line.
The burnout is already happening to Raynex, but he's undeterred. He's going in nonetheless. Whips the throw, but so does Riddles. He blocked. Oh, I thought he blocked it, but beast mode coming out, giving a second chance for Riddles in this potential final round.
See, that's even fine for Raynex right now too. Gonna get the pressure after, and you know that super is more just bait out the meter to kind of make him and force him to out of the pressure. Now he's gonna be a burnout state, close to it. Doesn't want to get the hit on the block, but there it is, burnout.
Oh man, right now, Raynex could just go into level 2 and really put the pressure on. Gets anti-air though for their jump in. Where are we going with this? We're just going for a lot of chip. Riddles gets the jump in, but he has no resources to really make this hurt. And it's still not gonna kill, but that overdrive sandblast does the last bit of hit that he needs. Might have even been chip. No, it just hit him trying to jump.
Well, at the same time too, he wanted to escape the pressure, didn't want to get caught by it, because it would have been guaranteed chip.
Yes.
Even with the extension as well.
No,
so,
it was a checkmate situation.
Yeah.
Ooh. Uh-oh, little bit of execution error, but mistakes into miracles right now.
We don't believe in execution errors, we believe in drop opportunities. It's fine. Oh, the slow. Oh, wow. If he had reacted with level 3, that would have been big. But still, Raynex looking really good right here. Looking close to closing it out, too. Needs a good conversion, but still just biding his time for the meter to come back. There it is.
All right, goes for the jump in. Raynex going for some, you know, dash unders as opposed to traditional anti-airs, which understandable. Like, Luke has some of the best jump ins in the game. They hit just so deep into the jump arc. But right now we're gonna activate. Oh!
No way! That's going to be rough, too, because that puts him closer to burnout state. He might go for an OD, yeah, Sandblast, too, just to get him closer a bit more. That's a big damaging combo, but doesn't use the cancel. Doesn't matter. Gets the overhead. Clutches it out, and that ties it up. But still, you see kind of the nerves getting to both players, not able to get the optimal conversions. Riddles got the stand fierce, but didn't actually cancel into any drive rush. So,
I mean, whenever things go that spaghetti, unless you're intending to make a scramble like that, I think it goes in Raynex's favor, but the fact that he lost the game means that it's just not working out in the long term.
yeah.
So both players need to make some sort of adjustment to both of their play styles, and it looks like Riddles might have found his.
Yeah, gets the opening towards the corner. OD up ball, still catches him on the neutral jump. The Riddles finding his way through with the Sandblast. It's a lot of chip on the driver gauge, too, coming out from Sandblast.
A good amount, but it doesn't stop Raynex from getting it eventually. Had the buffer on the crouch medium kick. 2 throws in a row right now. Threatening with the third, but Riddles manages to escape with just a few scrapes on his leg. Blocks that Blanc ball, and that should be an easy punish. No, but he drops the perfect knuckle.
Yeah, he's been having a few issues with those perfect knuckles, but doesn't matter when you have DI on your side. Gonna spend it into level 2 after the dash. Bam, 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 bam. Dead.
Ooh, that last punch packs a wallet. All right. Potential set point now for Riddles. Goes for the drive rush into a cancel on the crouch medium kick and gets their corner instantly. Does manage to get a whiff throw, but not for huge damage. But are we going to cycle this man?
Oh, EX air ball. Unfortunately, it sends him out on the other side, and Riddles gets the corner control again. Jump out again, coming out from Raynex, and now he's resets towards the neutral space. So you're going to see Raynex plays low, but he gets caught low after trying to go in with Rainbow Ball.
With such little life right now, Raynex had to make something big happen. Goes for the side switch. Has to block the jump in, and that throw should do it. That throw doing 20% of the rest of his life, giving Riddles the set.
20% punish counter throw is a deadly thing that they gave us inside of this game. And it's unfortunate too. The situation that kind of led to that was Raynex having, you know, less capabilities in terms of the anti-air space, right?
Yeah.
He actually got caught with a lot more jump-ins. Didn't really have any land that much. It was more just having ends up on the blocking, but still in those situations where it counts on the drive meter, you want to be able to be clutch on your anti-airs. You want to be able to enforce that too, because those resets out of air are important. Because most often than not, a lot of people will tend to walk back.
Yeah, absolutely. Right? And like without those anti-airs, even if he was blocking the jump-ins, which we saw, he was still going to try to walk back to get out of throw range, and then he would get caught low by the crouch medium kick. That goes into the drive rush combo. It's something that, I mean, Raynex knows. He just wasn't able to perform at that point. But something a lot of new players have to understand is that, like, even if you're blocking these jump-ins, you still are in such a disadvantageous situation that it's almost just as bad as eating the jump in. You have to anti-air, you have to maintain that distance. But of course, that will be the story of the last game. This game right now is our third game in winners quarterfinals. It is going to be Dez versus Sayff.
Dez versus Sayff. The Marisa versus Ken matchup that we're going to see here. And honestly, the only Ken that we're going to see inside of top 16 in this event.
I mean, somewhat surprising. I think many consider Ken to be one of the best characters in the game, albeit he does require a bit of, you know, excellent combo routing potential because of how, you know, chin right kicks go into his combo routing, how, you know, Dragon Lash can be implemented in some ways, but not in others. Marisa, honestly, a similar situation, not so much in the variety of the combo routing, but knowing how to get those biggest damage potentials when the opportunity presents themselves. Now, yesterday, Sayff actually barely managed to get out of the winner's side because of a technical issue, accidentally pressing the pause button.
Oh, right, yeah.
So he has to be counting his blessings, the fact that he even got here despite that technical error.
Yeah. I was against the match with Demon in the winter side, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting too. Marisa versus Ken, I think we traditionally see this a lot.
The birds.
Yeah, the birds, right?
Yeah.
Having that matchup knowledge from there. But you'll see a lot of times, more than often than not, Gladius is going to be the key part of Marisa's game plan in terms of this, setting up the plus range, but also setting up spacing traps when it comes from it too. And Ken going to want to be able to use those fireballs to keep her up, but as well be able to follow them too with the drive rushes.
All right, well, let's get it started right now. As mentioned, this is game number 3 of winner's side of top 16. Here we go. A slow start from both sides right away. Has the anti-air ready, but Dez had to check it. He had to see if he could get a free jump in.
Yeah, but some more, or Sayff, I believe, sorry. Not one that's going to take too lightly to letting you jump in. He's going to be ready for that and have it locked and loaded. But there it is, the DI offer it into the Jinraya conversion.
Yeah, fantastic damage from within 30 seconds of the round starting. Tries to whiff punish the Superman punch, but it just doesn't happen. Big counter hit option, of course, goes into the light, into the launcher combo.
Oh, we're stuck in the mix. Overhead this time. No, goes for a low again after a delay though. EXEP, able to get the punish off there. It's minus enough to where it'll actually catch either way if you cancel it or not.
Yeah, the multiple hits of that, the Dragon Punch, absolutely working out in Sayff's favor. Goes into the G-Ride kicks, and yeah, Dez tries to do an emergency armored stance, but of course that gets beaten by the throne, and Sayff takes round number 1.
Oh, nice start coming out from Dez though. Oh, never mind. Wake up level 1.
I love the pacing from Sayff, knowing that, like, no, we're at round start. I'm not desperate, but I know you're going to get hit by this wake up super art, and thus I'm going to use it.
Yeah, and he seems to be going in a bit more right now after that too. You've been noticing inside this matchup more, he's playing outside of a range where Superman Punch as well as Gladius aren't going to actually hit him, and he'll play more to using his buttons to create that space and also close the gap too once he feels comfortable to get in.
Yeah, right now Dez is just having trouble even getting anything started in terms of a game plan. And that's because, again, Sayff is just varying up his options very well. Even with Ken's lackluster fireballs, the fact that he's been willing to jump in and do big damage like this really makes Sayff an unpredictable opponent.
Plus frames after that with a drive rush, but still not able to get anything. Dez gets an opening. He's going to have to spend some good amount of damage into the level 3. Gets the CA conversion as well too, so extra damage and MenaRD off it as well.
Not only that, but does a little bit of extra damage to the drive cage. And one more block will put them in burnout. Wow, what a reversal option. The Super Art 1, again, for those who don't know, it breaks armor. So even though Dez went into that defensive stance, it just broke right through the armor and gave Sayff game number 1.
Yeah, that's unfortunate too. Honestly, with that kind of read, maybe it would have been better to go for a parry instead.
Maybe, perhaps, but I think they really wanted that throw.
Yeah.
They wanted the throw follow-up. All right, we're pretty even, at least in terms of game number 2 so far. The neutral playing a little slower, a little bit more to Dez's benefit until that hit landed, and Sayff immediately gets the corner carry.
Yeah, playing hyper aggressive too, going for the whips as well, using the follow-up off the run into the heavy kick. Yeah,
I don't blame Dez for not being able to anti-air any of these jump-ins because, again, Sayff has been drive rushing, fireballing, walking forward, using stand heavy kick. It's so hard to know or know where to look at in terms of this character.
Counter it, not able to get the conversion off of that. Still using the drive rush and Sayff the whip on the 2 low forwards. That's gonna be big. Put the jump into the corner. Oh no!
Is this the optimal?
It's not gonna be enough to kill, but still stuck in the corner. Set the pressure.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
Just the other way around. He's gonna set him up to get the chip damage off the Jinrai kicks. But there it is, the fireball game. Now you have to deal with the pressure, and you don't have anything really to help out. You have the armor from Superman Punch, but still that doesn't work too well on that.
I think you can chip with just 2 moves here. Oh, okay. Sayff has the rest of their life back. Has to make the aggressive approach because of the timer and walks right into that crouch light kick.
The crouching light kick checks. Oh my god, the clutchness. Clutch muscle, but still gets the opening safe. Rushing him down now too. Oh, but the parry, or the armor.
Yeah, going for that overhead follow-up. Sayff, though, challenging right away, going into the run target combo, and then into this level 3. just getting that damage where they can, bringing them down to 1 bar. Not only that, but lower than 1 bar now because of that defense.
Oh, gets the counter at 2 and the rear reset. Big throw. Gonna catch him again.
My goodness.
Didn't get the shimmy. Nah.
Set point.
Set point, Sayff up or even tied round count here in the second game.
Oh man, Dez right now is just looking so flustered. They want to use that target combo, but the EX DP can just go right through them. They want to play neutral, but the jumps, the fireballs, everything is just building up to be very hard for Dez to deal with. And Sayff even doing a side switch combo because they don't need the corner. They can just play this mid screen and be at advantage. Finally an anti-air.
No, but it didn't matter. ODDP right in your face. Is that a punish as well? Damn.
Oh my god.
Every single time he has not been able to use that at all, and Sayff just playing with his food now, just gonna go tap with Taparoo.
Okay, yeah, just has to go into the drive rush to make it safe.
Yeah, he's got to keep it safe too. Can't really overextend too much. If he gets an opening, he's able to use the CA and get a bit of Oki. Not able to catch the anti-air.
Oh!
Okay.
This
okay.
looks bad.
This could be bad.
But it could be better. Again, Dez's life is at such a low state that they really have to make another big hit happen before we can save their game. And it's not gonna come. Crouch medium kick at the last minute takes the last bit of health from Dez. And Sayff is gonna move on in the winner's side of the bracket.
You saw, unfortunately, there at the end, right of that last round, Dez had the Oki from the knockdown of the level 3, the CA, but he was too scared about the situation. He could EXDP, he could level 1. Like, there's so many options that Sayff had at his disposal. So, at that, what point do you do, right?
Yeah, without perfect Oki, because you have to, even if to do the throw, you have to take the risk that they won't press a button.
Yeah.
It's not good enough Oki that you can actually just walk up, like maybe do a delay tech to call out their throw and their wake up option. Yeah. So it's just a situation where Marisa can do fat damage. She can do big damage, but she can't really follow up her momentum all the time very well. Unfortunately, yeah, Des was just not able to get any sort of momentum going on at his side. And unfortunately, I think maybe some options, like if Marisa players are listening to this and wondering what the hell will you even do, maybe stuff like drive rush, stand medium kick, stuff like that could have helped. But really, it's just such a hard matchup.
Yeah.
It looks so brutal.
It was kind of interesting, too, because there were certain instances where, of course, Dez canceled into the target combo.
Yeah.
It didn't really cancel out into anything, not even drive rush, just for the sheer fact of ending up in burnout, right, in that situation, too. And, end up getting hit by the ODDP. I don't know if it was worth it or not, right? Because that's a bit of health that's kind of whittled away. And after that, you're reset neutral. Now you have to make your way back in. Marisa she doesn't have such a tough time, but I feel like having a character like Ken with slow fireballs able to control that neutral space, it makes it that much harder.
Yeah, no, that matchup can be looked at to show a lot of the struggles that the character deals with. But hopefully, I'm betting Dez is hoping he makes his way back from the loser side and maybe Sayff just gets knocked out before he has to fight him again. But before we can even get to that, this is the last winners top 16 match going on. We have Wash Your Hands going up against Electribe.
Electribe, wash your hands, the Jack kill. No. Able to knock out. Obviously, a really, really good run that he's made through his pool and out through top 32 winner side. So right now, Electribe just going to try to knock him out.
I love the head nod.
The head nod, yeah.
Yes. I'm an evil person for playing this character, yes.
Have you noticed the ironic statement that he starts off as well?
No, I haven't.
No? Let's have a fair fight.
Oh,
right?
yes. Ooh, okay.
There's nothing fair about this kid.
To be fair, there's nothing fair about either of these characters when they get their shenanigans going. Electribe spending all that drive gauge to get the corner where Kimberly can shine. Tries to get some pressure going, but nope, that might be it. We're going to back off just a little bit. Oh, just kidding. We're going right back in. Sets up the bomb. Oh, there you go, golf swing.
Get out. It's kind of a scary situation too, because you end up getting caught by something like this after, and now fully burned out. Wanting to spend the level 1 might be not enough to kill.
No, with the paint can,
yeah.
Has to spend that extra resource, which is a bit unfortunate. But at the end of the day, it's a round. That's the most important resource you can get in the game. All right, Wash Your Hands. Able to get a bit more of some spacing from the round start, but Electribe just going in nonetheless. Gets checked on the run.
Nice check on the run, able to use the teleport. No, big damage. He misses out on the extension, trying to go for the EX already talked to. But now, pressure, throw. Mix up, gonna go for the jump in into the throw again.
This is where Wash Your Hands has been tested more than a few times. Able to do a neutral jump to call out the delay tech from Electribe. And we're going into the full screen Super Art combo.
Now, I appreciate, or I can understand the usage of the level 3 here. The thing is, never mind.
You understand that?
I understand that. Command grab right in your face to your dome.
Oh my goodness. You never lose the command grab. Whether it's Cody or it's JP, you always have a character with that presence. Unfortunately, gets switched up and Electribe now having the corner positional advantage at round 3 here.
What the can explosion along with Amnesia in the background too.
It was really smart.
Yeah. Oh, here it is again. Doesn't have the can this time. Tries to jump back too. That's not the way you want to deal with that. It's going to be kind of an issue though, but still, no conversion now. Wash your hands, and now he gets the challenge as well. So now we're going to play the neutral game. Sets up the level 2. Never mind mix time. But no, nice escape from Electribe. And the jump out too. That's level 3. That's a dead character.
All right, well, while Wash Your Hands gets to smell the paint for a little bit here. Yeah, that'll be... No, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that they hit the ground, and I'm like, oh, they're done getting hit. They have that little bit of life. No, they just take a whip with the paint, and that KOs them. Absolutely. Game 1 going to Wash Your Hands. Excuse me. Maybe I've been smelling some paint here. Game 1 going to our Electribe here. But, yeah, Wash Your Hands just struggling in the neutral and struggling to maintain pressure.
I think it's also just a struggle of keeping him out too. And you see a lot of instances like that. It's kind of an awkward angle where you can't really anti-air as efficiently as you can, say, in a narrow jump in or even further out. And now he has to resort to challenges like that where it's a huge risk.
Absolutely. Thankfully, it paid off at that time. The drive rush is going in Electribe's favor, who wasn't expecting it themselves. Gets smacked by the cane there. Wash Your Hands trying to take some sort of aggressive approach here, but unfortunately gets caught by that stand medium kick. Plus frames for that slide. Launcher again, sets up the paint can.
No, the Amnesia this time, and also able to get out of the situation with the driver. So, but that anti-air after the teleport too, you know, the Electribe moving right now, stuck towards the corner with the DI, dead.
You take a risk when you DI like that, but again, you've already put so many things for your opponent to think about that in terms of defense, their mind is completely filled up. Good trade combo there at the round start.
We are seeing probably, I think, the most drive rushes in neutral that I've seen inside of a match so far. And it's kind of an interesting situation because a lot of the times they're using imperfect drive rush too. So you can see the blue flash before the green flash comes out. And I feel like at the time, if you're reacting to it, you get caught a lot more in neutral than you often don't.
That's entirely fair, and you know, execution errors aside, definitely don't want to be showing off too much of your card. But here we go, going to Super Art 1, Wash Your Hands, gonna try to make something of this potentially last game. This is Electribe's set point. Good blocking so far.
Nice parries too.
Wash Your Hands, doing a neutral jump, trying to throw Electribe off. That's it.
That's going to be dead here right after. Yep, the yellow in for the ball into the level 3. Wash Your Hands falls 2-0 to Electribe.
I have to look at the bracket right now. Okay. 3 of those 4 matches of winner's side were 2-0s.
Yeah.
They were really strong 2-0s. Yeah. So I think with that top 4 settled, I think we are showing some of our strongest players right off the bat. But with that statement even said, I think our next match, which is going to be down on loser side, is actually also some of the strongest players in our bracket. We have PepperySplash going up against Just a Kid.
Ooh, PepperySplash, Just a Kid. That's going to be interesting too, just because, like we said before, Mena had a hard time with PepperySplash in that winner set out in top 32. So it'll be interesting if Just a Kid has the same issues or if it's a much more one-sided affair.
I mean, part of that was definitely that, as I mentioned previous, you know, Mena likes to bring out that Blanc, kind of test his opponent sometimes, and you know, Peppery was ready for that. Like, he did his homework, he knew how to handle the shenanigans from neutral. But when the Luke came out, it became a bit more even state, and man, Mena is just such a monster. Just a Kid, on the other hand, not playing either of those players, characters. He plays Jury.
Plays Jury. That's going to be kind of interesting too, because I feel like Just a Kid, just as strong in the neutral game as someone like Mena is as well. But PepperySplash showed his strength inside of that too, playing a lot more focus in the neutral game, playing kind of solid, had a bit more scrambly situations, trying to enforce his pressure. But at the same time, I think like PepperySplash has the capability to just play at that same kind of level, and shows that out of his, you know, his traditional like Guilty Gear setting as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think both players have the potential within them for a lot of high damage, a lot of high pressure. God knows Jury, who we haven't seen as much in this tournament, like we basically didn't see in the top 32. She has wild corner pressure, like absolutely brutal, and it's not very hard for her to get that corner pressure. I know one of her listed weaknesses is like, oh well, if you do the rollback wake up, she loses her pressure mid screen. It's like, yeah, but when does that happen? I'm always pushed into the corner,
right?
Like, and I think Just a Kid is good with his resources in a way that he always gets the person to the corner, even if he's not worried about spending that extra 3 bar on the drive rush to get that extra push, because that pressure is so much worth it. It's so much value. It's so much value.
Yeah, but we see obviously Ken on the side of PepperySplash is still like a very strong character to deal with too, and also having that fireball, slow fireball to deal with the pressure in neutral. Like, I mean, Just a Kid has that same capability, but I feel like has its limitations as well, just having less control of the space as it's moving. So it could be kind of here or there. You know, Jury still can follow up behind that fireball, easily anti-air you out of the sky. But we'll see right now. Just a Kid, PepperySplash.
This is loser's side. Loser of this match will be out of the tournament. Both trading with the overdrive fireballs right from the start, but Just a Kid gaining advantage because God knows Ken's fireball doesn't knock people down.
Oh man, early on, pokes coming out from Just a Kid and using the drive rush to control PepperySplash in the corner. There's the confirm, he ODDP right out.
Sends out the fireball to walk behind it again. Hits with the stand medium kick, the drive rush enhanced, giving him that combo. Pressure for days, but unfortunately leaves a gap. And with arms wide open, pressure, excuse me, Peppery tosses them back.
That's unfortunate too. PepperySplash trying to react to the drive rush, trying to challenge him, but still Just a Kid able to get the down strong out in time. So there it is. First round for Just a Kid.
I will say, Just a Kid is very good at building up those Fuha stores effortlessly. I barely even noticed when that happened, but the combo at the end of that last round cost 2 of those resources. So you had it in the back pocket. You just didn't see when it happened. Oh, the fireball stuffs the Super Art 1.
No.
So smart.
No projectile invulnerability coming out from the level 1s. That's a beta only kind of thing. But there it is. Just a Kid controlling the space again, using the Fuha fireballs. A drive rush coming out from PepperySplash, wanting to get the side switch, but Just a Kid able to escape.
God, even that overdrive fireball going underneath Ken's, even though they got hit by it, still able to continue that pressure. Just a Kid backs off without any of their drive gauge. Wants to keep it at, I was going to say arm's length, but really it's Jury. It's going to be leg and foot length.
Yeah. Wow, that reached so far.
All right, throws out the overdrive fireball just to try to get something going. But Just a Kid lands the crouch medium kick into a good extension.
Yeah, the Fuha store again. Like you said before, he's just using it on pressure, but also any sort of hit confirm that he's getting, he's using it there too. Oh, and there it is. Gonna spend the resources. Has 2 of the swords, using them.
And he gains them back. Good lord, this corner pressure. I think he can kill off of this without spending any more resources.
Jesus.
I'm telling you, man, the character is low-key busted.
Everybody's busted in this game.
Oh, I'm not equal opportunity like that here. No, Jury on something else right now. Goes for the forward throw. Thankfully not in the corner, so they don't get any Oki, but Just a Kid working their way.
Hit confirm coming out of PepperySplash. Oh no, he just walked into the OD pinwheel.
What a uppercut.
ODDP right back at you.
I think that's 3 uppercuts we've seen so far in this round. Uh-oh, get the combo quick.
Hey, Jinrai combo coming out too. Not going to spend 8 meter. Doesn't want to spend the resources. And now we recovered the drive gauge back on the side of Just a Kid. Gets an opening. If he gets one more touch, he's going to be able to kill.
Oh, he dead.
That's going to be the kill. That is the game in the match. Just a Kid 2-0 over PepperySplash. Khalid.
That was rough. That was rough. And to be fair, Peppery had probably the roughest set of competitors in the starting from top 32. That first opponent being MenaRD, making his way into top 16, his first opponent there being Just a Kid. It's a rough time, to say the least.
Yeah, he definitely had the roughest draw inside of that bracket right now for top 16, or top 32 through top 16. So it is the luck of the draw as well sometimes. Sometimes your bracket is pretty clean and you don't have to worry too much, and sometimes it's killer after killer after killer after killer.
That's what happens when everybody shows up. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is unfortunately the end for PepperySplash in this tournament. They are now out to Just a Kid. And it's just going to keep getting more brutal and brutal from here. We're at the loser side. The winner side of top 8 is settled.
Yeah.
There's no more of that. We only have victim after victim after victim. And right now, one of those victims could be going down to a Blanc domain. We have, of course, Shoko going up against Van N.
Now, hold on. You said Blanca. Let's
No, I said Honda.
You said Blanca.
I said Honda.
I swear I heard Blanca.
You heard, whatever. We're not going to play Abbott and Costello here, all right? Tell the people the information they know.
Shoko's a scumbag, okay? That's what it is. He's a scumbag. This man's a big scumbag.
Oh, man. But he enjoys it.
He does enjoy it.
He loves it.
He loves it so much that he laughs while he plays.
Yeah, he's evil and he loves it. You got to respect
You know, funny enough, if he's laughing like that, he should just be a JP player. Be evil in
I'm
both
laughing
aspects.
like that. He's laughing like a normal person. No, his Honda, I complimented it yesterday for having some really good damage and some pretty good optimization in terms of combos. Chat Monster is going to be Chat Monster is going to say, oh, you can get this extra thing here and this extra thing here. Yeah. But really, he makes the combos happen and the damage happen where they really matter. And they can be significant tide turners in terms of
sure. Absolutely. I feel like it's one thing that I've always been an advocate of, is that although Stream Monsters know what's the optimal route here and there, whatever, you have to have a set sort of muscle memory based kind of like tournament combos, right? Like something that you know is going to work in a situation that you can use over and over and never miss.
Yeah, you know what? You have to come in with the homework you have done. And even if that's just B+ quality, that's still a passing grade. And that's enough to get you here into top 16. Van N, help me give recollection here on Van, how he did yesterday.
He yesterday was playing in top 32. He beat, I believe,
we'll take a look here at the top 16.
I am not recollecting right away who he had taken out, but
I believe it was a tight set between them. Yes, he was the DJ. That's what it was.
Yes.
Yeah. Now DJ also known for his particularly strong combos.
Particularly strong combos, gonna have really good damage output inside this character, and I believe, this might be a tough situation for Honda. I think this is one character that can really deal with him pretty well.
Okay, we'll see how that plays out. Shoko making the slow approach, tries for the headbutt, but Van gets close enough to stuff it with a stand medium kick.
Moving.
Plus frames for days. Just Cool fake out, gets him the throw, and then the real Just Cool coming in, punishes the forward throw.
And that punish counter starter is going to be massive damage. Unfortunately, tried to Just Cool again and got caught with the back throw again coming out from Shoko. Plus frames on there too, but still not able to go for another headbutt follow-up. Just go for it again. There it is this time. And now you're stuck in the corner. But no, the jump out into the flash. But the autocorrect headbutt. Damn. Shoko's ready. Got greedy.
But as a grappler, you have to take that first round and go, oh, you're going to hold up. Oh, I see now.
Yeah.
And go for the big damage later on.
Headbutt into OD butt slam right off the rip. Then Shoko too, not pulling out any of the stops. Overhead again. Not able to get the conversion, but still got caught with the headbutt. Man probably trying to escape there with the jump out. But now, setting up the damage. Missed out on the second bit of hands. Or might have been a frame kill, you never know. Damn!
He didn't need any of that super art.
Oh
That was a full-on butt whooping right there.
And the crowd behind us too getting hyped for it as well. Shoko becoming a fan favorite if you think about it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people enjoy seeing how much fun he's having. Unfortunately, no fun to be had in terms of this Super R3 Van doing the massive amounts of damage right from the get-go.
Oh, punish counter throw, close to burnout as well. Oh no, he just rock drive rushed in, he got caught by the level 1. Ah, there it is.
There's the jackknife calling out as an anti-air. Van right now finally able to burn out Shoko. Parries the attempts. Can he kill?
Yeah, that's a dead character. He has the level 1 available too.
No, yeah, I don't think that combo was set up to juggle into it, unfortunately. But Shoko is in a precarious situation. Tries to neutral jump the fireball. The fake lets him set up for Van to do the slide, catch him low. Very smart ender there from Van. But it's not Van giving the thumbs up. That's Shoko going, yeah.
Shoko's loving it. He's loving every bit of it. And of course, hype coming out from the crowd too. Shout outs to you guys as well. Look at them laughing it up a storm, but still, right there, off the start, Van getting the jump out, but headbutt into a jackknife coming out from inside.
There's the parry.
Oh, he tried to butt slam.
Uh-oh, a little bit of drops from both sides. There's the headbutt again. Tries to escape, gets caught by the stand heavy kick, but no big damage yet for Van.
Miss out butt slam again. Punish counter on that too. Gets the stun, or at least get the plus frames into the command grab the Ocho. Oh, sets him up for some plus frames there too. It's gonna be big damage. Stuck in the corner again more. Set him up. Yeah.
This is gonna put him into burnout.
And stuck here. Yeah, there it is. Had to do something in that situation. It was either get chipped out or end up getting DI'd at the end of it. But he gets caught out there with the level 2. And then now Van up on match point.
Yeah, being burnt out against Dee Jay is just such a bad situation in general.
Plus frames.
Alright, -4. Ooh, tries for a headbutt again, but gets caught by the crouch medium kick. Van right now sitting comfortable, kind of knows when to put on the gas and when to back off. And right now he's going to put on the full gas after backing off with the just cool.
Yeah, gets the throw too, the tick throw in the setup as well. Oh, parry in the back throw as well. That's actually a very good situation I love more than actually getting the damage. Oh, plus range, damn the clap.
Let's see if that clap comes out more. Van is at a very low situation, but that should, I think that's dead.
That's a big body character.
Oh, you're right though. Even with the full massage, it is just enough. Man gave him the full big body massage at the end there. And that's going to be a 2-0 for Van, knocking Shoko out of the tournament.
We are flying through these matches. Everybody's been having a clean sort of outing here right now inside of winners and also losers so far too.
Yeah.
It's been kind of a quick set of matches we've had.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this game can just kind of go that way.
Yeah.
As strong and as versatile as the defensive options are, the reward on offenses can be just so gosh darn high that it's really hard to keep up. But you know what? Why don't we take a look at the bracket where things are standing before we move on into our next losers match? I think we're going to be showing who's on the winner's side. We have
Winners,
and Riddles.
top 8, of course, we said it was already solidified too early on in the day. Bandits, MenaRD, as well as that. But if we're looking at the bottom of the bracket on the loser side, Wash Your Hands and Just a Kid are going to have to play again. Dez and Van are going to have to play as well inside of the loser side. And now with the last 2 matches that we're going to have on losers round of 16, Joe Rogan and Demon is going to play Raynex. The winner of that is going to play Raynex. And then the winner of Brutus versus Remi Celeste plays Zykles.
All right. Well, we just mentioned we have Joe Rogan going against Demon. Joe having a good set of characters. I think we did see the Luke though yesterday, yeah? Or was it the Ken?
No, it's been the Luke through and through. This man, ever since Street Fighter V, has been playing this character.
Certainly likes the character. Demon, of course, going with the JP. JP, I think, a character that you can deal massive amounts of damage with if you get those right conversions. Demon showed that they had that potential. I think they were a little bit more styled on the defensive play side compared to Wash Your Hands.
Damn, what a scumbag. See, that's a real villain. That's what I want to see. Yo, shout out to this man, dmon, being a scumbag.
Oh, man. All right, showing villainous intent right away. Yeah, keeping him locked down, the overhead ghost doing its job. But now, can Joe get in?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I was actually watching in the casual setups earlier today. He was playing some matches with Flux Waves to get ready for the match, too.
Well, right now he's been managed to get to the corner, but does a delay forward throw, and that lets dmon get that jump over into the crossup. That is a meaty ghost! Good setup from dmon, taking round number 1.
Yeah, that's a high-low setup if I've ever seen one, too. This character, oh no! Walks forward, trying to go for a fireball over Sandblast, but ends up getting the DP, and now, yeah, dmon's going to set up for some pressure. He's going to use the level 2 here.
Yeah, honestly, when you see a mistake like that, you go all in. You know your opponent is taxed to the brink, but Joe managed to block everything out. He is unfortunately in a burnout state, but is, you know what, calm and collected enough to get that anti-air. Hey! And gets the reversal super art 1 to call out the block string.
Now this is a terrible situation for dmon too. Joe's about to get his resources back, as well as dmon being in burnout state. He's gonna get caught here, the stun, walk forward for the little bit more extra burnout or drive meter, but it doesn't matter. 2 bars, 2 cancels enough.
All right, Joe able to bring tragedy and make it a success. All right, both sides playing it pretty cool right now. Joe trying to establish some neutral with that Sandblast, but tit for tat pretty much in terms of life. Big jump in.
Big jump in, only able to get the sweep. Might have been able to get the stand fierce after it as well, but not going to do anything else from it. And Joe just kind of resetting in neutral, just wants to wait it out. He thought he was going to hit a button, but did OD Amnesia in neutral. That's going to be rough as well because of the meaty setup Joe's going to get here too.
Well, Joe has to back off after getting blocked a few times. dmon blocks the drive impact. That should be not quite enough, but it's real darn close. Blocks it out, challenges before he gets burnt out, but I think burnout is almost inevitable.
Oh no! Oh, this could be really bad. He has level 1 available though. No!
He got him.
Oh wait, what?
Wow, the Vulcan cannon not doing its job.
No!
But he jumps over the drive rush. Joe managing to eke out that game. We're going right into the second one. We got no time to spare.
Man, and that was unfortunate too coming out from dmon. He didn't have to spend that resource to get right in. He could have actually waited for Joe as well and just set up with the glass shatters or set up more teleports too. But still, Joe gonna get the opening. OD Amnesia, that's burnout as well. Gonna be another. Oh, that's a string.
Yeah,
so
that is a true combo. Tries to teleport through, but man, I think dmon is unsettled, to say the least.
That's a rough one to let go of. Yeah. That's a rough one that you could have actually closed out. And, you know, he just ends up getting caught with the jump in after on that first game. But now, Joe on match point here too, getting the setup. Empty jump into the throw. Gonna go for the throw again. OD Amnesia, 60% time.
Yeah, this is a really good setup. No, we're just gonna go full screen.
Yeah, he didn't have the bar to be able to go into CA, so it is what it is. But yeah, dmon, the flash error actually missed right there.
Yeah, despite getting that clean hit with the overdrive amnesia, is this enough? This is a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage, but it's not gonna be full damage.
Oh, yeah. The pixel. The pixel now. And with Joe on burnout, can he block this out? Gets hit.
Oh my god, it begins again.
We've been here before, but now Joe has meter. dmon does not. And because of that, it's just a matter of time before you pull out that gun. That is overdrive sandblast. Joe taking it 2-0. Another 2-0 in this bracket.
Yeah. That is another 2-0 in the books.
You guys, I need my screen time. You're going too fast. Please. Well, you know what's going to give me screen time is Brutus versus Remi Celeste, because this is going to be a notable matchup.
We've been talking about this match the whole day, and right now we finally get to see the struggle bus that is Brutus against the Sim. Listen here, like he memes about it a lot, but in all honesty, when it comes to this matchup too, it's just generally a bad one in
history.
In history.
I would almost argue that this is probably the least bad it's been.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some messed up version of Super Street Fighter 2 that I don't know of. But other than that, I think this is the least bad.
Or Omega Street Fighter 4.
There's a lot of tools, and Brutus has genuinely been labbing Geef. He's not one of those players that has been sitting on his laurels and just saying, oh, well, Geef's just terrible. No, he has genuinely been labbing a lot of this character and has been finding a lot of tech, a lot of resources here and there, such as, I believe he was the one that discovered that Stomp can, like, stuff Honda headbutt and stuff like that. A move that I genuinely think is, like, god-awful. But, you know, the legacy goes. Dhalsim always wins against Zangief.
Yeah.
Now, I would argue that stuff like the held jump heavy kick, stuff like Lariat doing particularly well against Dhalsim's more projectile-based style in this form of the game, makes him better suited for the matchup. That, along with system mechanic changes of how chip works and how defense from far screen kind of works. But it's still, I think if I tell anybody that it's Zangief's favor, they're going to look at me funny. So I'm not going to just say that.
You better not tell that man either.
Yeah.
Bruce will go and just roast you.
Yeah, I don't want to end up on Twitter like that. All right. But no, this is going to be an interesting match to say the least. Brutus is not going to shy away from it. He's still going to pick Zangief. The man is still going to fight his best, and Remi is going to try to take what should be an easy win in terms of the matchup. What should be an easy win.
Well, we're about to see right now. Brutus, Remi Celeste, losers round of 16. Here we go.
All right, we're seeing that zoning gameplay right away. Brutus taking one hit from Yoga Comet. There's two now, but he's still making his way in slowly but surely.
Oh, punish counter off of that too. Unfortunate, not even get the full damage, but the jab canceled into DI coming out from Remi. That's going to be good damage coming out too with the level 1 available.
And that's already burnout too, not just taking a lot of damage, but going into burnout, which means that chip is back now, baby. You're taking all of this chip.
Oh man, setting up both fireballs on the screen, that's going to be rough as well for Brutus to be able to find a way in, especially while in burnout stage. Oh man, not able to catch him in the air. Sets out another Yoga Fire in the air too. Remi Celeste starting out really good with the first round.
Yeah, Remi's zoning has been particularly strong. I think he said they also play Axel and Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
So like, man, this character can just do a lot of zoning.
Man, another DI that goes checked by Remi into the level 2 this time. Man, it sets him up full screen as well as taking away one full entire drive gauge.
Yeah, right now we are seeing that matchup play as history has foretold. Throwing out that stand heavy punch with punish.
Oh, he jumps into that back fear.
I think you're just done here. I think that's checkmate.
Yeah.
There's no way around that. Yeah. All right, Brutus. Try to prove me right here a little bit. Try to have a little bit of back and forth here, but honestly, nobody would blame you if this went into another 2-0. This matchup does look quite tough.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Immediately went in. Brutus looking for an opening. Still didn't get a full conversion off of that stand fear or stand strong. And the teleport out from Remi. Now he just can corner control.
All right, there's the parries. Techs right away. Brutus still not able to get in. Remi's zoning has been particularly strong. Always able to push Brutus just outside of range, giving him a nookie, showing him who the true grappler is in this situation.
Oh, okay. Nice chase. Still, those dashes aren't going to make enough ground for him to be able to catch him.
Okay, blocks that as well. Oh, no, he lets him out of the corner again. We got to do the damage that we can, but will this make up for it? He's in.
Man, he's in. But now he can't get further in because he has no drive gauge.
Yeah,
and look at the chip.
Oh!
Wait.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh, he could have done.
No.
Okay.
I know what you were thinking. You could have done the Larry, you could have done the level 1.
He could have done stand strong.
You have to remember that Larry doesn't hit behind him, though.
Know.
Oh, but it hit there.
Yeah, hits there, able to keep some corner control right there. But now Remi Celeste still poking his way out. And Brutus just, there it is. Reacts to the lip, gets the level 1, gonna get the extension 2 after the dash.
Yeah, doesn't spend any bar there. Wants to keep this pressure up. Yeah, unfortunately doesn't leak in anything there. Has Remi Celeste on the back draw there. Again, spends no drive gauge. They don't want to rest on the lead that they have here. Hey!
There it is. Getting hype on the crowd. And that's a dangerous thing for this matchup too. Not only just the character, but the player. Brutus feeds off of this kind of energy.
Brutus has to ride it for the rest of the set. That is a good jump in to get things started. Remi now on the back draw. Gonna teleport out, and he's gonna eat a ton of damage for the escape attempt.
Brutus is in, and Brutus is hungry. This man wants to get fed. But there it is, the jump in, empty out, and Remi not answering at all. But still, it doesn't matter, it still was active.
Yeah, you have to drive impact that to guarantee anything. But you know what? Remi's still sitting with drive gauge as opposed to Brutus, who is burned out now.
No!
I don't know what that was.
I don't know what that was either.
I don't know what that was.
I honestly think he thought he had level 2 for the Cyclone. And that's going to be rough as well. That's a big turnaround for Remi. And right now, he's not even going to want to go in. But there it is. The DI, you're stuck there. Nothing able to do it. And there it is. First round for Remi Celeste. What looked like a very strong round for Brutus turned around in an instant.
Yeah. All right, set point now. Oh, no. Have things slipped out of hand. The raw drive impact from that far away.
Oh, man.
Getting baited on the teleport now, eating a lot of damage that way. Brutus is the crowd favorite at the moment, but the crowd is hoping that something can be made here.
Oh man, not able to get the air SPD either. Still trying to find his way in.
Yeah,
there it is.
There we go. But that's just a start.
That's 40% damage too. He's chasing him. Doesn't able. No, that's a big punish.
Dead.
No, level 1. That's it for Brutus. Remi Celeste taking it 2-0 again. Or 2-1, sorry.
2-1. Yeah.
2-1.
No, Brutus had a good game in him. Had that down, and honestly, you were saying you were almost hoping that Brutus could ride on that momentum, doing well at the start of the first round in Game 3, and then just you saw that Super Art 1 come out, and you just had to go like, wait, what happened? And everything fell apart after that.
It was just a rough time too, because in actuality, if he had that level 2. That was a character. That would have been the round for him as well. And he wanted to react to it in that sense. He just hadn't built the meter up in time. And so you saw right there, Brutus gonna fall like that, just falling short of top 8. And now Remi Celeste is gonna move on. Of course, we have all our winner semifinals situated, like we said before, MenaRD, Riddles, Sayff, Electron. But now in the loser side, we have round of 12 to finish out our top 8. That is going to be, of course,
I think
we're gonna see Wash Your Hands and Just a Kid, Dez and Van, Raynex, Joe Umirogan, and Zykles now is going to face up against Remi Celeste.
Yeah, that's going to be at the very tail end. Up on deck, I see we do have, as mentioned, Just a Kid going up against Wash Your Hands. Two very notable Street Fighter 5 players, especially Wash Your Hands in the online scene in Canada as well. Just a Kid, of course, definitely showing off a lot of what Jury had in her in the end life of Street Fighter 5, and continues to run the character in this one. Took out one of the top players just now in a 2-0 Pepper Spray. Excuse me, not Pepper Spray, but
PepperySplash.
PepperySplash. And yeah, took him out 2-0.
Yeah, it was a very confident 2-0 if you think about it as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Just a Kid is that kind of just high class player, having that or having that sort of ability to keep the pressure going, having the damage, like having all the tools necessary to be a top player in that sense as well.
Yeah, certainly high caliber player, definitely a tough opponent to say the least. And while Wash Your Hands, their JP has been looking, pretty strong, won their first match. There's definitely been holes in the gameplay, and I think their weakest points have been on defense.
Yeah.
Once they get put in the corner, once they get put in a situation where you have to guess on not only the strike throw, but, is this a spacing trap? Am I going to fall for this? They tend to get a little antsy and get called out for it, and I think that's Just a Kid's strength. And we might just see him just get bullied on that avenue.
Yeah.
But it's time for the test.
The test indeed it is. Wash Your Hands, Just a Kid. JP, Jury, round of 12. This is a qualifier for top 8.
Loser of this is out of the tournament, and that'll be that. Just goes for the drive rush right away. Does not want to be on the back end. But Just a Kid has seen that command grab before, and he is not going to be made a fool today.
Yeah, already getting into there. Just a Kid is going to set up to be able to get some stores on the Fuha.
Again, does it so smoothly. Uses that store right away. Nice anti-air on the DP there again. Jumps back to avoid the drive rush attempt. Beautiful jump in from Just a Kid. Gonna extend that combo, and it was guess for game there. You know what's smart about that meaty fireball? It beats the overdrive amnesia, so he checked one of probably the only reversal option that Wash Your Hands had at that moment.
Yeah, essentially, and there you go. Already off to a quick start from Just a Kid. Gets to stand strong into a cancel, but still the Fuha fireball almost caught him in the corner again. But now, Just a Kid already having Wash Your Hands stuck in the corner. Drive reversal offensively as well. And no confirm off that fireball, but still gets the throw escape. And now we're reset to the neutral game. Wash Your Hands, wanting to make something out of this too. He's going to finally get an opening and set himself up in the neutral.
Ooh, tries to anti-air, but the dive kick strikes him down. Just a Kid now going on full offense. Can he build enough for the Super R3? No, not quite enough. But even still, the life was so low. What can you do but eat that damage right at the end? Just a Kid taking game number 1 in pretty strong fashion.
Yeah, like you said as well before too, and before we started the match, Just a Kid, or Wash Your Hands, sorry, having a tough time in defense, not able to really control the pace, as well as letting Just a Kid kind of bullying him in the corner.
And I mean, to be fair, everybody gets bullied by Jury once they're in the corner, so that's not necessarily a player fault, but all right, Just a Kid right now in a bad situation is getting burnt out by Wash Their Hands. Not doing too well on defense themselves.
Oh, but that dash in and out, not respecting the meaties as well. Just a Kid able to react on the dash. Meaty fireball again and gets the Fuha store. Checking the drive rush. Not going to be a problem for Just a Kid, and now has the drive meter up, causing burnout as well on Wash Your Hands side.
Oh my goodness, right now Wash Your Hand is burned out, as you mentioned. Could have survived by reversal super arting something, but Just a Kid leaves him very few options and takes round 1. Set point.
Oh, and the early dash into coming out from Wash Your Hands. I don't know what exactly he's trying to go for, but trying to keep more offensive than defensively as well. And JP, although has the tools to be able to, it's not going to be as easy as what Jury can dish out.
Speaking of dish out, are we going to cash? Yeah, we're going to cash. All right, doing a good amount of damage on Wash Your Hands drive gauge, but more importantly, building up their own drive meter because they want to keep going on the offense here. There it is. Spends it right away. Wash Your Hands barely getting them off.
Oh, this is going to be rough. This is going to be burnout as well. The drive reversal, though, is going to be a big situation to use the meter. And granted, that's the thing, too. He was going to be burnt out anyway, so why not just use it in the defensive tool?
All right, that's part of the reason there. Wash Your Hands using that Super Art 1 as a reversal. Able to get the side switch, but dashes in. Thankfully has an anti-air when Just a Kid goes for the reversal. Oh, boy.
Oh, he spent it trying to think it was going to be still in burnout state. Had the meter come back just in the nick of time. Just a Kid closes out 2-0 and moves on into top 8.
All right, that'll be that. That is our first knocked out player from this top 12 situation. Wash Your Hands is out of the tournament. Beaten by Just a Kid, though, so
yeah,
no bad feelings there.
That was a run back, by the way, if you remember from
that's
pools.
true.
Yeah.
That is true.
So, unfortunately, this time, Wash Your Hands not able to clutch it out, and it feels like it was much more of an easier effort from Just a Kid this time.
Yeah, you almost wish. I don't know if we caught it on stream or not, but we had seen how that first match had gone down, especially since Just a Kid just looked so comfortable in that situation. But it will be lost to time, unfortunately, and we do not have any time to dawdle on it.
No,
we have Des going up against Van N right now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. This is kind of reminiscent of old Street Fighter V times inside of our local community. Dez and Van kind of battling it out neck and neck when it came to the early days of what we call one-up games was the local scene that we actually played at. Shout out to one-up games, by the way. Yeah, Hamilton Boys United, they kind of would always clash inside of there too, so it's nice to kind of see this come back to fruition. Street Fighter 6 bringing all the kinds of people back to it, right? Yeah. But yeah, so of course we saw the DJ earlier from Van. cleaning it out 2-0 clean again inside his losers match, and Dez unfortunately dropping it out of losers for the winner side.
Yeah, I mean, for Dez, I think the biggest obstacle they had to overcome was based in the neutral. Whereas I think Van's strengths lie in his combos and his pressure.
Yeah.
Like, his pressure was particularly good using Just Cool in ways to either create a throw reset or a darn good punish on delay tech. So I think Marisa, with her armor, has different alternatives in terms of defense to call out the Just Sway. But if you're considering yourself doing just more standard throws, then it's not as much of an issue. It really comes down to the players and how they're willing to interact with each other. We'll see if Van's neutral is up to par to keep Des in check before Marisa does Marisa things and just clobbers you into the wall.
Oh, but she can do Marisa things for sure. Damn, the damage output that comes from this character, but obviously Van is going to look for plenty of punish counter situations that's going to net him the same amount of damage.
Very true. It's been so long since I've seen those introductions. It's so nice to see. But we're going to the Old Town Market. We're going to get started. Again, loser side match. Loser is out of the tournament today. Keeping a slow pace right at the start.
Oh man! Oh, and again, Dez kind of using those that target combo out of just respect, not ending up canceling it into anything. But still, Van not ready for it. Doesn't matter though. He's starting up his pressure into the throw after.
Ooh, there's 2 throws. Yeah, goes for a third. Just wants to show that I'm okay with you teching the throw. I'm just not eating any of your armor shenanigans. Ooh, speaking of which. No being opportunity off of the Superman punch.
Wow.
Beautiful.
That
beautiful
punish
opportunity.
Counter. Oh man, that hurts.
It did. It was gonna hurt a lot more, but just didn't have the life to take it. All right, plus frames. Yeah, uses Gladius and then gets caught trying to shimmy. And again, Van just knowing that I want to keep throwing you, because even if you tech the throw, I'm doing well enough in neutral that I'll keep up in terms of life lead. I just don't want to eat the armor. I don't want you to armor something and then reversal me and then put me on the ground and then make me guess for my life. I'm just going to keep throwing you.
Damn, he's definitely looking for those punish counters too. Gonna get the plus one of that. Just cool into the low, into another.
Okay, Des making the slow approach. Plus frames. And that's it.
Yeah.
Like, Des is just having a big struggle in terms of building any momentum. But I think part of that's on the character.
Not only that, also Van's been playing much more of like a risk-averse kind of playstyle right now too. He's kind of dishing out little bits and pieces of his pressure and then opening up Dez little bit by bit. Into there from the light conversion, into the level 3. So you're going to see a bit of OP. He might just play it really slow pace, set himself up with the projectiles and just move in after there. Oh no, the drive rush into it, into the neutral jump, catches the throw bait.
And he set that in from round start, just throwing him constantly.
Yeah.
Makes you want to delay tech. All right, Dez having a good, long, hard think.
Yeah, and definitely just thinking about it, because I don't believe I've just ever seen him kind of play another character inside of this so far, so. Gonna see Dez. Oh man, try to check him with a stand light, but still, Van able to get an opening. Misses out on the just cool, almost caught the actual throw tech, but wasn't able to.
We see the starts of like a differing offense from Des coming out, using the drive rush a bit more to create more offense. Plus frames for days, more plus frames. Plus frames galore.
But the parry still helping out Van. But the jump back target combo, able to get him out, and the perfect parry. This is gonna net him big damage. Not gonna spend any meter, but still gets a safe jump situation.
This is a new man. That 5-second think. That 5-second think that he had. He did a big thunk right there.
Hey, remember you throwing me 3 times? I can do it right back to you.
Yeah, I know, right? No whip punish there, but you know what? We're still getting our offense started, and it is going well.
Counter hit on the anti-air. Still not able to net anything out of it. Now Dez just playing back to neutral again. Superman punch, punish counter, and there it is. Yep, the X jackknife, or OD jackknife, able to get him off the pressure.
Okay, blocking out all these air slashers. Ooh, big whip punish opportunity, but I think he just was holding back and got the back heavy kick. Yep, blocks away. Dez right now kind of sitting happy with the life lead that they have, not trying to overextend too much. Goes in with the drive rush, gets a nice little 3-piece combo. But again, no huge opportunities so far, but you don't need it. You got the life lead. Sure, we got 55 seconds, but Van don't look like he's trying to do anything except get hit by this super art.
Now, I admit using the CA or the level 3 already was kind of good for the situation, but they're right there. Have a little bit of life left. There's a chance for Van actually to make a comeback, but still, Dez just has to play it kind of nice and slow, close it out bit by bit. All you need is a little touch and you're able to clutch it out.
And this is like one of the problems now when you're playing a projectile character. Sure, if Chip was the way it used to be, it's not like his life would have been drained away, but like you're doing no damage while playing that lane, despite you throwing out the projectiles. All right, 1-all apiece. Really different games from game 1 to game 2.
Oh yeah. It felt kind of like just a 360 or 180, but honestly, you know what? It just felt like they both switched sides, and then all of a sudden, Van was oh my god!
That didn't hit proper.
Oh man, and the jump out of the command grab too. Van starting out really well, and again, we just went 180 again. The pressure coming out from Van.
All right, we're actually dancing together now. Van sitting with the life lead, gets toe tapped a little bit, holds that Gladius pressure. Nice neutral jump.
There's the neutral jump. Oh no!
Oh.
Missed out on the jackknife.
Safe jump, take the throw, but now Des has the life lead. Goes in again, uses the rest of their drive gauge. Oh, was that a risk worth taking? -5, blocks that crouch medium kick.
Plus Rams.
Yeah,
now
that's
stuck
also
in there
plus.
For burnout as well. He's not gonna die, but no way. Yeah, he blocked it.
Yeah, that burnout just didn't pay off. They had to play more defensively. Got nervous, pulled the trigger on the super art too, and it just didn't pay off. All right, set point now for Van. Uses the overdrive, just cool, to launch Des into the corner.
Ooh, nice challenge coming out from Des though. Not opting to try to force the side switch, or just ends up going for the Superman punches. Trying to catch Van, checking with a low if anything.
Has to be careful about those charged Gladius, as Van has been shown to want to jump, neutral jump, and call them out.
Not only that, it's been kind of surprising too. On situations where he's gone for the Turner combo into it, he's actually not had anything happen to him, just like in that match versus Sayff. Sayff had always been ODPing out of it, but now Van, regardless of everything, able to find the opening, get big damage, and again the opening on the throw tech. 2-1, Van knocking out Des. Van moving on into top 8.
All right, that's how it'll play out. Kudos to Des for finally getting a game in that kind of gave them a chance to shine a little bit, show the character off. But yeah, Des for game 1 and game 2, or excuse me, game 1 and game 3, just had complete control.
Yeah. It was a rough showing just because of the fact that like Van had clear kind of control on the neutral, and then also just obviously the mind game was already set in off of the first round. We already saw those throw attacks coming out from Des off immediately off of that, and now it was kind of the guessing game. Is he actually going to throw me? Is he not?
Yeah.
And it was so much instilled in his head that it just got to him eventually.
Yeah, it's very hard when you have a character that doesn't have a inherent reversal.
Yeah.
That you have to kind of make situations such as backdashing, neutral jumping to make bigger calls on some of these throws. And again, it was just a little too much for Des to keep up with. So for that reason, he's now out of the tournament. But we have more players, more potential victims of this tournament. We have Raynex going up against Joe Umerogan. This will be interesting.
This will be interesting, yes indeed. Just because we saw earlier Raynex, having a rough time in that match against, who was it?
Raynex was having difficulty with his Blanca going up against, I believe it was one of the Lukes. It was Riddles. To be fair, Raynex threw him for a loop that first game. Absolutely threw him sideways. But it turned out once Riddles was a bit more confident with the anti-air DPs, a little more confident with the jump-ins in particular. It definitely just threw off Raynex. Now, he's had, I believe we've gone through 6 or 7 matches since then. Had time to maybe recollect, go, man, I got to get these anti-airs down. I got to be able to control things. Or maybe he hasn't. We're about to find out.
Hopefully or not, but still, again, this time it's against another Luke, and arguably a better Luke in that sense, too.
Ooh.
Coming out from Joe Umerogan. Umerogan, yo, the classic when it comes to the Luke boys.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Good anti-air for him right at the start. Goes for the slide. Raynex taking some big risks from round start.
Oh, man, and gets the throw tech out, gets punish countered for it, too. Oh, but jump back block a ball in the air. Going to be a tricky thing to deal with as well.
Alrighty. Oh, wow.
That was dangerous.
That was super dangerous.
Yeah, that right there is kind of an instance where Joe... Oh, wait, punish counter. That's burnout.
Side switches. Has the air-to-air at least, but Vulcan Cannon coming out and shooting Raynex out of the sky.
Oh, okay. Instant opening.
I don't know about that burnout. Yeah, you did.
Oh, man.
As soon as he went burnout, I'm like, Joe's just going to look for a way to checkmate you. And that wake-up super art was the way.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Joe able to clutch out that first round. And Raynex, oh man, at the start of this round, gets caught low. But no punish on the target combo as well. That's a side switch?
I don't know, man. Like a lot of spaghetti going here and there, but Joe still having control over the entire plate. Burns himself out again, but doesn't seem to mind it. Nice delay button there to call out the delay tech. Jumps over,
man.
but we've been here before. Raynex has been able to get the side switch, able to get something going, but he has to maintain it. And this toy might help him. No, goes away. What?
Oh, the whip punish though. That's gonna be a dead character.
No, he's not gonna. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why spend it? You got the round basically, but he wants to make sure it's certain, and I can respect that.
Yeah.
I don't have to agree with it, but I can respect it.
All right, finishing out the round. There it is. Raynex able to start out some pressure right there on the neutral game, but no, gets opened up. Joe spending all of his resources to get the opening. Isn't able to have level 3 available just yet, but there it is. A DI coming out from Raynex just to push back the pressure.
Yeah, Joe is just confident enough in his game-to-game game plan that he's almost back to drive gauge.
Oh man, that is unfortunate too. Raynex trying to go for the OD up ball, hit whiffs entirely, ends up getting the situation for Joe, and that's burnout too.
That's checkmate.
Oh,
There's nothing
man.
he can do there. That has the Oki on the knockdown. He can just immediately go in that stand heavy punch into the drive impact. The only way I could see him getting out of that is maybe if timing was off, he gets the neutral jump for the air reset.
Yeah.
That would have been remarkably lucky, and I think he tried to do it, and he just got hit out of the pre-jump frames. So, yeah, good on Joe for sealing that checkmate.
All right, so first game going down in Joe's favor. Getting an opening there with the turret combo. But now, just playing a bit slower. Raynex, and that's the thing too, Raynex has to find a way to open up Joe by, instilling a little bit of pressure inside the neutral and getting situations like that too. Oh, okay.
Reset was excessive, but useful. All right, sets up the doll, but it gets shot out of the sky with that sandblast. Scratching away. I love Raynex, how he buffers off of almost everything.
Oh, command grab too, nice. Able to catch Joe sleeping there.
Well, hopefully he won't be Sleepy Joe for more than that first round there. Oh no, never mind. We got Sleepy Joe on deck here.
Counter it that time as well. Gonna get the throw. Oh, delay tech. Oh, and the challenge on the buffer too. Raynex is very good actually in that neutral game, able to catch those. But the challenge coming out from Joe with the side switch as well. Raw up ball made the challenge on the jump.
We'll say that was intended and go from there. Raynex right now getting the punish counter on the target combo. Joe not hit confirming it. It's a little bit of spaghetti on both sides in every way.
Yeah, blocks the overhead. Nice challenge on the crouch short.
Yeah.
Oh, no up ball.
Oh, no buffer. Joe right now trying to play calm, trying to retain that meter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, now you can spend it because who even cares?
Yeah.
Raynex gets game number 2.
Here, take a look at this. Hold this lightning in the sky.
Still looking serious though.
Yeah.
You still got to keep in the game.
Keep composed.
Oh,
man, that is not.
Is that what you were
composed.
looking serious about? It's like
he's like, I'm gonna do this right now. I'm just gonna slide. He's not gonna think about it. Same side. Doesn't matter. Joe able to challenge. Gonna get the perfect knuckles into the corner setup after the fierce one, but no. Again, up ball.
Rainix was really trying to take advantage of the drive burnout situation, but
but that drive impact was not worth it. Doesn't have the meter as well to extend that too from the counter or the punish counter.
and not only that, but despite having this corner, not able to use drive impact, and Joe having the overdrive sandblast, there's just nothing you can do about that.
Yeah. There it is, Joe on match point right now after the chip out. You gotta think that Rainix has been doing really well inside the neutral space, but instances like that is where he's been getting caught out more than not.
I mean, Rainix is not one to feel comfortable fighting at close range. He really likes to buffer from mid-range and make things work from there. Going to go into the level 3, mostly not only to do damage, but to build back that drive gauge so Joe can just keep on the gas pedal and maybe make it guess for game here. Oh, Rainix. Rainix maybe making a comeback here.
Okay. You gotta respect that. He tried for that too, but the thing is, like, Joe already set on doing for this forward jump out of the corner, and there it is. Rainix eliminated. Joe moving on to top 8 from the loser side.
All right.
2-1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last of the top 12 going on right now. We're gonna have Zykles versus Remi Celeste. Remi taking out, regional favorite Brutus in a brutal match. But then having difficulty against an earlier opponent, it was Electra. Yeah, with their Kimberly. So you almost hope that they don't have to ride too much on the matchup,
So the crazy thing about this is that earlier inside of this top 32 that we saw yesterday, before they started playing, or before they were starting to play, Zykles was playing with Remi Celeste. To get ready for that match.
To get ready for the matchup.
And now
not
they
against
have to
Remi,
play.
but
No.
against a different sim that's no longer part of the bracket.
Yes.
Slices. I believe it was Slices?
I believe it's Slice, yeah.
Yeah, Slices.
So now we are here.
We are here indeed. We'll have to see if, the Kimberly is able to keep up. Or excuse me, the sim is able to keep up. But I thought I heard Kimberly.
Yeah, there it is.
Kimberly. There you go. All right, we'll see how this plays out. Zykles, as you said, experience not only in the character matchup, but the player matchup. What is that?
A bag of crayons. And so there's actually some funny story behind
All
this.
right, get to it.
There
We got to
was
go.
Okay, so real quick, there was a tweet that actually come out from Z's Nuts that had said, Kimberly players eat crayons. and Zykles have responded right back, it's because I prefer the red ones. So now we get to see that set up right there on the stream deck, or stream setup while they play. Zykles, Remi Celeste, round of 12. The winner of this moves on to losers top 8.
All right, Zykles getting a good round start there. I mean, Kimberly always brings you to the corner instantly. Remi able to get a little bit of safety off of that drive reversal, but Zykles is still on the gas pedal.
Oh man, and just like Zykles does, he always goes out in the burnout state, but still, now he has to find a way to make sure he can enforce his game plan while keeping Remi Celeste out. But there it is, the level 1. Gonna spend it and use it to get some damage as well as set him up to keep Zykles out. Looking for the punish counters on the air floats, and that's going to be big for Remi, but still, Zykles has his drive gauge recovered right now.
All right, the neutral jump there gets perfect parry, but it's at a bit of an awkward situation where they can't actually punish it. Celeste trying to maintain that life lead. Zykles getting in, whiffing the drive rush low, and whenever you're facing a sim, whenever you're finding yourself frustrated, you're like, can I just drive impact? Can I just get out of this situation?
It's never the right answer.
It's almost never the right answer. Sometimes it's the right answer.
Sometimes.
Not that case, though.
8, 8, 8.
I never knew I wanted Yoga Noogie until that moment.
Yoga Noogie. That's great. That's a good name.
Yeah, it's a great name. There's the tech there. Zykles right now trying to make some sort of offensive appeal, but right now struggling so much more than they did in the first round.
Yeah, and Zykles looking to get in as well, but still Remi getting the punish counters on those stand fierces and the back fierce too. Hitting him from downtown. Remi's looking really good, and this is looking to be the first game for Remi. If only if Zykles can make something happen, though.
Takes a big risk there on the low, but it pays off
Ah! Wait!
a little bit. Big drop there from Celeste. This could go topsy-turvy with this. Not only are you getting the damage from the critical art buff, but this whole super gives you that damage buff.
Oh,
That was supposed to beat. That was the Tiger.
That was the Tiger knee. That was the Tiger knee.
That was the Tiger knee Tatsu, trying to beat out not only the side on the side switch, but also the delay tech. Misinputted and gave up that momentum.
Yeah, that was a risky situation too, though, because Remi didn't have level 3 available, so could have used it to, you know, risk it all. But still, there it is. First game for Remi, and already off to a quick start after the yoga dive kick, able to get some damage out from the punish counter.
Okay, right now trying to keep it cool and calm. This zoning control. This is the most zoning I've seen from Dhalsim in a long time.
Ooh, we finally get a shimmy, though.
Sets up the bomb. Wow. What? He still got hit by the bomb, but even Zykles was not ready.
Oh, try to whip punish the sand roundhouse.
Oh.
Okay. Kind of getting slick with it, too. Nice parry as well coming out from Remi. Remi using the parry a lot, actually, in this matchup to kind of deal with the shenanigans coming out from Kimberly. The flow goes right over the DI. Level 1, big damage, and burnout state 2. And the perfect parry. Niggy.
Right now, Celeste is on set point, and this has been a damning set so far.
Oh. Trade on that doesn't actually go in Zykles' favor. Ends up getting punish counter too. Almost got punished from the parry as well. But Remi just playing really, really smoothly, able to keep himself composed and not dealing with anything, any of the shenanigans that Zykles been throwing out. Level 1 again, gets more damage, gets him closer to burnout state 2, and the stand fierce is helping that whittle him down bit by bit.
All right. Zykles has to make it happen now or never. Goes in with the drive rush, hits the low, links into the stand medium kick, and gets that corner combo.
Oh, the parry again, not able to get the punish.
Yeah, I think Zykles has been a little too predictable on their timing of some things and been letting the parry get away. This is not dim.
No.
Even though the buff happens now and it applies to the critical art, can they seal the deal?
It's so close.
And he runs! He just runs on top of him! Zykles playing like a crayon-eating madman, taking the round, and it is still on set point for Celeste, but I don't know. That's a buff not only to the character, but to your mental health at that point.
Look at her bop. Look at her bop. She's just enjoying the music.
Oh, he's going in. Oh. Jumps right over. Celeste trying to be a little more mobile as well. Keeping up to pace with Zykles, but not enough. The drive rush pushes them off. Jumps right over. Blocks a little bit more, but that low hitting just meaty enough.
Oh, there it is. Baiting out the perfect parry, or the perfect parry attempt. But still, gets an opening. That's level 1. That's close to burnout. Not going to be just yet, but still, he's going to want to let himself recover a little bit. But that punish counter anti-air into the level 1. Damn, Remi's looking good. He is moving.
Oh, that's it. That should be it. Into the level 1 again. No. Is he just going to chip him out?
Oh, yeah. There it is. Remi taking it 2-0 versus Zykles. Moving on to top 8 on the loser side. And there it is.
That's it. That's the last match we have right now, at least. But do not go anywhere. There's going to be so little delay before we get into top 8, ladies and gentlemen. So please make sure you're sticking around. Make sure you're following if you haven't already, because we got more Street Fighter action coming up in just a little bit. I don't know if we want to go to the bracket first before we...
I was going to say we should probably revise the bracket just to understand and see what we got coming up as well. Of course, we had our top 8 winner side already situated early on in this top 16. But there it is right there. MenaRD against Riddles is going to be the first match of winner semifinals. Second match on the bottom side is going to be Sayff against Electribe. The Ken versus Kimberly. Another Kimberly just like we saw just now.
Yeah, no, that's going to be your winner's side. That is going to be the most electric part of this tournament. But never forget, though, we have the loser side as well of a Moist's own Just a Kid starting off up against Van N, and then Joe Umerogan going up against who you just saw, Remi Celeste. That's going to be hell of a match as well. So that's your top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it is going to be starting very soon. It's been a pleasure here. We won't be going on any long before then. But we're going to give a few words to our sponsors before we head off.
Yeah, of course. Thank you again as well. Asus providing is the official monitor sponsor for GOML 2023, as well as AMD for providing the PCs that we've been using for not only the stream setups, but also in the background for the casuals, as well as all throughout our pools and top 32 from yesterday. As well, shout outs to Hitbox. Of course, if you want to show off even the Hitbox that we have here too, the Get On My Level Hitbox that we see right there, that's pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie.
That is lovely.
Amazing. But yeah, of course, shout outs to y'all, and of course that is going to be, I believe, it from us. But
Yeah,
do we have any
unfortunately.
other words that we have to say?
No, just thank you everybody for showing up so far. Again, really do not go anywhere. Just because I, the houseman, am leaving, just because Silver Rupee are leaving, we're going to be replaced by 2 excellent commentators as well. We're going to have Maverick up with Thomas Weekly.
Thomas Winkley.
So they are going to be replacing us, but it is still Street Fighter time. Make sure to tune in, stick around, and we will see you sometime, somewhere again.
Red Bull gives you wings. never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. On Dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back. fast track. Big lap, big facts, I'm past that. Yeah, I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back. Now break away, I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get the crown. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get the crown. To the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah. It started from the ground up, training getting rounder, channeling it in itself and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging it deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really just got me. I stand by, actions I went through it, no goodbyes. If you just stood again, yeah, let's go. How about it, I'm scheming, ride around and dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on goal, fitting all you foes. Once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range, if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge to me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get the crown. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get the crown. To the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
And welcome back to GOML 2023. This is Street Fighter 6 Top 8. I am Maverick, joined by the one, the only, Thomas Winkley, back at it
Team
again,
Dream
my
Team
brother.
cooking this in today, and what a banger set of matches we have had going. But we need to take you over to the room right now to see Zero Syndicate work in the room as we prep for Riddles versus Mena. Let's get over there. We got our bracket here. You see Mena taking Zykles 2-0, Raynex taking Riddles 2-1, losing to Riddles 1-2, excuse me. Mena now going to go up against Riddles in this first winner's top 8. We got Dez losing to Sayff 2-0, and Wash Your Hands went down to Electribe 2-0. So we're going to see Sayff Electribe next. Then, of course, Just a Kid coming in here against Van and a local legend from Street Fighter 4 who was cooking people, upset people like Fluxwave Zed and Pools. Joe Umarogan, top 8 CEO contestant, amazing player, going up against the Dhalsim player, the Guilty Gear legend, Remi Celeste.
Yeah, it's a fantastic bracket, and we're going to pass it over to Zero to take us through this very first intro. Zero.
Forget y'all at home either. I'm right here. MenaRD up against Riddles for your first top 8 match of the night. Street Fighter 6 at Get On My Level 2023. Make some noise for your first match, y'all. One more time. Back to y'all, Mav and Thomas.
My goodness, the crowd is hyped and set. This event has been so sick. Guilty Gear Top 8 was godlike. Pools yesterday were liquid smooth, buttery smooth, and amazing. And now we're here watching this Top 8. Mena, speaking of smooth, not had much competition.
Not really. I mean, we saw Mena go down to Kaba at DTN, and it was the first time we really saw Mena show any signs of like weakness. And obviously, if it's going to be somebody, it's going to be someone like Kaba who, you know, works with Mena, plays with Mena, and practices against Mena all the time. But we're not looking at Kaba here on the other side. We're looking at
Riddles.
Liquid's own Riddles coming over from Smash and already making top 8s in stack brackets. That lets you know the young man can play.
Man can play. And right now, we've seen Mena picking Luke for most of the bracket, but he's bringing the Blanc out here. I think this is really a big check against Riddles, like big knowledge check, right? See what's going to be going on here. And right now, these Blanca balls are numerous. The anti-air not happening in time, and the jump fear is going to land. Luke bringing in some damage.
Riddles asking the questions that Mena has not yet answered. Good jump in, though. Dash forward, just checking what Riddles' reaction is going to be.
Wall splat. We saw Riddles struggling to react to those earlier on in his set, top 16. Big super there, gonna jump back, gets him reaching. Where your hands at? I'm coming from the skies.
Listen, it works on everything.
Everybody.
Oki, it works on offense, it'll do your taxes, it'll make you french fries at the same time. Up back Blanca ball is scary.
Yeah, the worst part about it is now everybody knows about it. I can't play Blanca 10 bucks to mow my lawn anymore. I gotta pay him the full 100 a month, and it's really hurting the wallet. Big launch, boom, DP. Yo, we react to those, all right?
Get off me. Yep. Blanca-chan being set up by Mena, gonna have some delayed pressure. Good choice to parry there from Riddles. Protect that guard, that drive gauge.
Yeah, I also like that he didn't run from the Blanc-chan, right? You see a lot of people running from that. Riddles stood their ground, did the parry, but now you're in the corner. Big toss. Okay, Lightning Beast. Just goes down.
Listen, it happens to everybody. Baits the parry. Riddles got caught pressing a button, and Mena going to take game one. Now, this is a first to three all the way through top 8.
Yeah. We're going first three the whole way. I love that Mena is already putting the layer in to bait parries, because something we've heard a lot this weekend talking to a lot of the big Canadian players has straight up been, if you're blocking, you're losing. Right? They talk about cycling defensive options like drive impact, like drive reversal, like parry, and you see Riddles already bringing that out super early, and Mena going straight down with that Blanc ball saying, all right, you're going to parry, I'm going to throw you.
Exactly, and that's one of the things that Mena loves to do is to check the opponent's reactions early on. Mena will purposefully hide options from players early on in the set, and then when he has a chance to capitalize, he'll break it out. So speaking of which, we're going to switch the stage. Riddles take a little bit of time.
Training stage, man wants the grid.
Absolutely, gotta get the right measurements on my footsies.
Yeah, wants his distance. I get it, but the low forward cancel, gonna get a little bit of combo. Of course, he does have that driver's cancel up to low forward. He's one of the blessed. No anti-air. The roundhouse connects.
2 feet to the face. Gonna go.
Man Mercedes him.
Yes.
Overhead, big pickup. Nice up medium line. Ooh, perfect parry.
Into the corner you go. Nice punish on the jump over with the DP. Riddles is reacting. I mean, like I said, young man can play, but Mena putting in the knowledge checks. Just a little bit of a low, slow shimmy.
Dashes up, panics, and Mena takes advantage of it with the back throw. Looking to go up 2-0. He's up a round, but this is DR versus Canada right now.
Mena has really been testing Riddles' just strike throw knowledge, and it's one thing to do it at a low and medium level, but this is high level strike throw that Mena's testing Riddles with to see if they know Riddles with another perfect parry. The reactions are on.
Yeah, he had the drive rush to get the punish, but he drops the link there. Big, not a big punish, but a punish here coming from Mena.
Level 3 for both players. Mena definitely in a range where he can scare Riddles into a mistake. Another perfect parry from Riddles. Saying, I got those answers.
No. Now he's going to cash out here, though. Man saw the ATM, thought better of it. Actually went down the street, found a 20 instead.
Well, hey, sometimes, you know, if you just wait a little bit, the money will come to you.
Yeah. Perfect sound.
Doesn't spend any right there. The bust out from Mena.
The adaptation from Riddles have been really good here. Like, not letting Mena steamroll him. You're seeing that this young man is clearly a top player in other things, and he's going to let that carry to Street Fighter.
Mena low on drive gauge. Got to be super careful. There's the DP. Doesn't want to block too much. Gets hit there.
Cashing out.
Time to take that bus, Tom.
Now we going to Memphis?
Straight to Memphis and the burnout. You paid everything to get on that Greyhound.
And he's going to do the level 3. He doesn't care.
Listen,
he says, you want to come to Memphis, you're coming to party band.
He said the checking account is empty, but my Sayff is looking crisp.
Okay, now we're just burnt out trying to come in the down medium punch. He says, nah, no rainbow balls in this house. Look at the smile on Mena's face. Like, yeah, okay.
Listen.
Okay.
Great adaptation from Riddles, letting Mena know, like, no, we're buckling in. This is going to be a long ride.
Absolutely. Going to swing with that medium kick, too. Luke's got a great one. Gets a little hit here. If I had to pick, I'd say that Luke is, in fact, the beach Ken of this tournament.
Absolutely. Yeah. Just beach.
Just beach.
Only qualified for that.
Only qualified for beach. Slides in, fireball coming out here. Okay, I like to see that normal coming out a little bit.
Mena definitely changing up the pace, timing out the Blanc balls, and waiting for Riddles to start to get comfortable at that long range. To get the throw here. Nice setup from Mena, pushing Riddles back into that corner.
Yeah, I like using the drive rush, a little extra pressure. But he's going to get that punish again. Riddles has those. The drive impact comes through, man.
Big damage on the board for Mena. Going to hop forward? No. Stay right there. This is your home now.
Don't be too good for your home. That's a trade, and we take those. Mena got another round.
And one of the things that we're seeing from Mena is that the ability to trade on a whim and on the fly is increasing. Every time we see Mena step back up on stream at different tournaments, those trade combos are coming through more and more.
Lightning Beast activation on block, gonna start going for schmixes. Hits him again, now you're in the corner. He's gonna spend the up ball, goes down to the ground, drops it. Here comes the mix. We've seen Mena do this before. What's he gonna hit him with?
My buddy and me combos.
Yeah!
Last chance for the dance. Riddles.
Oh my God, the reset. No respect. You're blocking for days. Gets a 74-second perfect. Riddles nodding his
Even
head
Riddles like, all right, yeah, that was all right. That was all right. I'll give it up.
Man tapped him on the right shoulder. He was on the left side. Hit
Yeah.
him with the dad jokes.
Let's see if Riddles has the answers here. Mena up 2-1 in this very first top 8 set.
And nice little pick up there. Cornered him up again already. Looks like Riddles tried to jump there and the medium kick stuffed him. Something about Street Fighter 6 I really like is when the pressure's on, you really can't jump out of pressure in a lot of situations.
It's true.
It's very specific that you can't when you can.
Nice uppercut reactions there from Riddles. Here we go. Mena setting up the walnutcon. Just let it sit in the middle space.
Reversal.
Yeah.
And that would have detonated the
The
walnutcon as
walnutcon
well.
either way. Yeah, it was really smart stuff from Mena. Now on set point.
Mena showed his absolute knowledge of this game. Even though it's only 2 months old, you can see why he's been dominating the tournament scene.
It's true. And not to mention, you know, Mena plays this character. He plays Luke as well. So it's a tough order to fill for Riddles, but still not out of it yet. However, the damage is racking up.
Speaking of tough order, got the parry, trying to get himself away from the corner. Big, deep roundhouse jumping from Mena. Level 2, gets to get another hit. This is a combo. I don't think it'll kill because of scaling, but it's going to put him in a very good situation with our homie walnutcon.
Caught him reaching, and Mena saying, listen, look at me. I'm the Riddler now.
Mena showed him you got to uppercut more, right? See that punch? Hit him with that uppercut.
And that's one thing that I love about Mena is that he is so open to talking about the game, no matter what level you're at, you know, high, mid, low, or just starting out. Such a wonderful personality to have in the FGC. And Riddles and Mena have been playing a lot. You know, even since CEO, they've been playing a lot. So it's cool to see, even after a tournament set, Mena's like, yo, you know, this was some of the things you might want to do, X, Y, and Z. It's a fantastic type of person to have in the FGC. So happy to have Mena here, just showing us how to be the best of the best in both the game and outside of it.
Yeah, and that's like the type of player he is, right? When he won all that money in his first Capcom Cup, he took it home to DR, built a back community, which is incredibly strong, by the way.
That's scary.
The DR is, might not be a very big island, but it is chock full of killers. And anytime you see a member of the DR in GO tournaments, you know they're going deep into that bracket.
True.
And that's partially in it is in part to Mena supporting and growing that community and giving them a home to practice it and grind it and drive in. So big shout out to that crew. This next match, I'm actually really excited about. We got Sayff coming up on screen against Electribe.
Throwback Street Fighter 4 player from, you know, obviously from Canada, but you see a lot of this where there are a lot of players who kind of dabbled a little bit in the previous title, didn't hang around for the whole time. Now showing back up to 6 and really having a good time with it and enjoying it so far. So this is a really cool moment to see. Not only we talk a lot about different genres coming over to Street Fighter, but there's also a lot of legacy coming back into Street Fighter with 6, and that's really exciting to me.
It really is exciting to see. Of course, if you're familiar with Sayff or Sabor, like this player was a demon in Street Fighter 5, right? The Urian was on point, crushing people, and now we have the Ken, which has been dominant, to say the least. I actually ran his pool yesterday, and my winner's side with him on it was done in like 22 minutes because every match was 2-0, maybe 30 seconds a round. I mean, it was low forward, drive, impact, damage, setup, GG's.
Yeah, again, Sayff, we saw him a couple of times over the weekend on stream, and let me tell you, that Kenneth Masters is looking mad crisp. Like you said, the low forward, just the low forward pressure and checks from Sayff to see, like, does my opponent know? Do they have the reactions? And if that answer is no, you're in for a rough ride.
You're in for a bad day, yeah. But that's the thing is I don't think Electribe is in for a bad day. Has been repping the Bushin Ryu since Street Fighter 4, was a great guy player. Is going to be an incredible Kimberly player, is an incredible Kimberly player, keeping that legacy alive. Also, I love the matte black stick.
Oh, yeah. Mad crisp. Super crisp. That's how you know. That's the old school. That's the uncle pulling up with the all black car. Like, oh man, this guy's had some life experience.
Yeah, he knows what he likes. This is my favorite part about this game. You can hear the crowd behind us.
Let's get it in. It's the best.
It's the energy. Here we go. Kimberly Ken.
Classic red versus blue.
A lot of respect on both sides here. Nobody getting too wild. Oh, first jump of the game. Nice little normal anti-air, though, from Sayff.
And here we go. It's drive rush time. Put some green on the screen.
Okay, I like that. Sayff is already putting that first layer in. Early Ken players were doing the Jinrai loops, which everybody knows now you can parry and or drive impact, saying no, wall splat.
Cool. Shifting the drive into 6th gear already is Sayff. Tick throw, caught the Bushin Kyaku, but Electribe getting away with one.
Incendiary X, does it bait? It does not. And that is round 1. Sayff saying, all right.
That's cool. I'll let you have that one.
Yeah.
We're filling it out.
Yeah, we're filling it out. Let me just see what you do when I use all the bars. Oh, you saw a punish counter pop. He tried to press the cancel and got tossed for it.
Back into the corner, Electribe putting some work in. There we go.
Low.
Lays down the can, absolutely.
Okay, not going to bounce off the bomb because of the one touch, but that's okay. We got throw loops today, kids. Shemay!
Ooh, James Shaker, Esquire.
My God, that's even the 3rd. The father was the 1st. Bot detonations.
And drop off a package. This ain't UPS because we're delivering on Sundays.
Man, that was off of a throw bait. That was off a throw bait. Did you see that?
Listen, Kimberly is the character where she changes into a different beast when you get knocked down by her, right? And you see Electribe going to work with it. But Sayff waking back up, punish counter again.
Again, just trying to bait out any kind of wildness, but Electribe saying, listen, I'm not mashing drive impact. I'm not doing anything crazy. Already burnt out. Here's the corner, going to spend the bar. Help maybe build some bar back during the animation and also get maximum damage.
I like this. Cause the burnout. Let your gauge return as well. Sayff has corner pressure.
Yep.
Might be looking for some sort of neutral jump. Electribe does have level 3, but it's long days. There's the Lash of the Dragon.
Just had him done too. Salon was mad good.
Oh, yeah, that Dragon looking real crisp right now. 1-0 for Sayff. Low forward to finish it out in that instant rematch. This game rematches so fast.
I love it. I love it. It is. I'm sure production is like, oh my gosh, gotta hit that one button real quick, but it's makes it so fluid. Nice EX run, gets the kick after. Text throw does Sayff. Back throw says, nah, you're not parrying anything. The check though, not letting it come through.
Let me tell you something. You gotta have those reactions when the green shows up. And Electribe shown they are ready for it. Push back into the corner is Sayff. Electribe hammering away at the guard. Spent the cash for the burnout. Can reset.
Text the throw. Electribe's gonna put that one in memory. Stand medium kick, no buffer or cancel behind it though. Go interrupts the drive rush. Doesn't have a way to extend the combo, just gets the hit into the overhead. Electribe on the board again.
I like it. I mean, even though the first game went over to Sayff, it was the final round. So Electribe is definitely keeping it competitive right now. There's the drive impact in neutral. Sayff definitely going to be storing that one in the memory banks.
Absolutely. Okay, going for it. Now he's starting to bring out the Jinrai because he's conditioned Electribe to not look. But oh, why you lashing?
That was probably what the first drive impact was looking for, is that Dragon Lash in neutral. Electribe with the corner and level 3 might be looking to get a little bit of a buff going. There's the throw.
I like that drive rush to come in, not getting messed with. Now we got Jinrai loops all day. Reversal. No, we parry those. Use the Tatsus to get it. We're gonna see style combos today.
This is a dangerous situation for Electribe. Forced down into the corner. Sayff been really good with the air-to-air conversion. Dragon punch as well. Sayff with level 3 drive impact stun combo. That's gonna wrap it up for this round. Keeps the meter as well.
Yeah, he was able to do it meterless. This is a really, really nice situational awareness to get that stun on Kimberly and finish it out. Still has the 11% buff thanks to the level 3 though.
Oh, big punish.
Oh yeah.
Gonna set the can down again. Nice parries from Sayff, but gets thrown. Honestly, that's not. It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. Keeping the pressure hot. The low forward though. Here's the cancel. Sayff finding the way out. Side switch to Dragon Lash. Spends the money. It's Ken Masters. The paycheck cashes every day.
Yeah, listen, if you got it, you got it. And now Ken's drive gauge looking real good. Electribe got to be careful with a single little bit of a bar. There's number 2. Nice interrupt.
Oh, caught him flinching. Frame kill, goes for the throw. Text out of it, does lunge up the low, wall splat. Oh, she dead. 2-0, Sayff right now.
That low forward might as well have another leg on it. The way that Sayff is using it at those ranges to really catch Electribe off guard.
Yeah. Oh, I like that little kill here to get the meaty. Love Kimberly's theme song.
It's so good. Dragon Lash, step back, just trying to see what Electribe was doing, but end up in the corner now. Sayff looking a little bit in danger.
Oh. Yeah, that was, I think that was actually an input error. Ain't no one doing that slide that close. Luckily, the counter hit.
We take those two.
Out of trouble, yeah.
Oh, fierce fighter.
Nice frame kill to get the low again. Went for it this time, a little bit of a bar. Are we mashing?
As you got to let them know, Electribe low on life for this round. Gets clipped again by the low forward.
The range is deceptive, right? And Kimberly wants to play these ranges where she can put out her stand medium punch or her low forward, but cannot classes her in that regard.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a classy man. I know he was in the rugged construction coat in the trailer, but he can dress up pretty well. Drive impact into the corner.
Okay, little pickup there. Saw 15%.
I mean, why not? Look at the life gauge. That was a gamble there, but it was honestly one that he could afford. Electribe finally getting the knockdown here. Gonna run that Kimberly pressure.
Stand short check. Only the hit, but still coming forward. This is a big battle Electribe's got to win. Definitely needs to find some momentum. Any touch is gonna be level 3.
That wasn't even the heel. That was the back of the ankle.
Yeah. Men started that combo from the calves. And that is 3-0 Sayff. I am sad that Electribe didn't win. Like, I like Electribe as a player, but Mena Sayff is going to be wild.
That's going to be
a match we need to see.
I am so excited to see that. But we're not going to get ahead of ourselves. Of course, we got some loser round 1 of top 8 matches to run through. But again, when we talked about it going in, Sayff's ability to use low, like everyone knows Ken's low forward is really good.
Yeah.
Right? But it's also on whiff pretty punishable. So the fact that Sayff really was able to slip in low forward at unexpected times and at the opportune times really shows that he's playing at a different level than the Kens you might run into online.
Yeah, and again, like I just want to call out the way that he was actually using Jinrai was so smart because he wasn't going for the Jinrai loops on block. He was already deepening that layer, and then when he realized that Electribe was conditioned not to, he was like, okay, well now I can start doing it, right? And the low forward call is so good because he wasn't fishing. He wasn't hitting down medium punch, down medium kick a lot. He was only getting it on confirm. Zero has got the crowd trying to spin their hands opposite directions while just a kid and Van sit down.
He's going to make the crowd get seasickness doing that. He tried that on me as CEO. I was like, Zero, I'm not playing that game. So hopefully someone in the crowd can. But what we all can do is enjoy this next matchup. It's going to be Van on the Dee Jay, the Rhythm Master, versus Just a Kid on, of course, Jury.
Yeah, and I talked about this a little bit earlier, but yesterday Van did have some upsets in his pool, right? Local legend Fluxwave Zed did lose to Van 2-1, get sent to losers, and actually ended up not making it up out of pools after that. And Van is kind of a local OG, been on the grind for a long time, played Nash and Street Fighter V, didn't compete online as much. So a lot of folks weren't surprised when they were like, oh yeah, no, that's Van, Van's a god. Like,
Yeah, listen, if you were able to see any advanced matches earlier moving through top 32 and top 16, you see, you know, this guy is just a really strong Street Fighter player, right?
Yes.
Like, not just like, oh, they're good at one character. Like, he showed the fundamentals and what it takes to get it done. But again, Just a Kid has been a player whose stocks have continually rose from the beginning of 5 into 6 and continues to impress. You know, recently sponsored by Moist Esports and just doing really well. And we saw Just a Kid get the answer back in round of 12, right?
Correct.
So that was a JP who sent him into losers 2-1 and came back in a quick 2-0 to move forward. So Just a Kid's definitely feeling a little bit more on point than I would say they were yesterday.
Yeah, and what was interesting is he came and sat down by us while we were watching top 16 after that match, and I was like, hey, what's the difference here? And he's like, oh, I watched, I can't remember who the DJ player was, but it was versus Sonic Fox. And he was like, I saw how they were controlling the neutral and not letting them run the ground as much, kept ground fireballs going and moved in, and boom, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Like, he made the adjustment overnight and freed up. Wash your hands. Here we go, baby. DJ Jury.
It's going to be all clean here. Van going to be looking to establish. How do you establish the air slasher pressure? I guess you don't. Just a Kid answering first with the drive rush forward.
Yep. Okay, just going to let that reversal rip. Gets the punish counter, a little bit of sway. We have seen that Van likes that sway quite a bit. We saw it a ton in top 16. It'll be interesting to see if Just a Kid lets him get away with it. Wow, the instant air button gets the lift off after the EX dive. OD dive, excuse me. I just showed my age.
Oh, yes, excuse you. Oh, EX Sobot into pressure. Nice interrupt. Just a Kid like, no, put that away.
Yeah. Fool me once, fine. Fool me again, now you won. I'm Just a Kid.
Stand light kick here. No full pickup, but the air slasher going to connect Just a Kid and Van in burnout.
It was always really weird when my mom would say that to me. I was like, what do you mean you're Just a Kid?
I don't understand.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I'm Just a Kid. Huh?
You'll get it in about 20 years.
Yeah, it's a future thing.
All right,
yo, GI
Speaking of parenting, Just a Kid telling Van, hey, yo, Put your toys up when you're done playing with them.
Keep those air slashers out of my business. Look at this. Ooh, nice little whip punish there with the stand short.
I like that from Van. Again, showing that fundamentals. Drive impact into the corner. Safety.
Woo! Man, fakes the knee.
Now the loops begin. Just a Kid with the jump out. Turn around. Up kicks. Stand medium connects. Stand light will finish it out. Perfect KO from Van.
He was not letting Just a Kid find footing whatsoever. Van was rushing him down and the crowd is getting loud. We got Canada behind us.
The fact that Van was able to establish the stand light kick punish on the low forward from Jury is really important. Just a Kid gonna have to figure out how to reincorporate that tool.
Yeah, especially how comfortably he was standing just at that range. Okay, going big here, massage time.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just loosen up a little bit. It's a long set, you know. Gotta relax the muscles.
The order's behind us.
Drive rush forward, of course. The Wally West.
He's hitting him. Down medium, knocking him down. Yeah, we match those. I like it a lot.
Yeah, Just a Kid definitely of the mid-best flavor. We definitely mash on those. You're not gonna just block stream me like that, especially in Burnout.
Yeah, look how much it took a bar and a half away from OD meter from Van. Also got into the life lead.
Plus frames. Now Just a Kid playing patiently. We've seen them be able to do that. EX air slash connects, the jab checks.
Not getting these counter hit conversions though.
Tough situation here. Van does have the drive gauge advantage. Just a Kid trying to work it away. There's the dash forward. Couple of plus frames. Nothing doing.
Ooh! Oh, you covered in time. I thought he was going to get caught by the anti-air slide. Lands on the air slasher. This is tough for Jury. What do you do?
The escape plan, though, the dive kick from Just a Kid is in Burnout. Jump over, EX air slasher, single slasher.
Van is chipping away. He can't get hit by any air slasher. He's done! And he baits it with the feint and slides in. Van playing foosies. Canada's losing their mind behind us.
The fundamentals, as I said before, is coming into play. You saw the patience from Van. The first fake fireball into slide didn't work, didn't go in his favor. He still had the mental awareness. Hey, I got to tech right away, right?
Yeah.
Tech the throw, went for the same setup again and converted on it, didn't shy away from it. That is just mental fortitude.
Absolutely. He's sitting there for the long game. He's not afraid of footsie. He's not afraid of neutral. Just a Kid taking a little bit of break. Van maybe thinking over it.
I like this break from Just a Kid to just, you know, like, okay, we'll wait a little bit, gather my thoughts, and then move back into it.
This is your first run of competitive Street Fighter. That's tournament knowledge right there. It's okay to take a breather.
Absolutely.
You don't
Use
have
the
to match
time they
rematch.
give you.
Yeah. Okay, nice little pickup off the low, just a stock.
Okay, EX up kicks from Van. Just letting Just a Kid know I am willing to spend it.
Nice little stand medium punch double, goes for the overhead. Jury's safe.
Hands
drive
off.
rush even better.
She grabbed the back of your neck with her feet, man. Like, you can't, don't do that. That's it's not sanitary, bro. You gotta,
Walks away, trying to see if he's going to press anything. Doesn't. Fighting himself out of the corner. Maybe his Van tries to press, gets clipped. Just a Kid should be able to close this out.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jack.
You saw the startup of the normal. It could have been Stand Fierce or something like that. It does anti-air at those weird angles, but either way, Just a Kid going to claim that round in game 2. Oh, the perfect parry!
One of my favorite mechanics in this game. They look cool, they sound cool. Goes to that down medium punch again. Swinging away with some big buttons is Van.
Single slasher again. You see Van not really using double air slasher because of the recovery on that button. Is very susceptible to jump ins, especially from characters with dive kicks.
No, anti-air didn't have charges, he walked away. Just a Kid is burned out, but honestly, Jack's looking all right.
I mean, you can take a little bit of the pressure here. Oh, but Gak caught. This is going to hurt. This is a big damage combo. Sobot into level 3.
Yeah, it is going to stop the recharge of the exhaustion meter.
Absolutely, and still has to watch out for drive impact. Oh, nice!
Jack is ready.
Air to air from Jack.
Got your ankles broken with the drive impact low.
Oh, unfortunate for Just a Kid to not finish that combo. Still is a round up. Van is still in a big confirm into death territory. He has to be super careful here. Yep. There's the trade!
Is he going to spend it all?
Absolutely.
Of course he will. Let's give him the game. What am I even thinking? Just a Kid puts himself on the board. We're one apiece.
And you see Just a Kid, again, another sign like we saw Mena. trained and ready for these trade combos now. It's so the priority system makes it at the highest of levels so important to know what the trade is going to look like and respond to it the moment you get it.
Yeah, and to have that type of a skill in this game 2 months in shows the power of these players. Nice pickup there, ends it with the pinwheel. Good overhead here, low, pop, pop.
Oh, nice jump out with the medium kick from Van. Gonna get this corner pressure. EX air slasher in the corner, just get hemmed up.
All right, gets the jump in here, nice touch.
That light pinwheel was mad scary, but Just a Kid living off of the low forward again, closing out the round. And you see Just a Kid starting to change the offensive momentum into his favor.
Yeah, he's finding the rhythm that Van wants to move in, right? Connor trying to walk back a little bit to get some space. But now Van on the offensive here. Nice throw. Well spaced on the kicks.
I wonder if Just a Kid's going to start looking to throw out drive impact against some of these long-range normals from DJ. He doesn't have the cancelable normals that some of the other characters do at max range, but it's a dangerous gamble.
Yeah. Speaking of gamble, there's the toss. Now has corner control for Jack. Very city. No crosscuts. Lets him get out of the corner.
Still stuck. Yeah, there's that neutral jump again. Crouch medium punch, but a little bit far to really do much off of it. The light off the sway connects as well.
Really trying to press on this burnout. The stomp coming out of here now. The fortunes are flipped, checking it out and saying, no, I know you're not plus there, let's go.
Oh, patience from Just a Kid, claiming that neutral space again.
He's not going to be burned out after this.
Exactly. Now, CA available for Van, but even if you get this round, you're emptying the savings account to stay alive.
Right.
Low fireball trays well for Just a Kid, but the stand medium kick, the confirm.
Oh, no!
The Sobot Wisp, but Just a Kid only punishes with a light.
Y'all remember about
Man,
caught him over the top, yeah. I'm gonna say, y'all remember about living on borrowed time? That's what that was.
Yeah. And Van, and more importantly, retains his level 3.
Yeah, very important situation there. Neutral jump though. Stop swinging these big normals that move you forward. I'm ready. Woo!
Yeah, EX Sobot over low fireball every day of the week. Just a Kid might have to make some adaptations there. Stand heavy kick, the stilts, the carnival legs.
Y'all hear the crowd behind us?
Yeah.
Love this. Hey. Big hit. Look at that, 50% down. Jack has back to the wall, feigning to throw. Van is feeling himself.
Yeah, anytime a DJ is faking in front of your face, they definitely feel it. There's a confirm with the drive rush. We spinning everything. Another up kicks.
No,
still not going to kill due to scaling the knees. Van is able to block up the drive impact. The dive kick connects. Just Kid still living.
Van is burned out. He wanted to kill with that, but now he's just got to find one touch. Well, maybe two. He recovers. Nope, still not. The anti-air is there, and Van is up 2-1 over Moist Just a Kid.
This is a really, really good match to watch, to show the way that these fundamentals from both players are working out and the neutral dance back and forth of who can claim that low forward range, right?
Yeah.
That has been such a strong back and forth between these players from the very beginning. Van showed layer one, I can punish a whiff low forward from you, and then Just a Kid saying, okay, I'll claim it back with some drive rushes in some very different scenarios and spacing.
Okay, gets the throw here. Already has Van in the corner to start it off. Gonna do the EX or OD reversal. Excuse me, I'll get it right one day. Down medium punch, jumping across up. No punishment on some of this air stuff, but Just Kid's already burned out.
Yeah, gonna try to keep the offense going. Nice jab, punish counter for Van.
These sways are cashing in. She might be a manic pixie, but she doesn't seem to know how to dance.
Well, listen, sometimes the song just isn't what you grew up with. You got to learn on the fly. Just a Kid gonna recover from burnout right here. Van got a couple more seconds left. Knockdown with the crouch medium kick. Van with a huge life lead. Look, checking with those 4-frame buttons says, hey, are you awake?
Dan is keeping that pressure hot and heavy, and he is 1 round away from sending Jack home early in what I would definitely deem an upset.
Absolutely. Crowd definitely rooting for Van here. Jump, heavy kick lands, no pickup.
I don't think Van thought that would hit. Nice. Punish counter popping. Drive rushes, keeps it. Jack happy to block, tries to get away from it, gets hit by the air slash.
Oh, the side switch as well. Jack looking to close the distance. Another low soul bot on reaction.
Van is showing why he's such a good player in this region.
This is drive rush in, yeah. This is
level
it.
3.
That's it.
He's done it. The crowd is losing their minds.
Man.
Van has upset Just a Kid to send him packing in top 8. Man.
What an incredible performance from Van. Taking out such a strong player in Just a Kid. Not taking anything away from Van, of course, because we just saw how well that he was able to adjust to Just a Kid's adjustments from that game 1.
Yeah.
We saw at the very beginning, Van came in with a game plan to take away the neutral space from Just a Kid, and the dance began right there from game 1, and Van kept up every time. Just a Kid went to drive rushes, Van started checking them. Went to the low fireball, I'm going to EX Sobot over. It just was adaptation on top of adaptation, and Van was the one with more correct answers.
And Just a Kid out here working the crowd. What a set we got to see. And like this just shows like what a sick event this has been, right? And why I love events like this where it's not, 15 million entrants, but you're seeing local show up. This is why open brackets are so important for the FGC.
Yeah.
Because you can see folks like that rolling and upset people.
As we were saying earlier in the weekend, sometimes this is the only in-person tournament that people can go to, right? Depending on your situation, you may not be able to travel all over the North America or all over the globe to play. So this could be your tournament for the game you love the most. And so it's so important for people to be able to enter these open brackets, have such a good time, and also learn so much, because you come away from these tournaments having played sets against people that you may never run into online or offline in any other situation.
Not agree more. And speaking of situations, this one is going to be wild. Remi, Celeste, Dhalsim going up against Joe Rogan's Luke. Remi Celeste, the one that eliminated Brutus, who unfortunately did get double simmed. Sometimes when you're geefing, double sim happens.
Listen, he fell into the oops all sims part of the bracket, and that is rough as a geef player. I mean, I've heard from geef players around the world, and I know that, that's a tough one. But here we are for another fantastic match. That's not to take anything away from Remi Celeste, who obviously is a fantastic fighting game player. They obviously are known for Guilty Gear Strive as well, but working the sim here in Street Fighter 6 against Joe Rogan, who's just a strong Street Fighter player ever since 5, has just been rising and rising. Something
I've noticed about Joe Rogan is, though, he does like to be aggressive. He likes to rush down. He likes to stress out his opponent. So it'll be interesting to see what that looks like against Remi Celeste. Okay, but the drive rush connection starting out.
Oh, punish on the parry. Remi still stuck in this corner. Here come the throw loops.
Nice little pickup here. Ends up with the DP. I like the walk back to get out of range of the dive kick.
Oh, nice interrupt there from the drive rush for Livery, but still stuck in the corner, and the pickup. That forced knockdown is such an important state to recognize as a player, that you can combo off of that anytime you force your opponent into that situation.
Absolutely. Goes for a little restand there. The sliding, going to connect Remi Celeste with a nice pickup here. And just going back to the zoning. Fireball up, fireball forward, and try to keep Rogan on the back foot. I like the slide. The Season 1 Street Fighter 5 mix.
Listen, sometimes you got to go back to the classics. Remi may not have played it, but they have definitely been studying the ways of yoga. Force knockdown again.
Burned out is Joe.
Joe gonna have to figure out a way to survive while that gauge recovers. Offense is one of the ways. Remi needs to be careful. Oh, TK dive.
Wow, the jump roundhouse gets over the anti-air. This is big damage. I don't think it kills.
He's gonna do a grip.
Yep. We back home call this the don't pick talk about my mom.
Yo, that's
he tried to go for it. He got the wall splat set up. Rogan takes the round. Game, excuse me. Man said check this.
Yeah, watch this. They don't get this in Strive. Flash knuckle into the corner we go. Remi already losing about 30% life. Is the scoops. Throw loop situation. Crouch medium punch, nothing doing. Remi tries to teleport out. Take that trade every day of the week.
All day, yeah. Look at this. Having to spend a little bit of art just to try to get pressure. But now the low forward drive rush. And now we taking you all the way to the corner with that. Ooh! Trying to get him moving.
Well, Joe is in burnout, but look at the life read. DI, the big belly stuff and the side switch from Remi.
I actually really like that idea. Gave him a little bit of damage to get way better positioning. Now you're burned out, your back's to the wall, and Dhalsim is pushing you around. But maybe not so much as we thought.
Yoga flame delayed. Nice check from Joe in the pickup as well.
Joe putting Remi Celeste way on the back, but looking to go up 2-0 if Remi doesn't find a way to slow down this momentum.
Remi has been really good at interrupting the drive rush in neutral, but Joe has found ways to slip in on Remi's defense and really get some good target combo confirms into big situations.
Okay, big air fireball teleporting back. Okay, the anti-hits are starting to land here from Remi. I really like that. That trade keeps him on top of Dhalsim.
Level 3 for both players here, Joe. Moving forward, crouch, medium punch, trade, Remi Celeste. The evasion, bless the domes with the stretchy arms.
Should only need to do level 1. Yeah, nice, saves the meter, goes optimal, level 1 only.
Fiscal responsibility is important in this game.
Especially when you're wearing nothing but a loincloth and some jewelry. Like.
I mean, listen, you giving all that up for enlightenment. You can't be spending like that. And speaking of enlightenment, Remi finding the ways of the perfect parry.
Yo, the pimp hand.
Gotta collect money somehow, like you said. In the loincloth and some jewelry, I need my money.
I swear that throws you, sends you back to your childhood. Gets him in there, locks it in, fireballs out.
Remi trying to send us back to game 3, all tied up here. Does have level 3, a confirm away from sealing the deal, but you gotta be careful against Luke.
Yeah. Just walking back. He's like, I am burned out, sir. I need to breathe. Stand medium pick looking good. That's going to catch. Yeah. Sure enough.
Obviously not going to kill, but the important here is Joe gets drive gauge back while Remi's is frozen up, right? So now we're in a situation where Joe can spin some EXs off of confirm and put Remi down 2-0. There's the scoop. Time to pull out your pencils for the test.
Walks out of range, the hands whiff, the toss down. Joe Morogan clutching it out, going up 2-0. Man went for the Haagen-Dazs, but he actually walked in the door, walked out, and came back and mixed the whole staff.
Yeah, they had no idea what was going on. Then he ordered pizza.
Yeah, it's crazy. They had one. I don't understand it.
Oh, 2-0 Joe Rogan over Remi Celeste so far, but Remi still has an opportunity, and these have been slow adaptations for Remi. Obviously, that could have easily been 1-1.
Yep. This is an important setup here for Flo, because now Joe just needs to take that one game, right? And if you think about it, his damage output's better, his aggression's a little bit better than Dhalsim, right? Zoner, by the way, right?
In quotes.
In quotes.
There's the slide in, gets the knockdown, the fadeaway teleport. Not today. Remi with a huge life lead, but we've seen Joe make up the difference very quickly.
I like that DI saying, listen, quit it. Gets the pick up there. Remi Celeste again has the round, slowing down things Joe's trying to do. It's just so hard to slow down Luke.
It really is. And I mean, like you said, Joe, an aggressive player, has really optimized the way to pressure with this character. Remi again getting scooped up.
Okay, we out. That was mad. Meaty gonna run it down here. Good anti-air fireball shooting.
I like that drive rush into the throw. DelzonFire coming through, taxing that drive meter. Big jump in with the heavy kick. And here we go. The damage output speaks for itself. Now we're buying another bus ticket. Memphis going to have another citizen showing up.
Man, Memphis is so tired of Luke visits.
Stop it, Luke.
Ooh, the perfect parry. He's going to have to go big cash out. This actually works pretty well. He's going to stop the recovery of Luke, have his own burnout recovery accelerate. But we're still playing Foosies.
Oh, that's waking up on a Monday after a long tournament weekend.
Man looks right in the camera. He knows what he did.
He remembers every one of those mistakes. Yeah, put that away. EXM blast.
I feel like the interaction happened specifically because Sim wasn't quite recovered yet, so he had the slower fireball.
Yeah. Another block string. And the DI on the stretchy limbs. Remi going to be in the corner after this as well. This is a bad situation.
Okay, double jab here. Not far enough, close enough, excuse me, to get anything going. Are we out of the corner? We're trying to press. Is Remi Celeste?
Joe with the back throw here, checking Remi. Nice down jabs there just to force Joe away. Remi does get the back throw. We've been living in this corner. Another perfect parry.
I like that. Spends out a little bit. Now he has corner control, but we've seen Rogan find their way out so many times in this situation. Goes for the drive impact, doesn't connect. Now he is burned out, but it doesn't seem to deter him from being aggressive, though.
No, I mean, Joe likes to get even more aggressive when they're on the defensive, but Remi, with the level 1, has the life lead and the advantage in the drive gauge war.
Okay, he got his health back. No longer sleepy, the Red Bull. Oh, he tried to bait him with something. That was wild play here from Joe Rogan. And Remi Celeste flowing away, trying to escape.
But Joe has the offense. The DI whiffs, and the punish counter throw lets Remi Celeste stay around, and we are immediately in the game 4.
Joe was not stopping their button presses. Momentum's on my side. Don't let me slow it down.
Couple of Yoga Fires out here from MCF. Another jump in from Joe. Not a full confirm off of the counter hit situation.
Yeah, there we go. I like the little wait there. Saw the teleport out, got the DP. Perry's definitely playing a factor in the way these two compete.
I mean, Remi knows they need to protect that drive gauge if they're going to win this matchup. There's the drive reversal. We've seen Remi use that about twice now. Joe might start adapting with just blocking after the rush forward.
That gonna knock him out of the sky. It is. That's a trade. That actually probably saves some health for Remi Celeste.
Listen, sometimes the trades, you know, even when you get hit, are the best option for you. There's the DI. Joe blocks it up.
Gets the teleport with the light. Yep, spends it. Nice little life lead. He's gonna go for the attack. No, Joe drops. Now it's a wall splat, and Remi is one round away from tying it up and taking us the distance.
Yeah, Remi trying to send us into game 5, and slowly the adaptations are all coming together. The pieces of the puzzle are starting to put a picture together. Oh, that's a face. I thought that was a house.
Yeah, it turns out it's actually a face, and or it's a big old palm. Yo, he gets him with the slide. He tries to reset him, but the down jab from Joe says, nah. Oh, he started to change his float patterns.
And we saw Remi do that against Brutus as well, right? Like, just change the teleport, change the flow patterns. There's the rising uppercut, though.
Wall splat. Gets a forward jump. He still has a life deficit, but he's gonna wait, toss him. Neither player burned out. Do it again. 3.
Oh, he looked for the shimmy. Still got the confirm off of the normal. Wasn't a counter hit, but hey, well, damage is damage. And there's the whip throw. Remi finally cracking at the end there.
I mean, that was the truest of 50-50s, right? If you don't take the throw, you're dead. You gotta guess. It's a set point for Rogan. Gonna stay mad aggressive, methinks. Just wanted to close this out. We'll see what Remi can do. I love the reaction.
Honestly, the best of the worst scenarios for Remi. Gets a punish counter throw. Gonna be able to drive rush forward. Good tech from Joe. Drive rush in, Remi. Nice falling chop here, big combo.
Yo, teleports back. You can feel the energy of the crowd behind us. Is that gonna bait?
Oh no, he said I did not buy a ticket to
Memphis. But he doesn't punish!
They didn't know the punish.
He got off the bus, tripped, and Dhalsim helped him stand back up. The man is such a Samaritan. Blah, pin pan strong, coming forward. Go slide, gets him low, and he finish. Remi Celeste!
Taking us into game 5. I like it.
Yep.
I want to see more of it.
Yeah, absolutely. These men are playing for their lives, and I want to see more of this game.
Crowd definitely a fan of being limber and meditating. Big yoga fans. All right, game 5 type of situation. Honestly, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to keep it 100, as the kids say. I did not think we'd be in the game 5 with the way that Joe came out swinging early on in this set.
Okay, going for the parries now, not having these DPs out. Remi Celeste getting a little bit of harassment here.
My money.
Just got hit low every time now.
There's the float. Parry from Joe covering both sides.
I guess, but the DPs were working so well before.
It's true. Oh! Neutral jump on the throw tech attempt from Remi Celeste. Crouching medium punch lands as well.
Ooh.
It's all coming up Joe. One more for the roll. The jump back.
Into the drive rush down. Medium punch catches Remi Celeste. Looked like they were trying to float away.
Yeah.
Look how slow that float is, though.
Set point for Joe Remi Rogan.
That throw. I like the idea. Joe is definitely slowing things down. Not as aggressive as before. The perfect parry. Remi Celeste keeping the damage, but I mean, until Luke is dead, especially in this matchup, you can't rest.
You certainly cannot.
Cross cuts.
Again, perfect parry. What do we get off of it? Some corner carry, gonna walk forward. Nice little tap. The fade away from Remi Celeste, not wanting to overcommit. Level 3 for both players. Oh, the whiff throw!
Oh, he drops it. Luckily, he had the charge, so it's not minus. Big jump roundhouse over the punch. Is he going to spend it?
Yeah.
Take the kill, win the set.
He's putting that bus ticket in your pocket.
I don't think Sim's alive.
Memphis, Tennessee gains another denizen as Joe Rogan moves forward on the loser side in a super close one against Remi Celeste, who played incredibly well on that set.
Yeah, almost brought it all the way back after being down on that deficit, right? Had the crowd in their favor for sure. And that sim was looking so clean. But Joe Rogan found the adaptations, pushed forward, and got the set.
Listen, a student of the Alpha Academy, Joe Rogan, knows what it means to be offensive and press forward against their opponent at any sign of weakness, and we've seen Joe do it time and time again. Now has the Luke, who, I mean, if you're looking at Joe and you're like, hey, I'm a Shoto player, I can't blame him for the pick, and as you see us working out really well.
Yeah. There is a very real chance that we see a Luke mirror in loser semifinals, depending on what happens with the next loser side match, right? Because Riddles is going to go against Van, so we're going to have DJ Luke. We've obviously seen how well Riddles is doing in this series. Didn't do too terribly against Mena at all.
No, I mean, considering the opponent and considering, you know, the time that Riddles has just put into Street Fighter in general, did it exceptionally well, and you know, it's a scare. Like I said, the kid can play.
He absolutely can play. And then, of course, you know, Electri's going to fight Joe and Rogan on the other side of the loser bracket. But first, no, we are going to do Riddles versus Van right now. So this set is getting queued up for these players.
This is going to be an interesting one, right? Like, obviously, DJ, you know, has double air slasher to kind of deal with normal Sandblaster, but EX Sandblaster chews it all up unless it's going to be EX air slash, and that's the one that we saw, you know, where Van kind of strayed away from using the air slasher against Just a Kid, right? And so this is another situation where we might see Van straying away from it depending on Riddles' response time. Now, Riddles is, you know, a young man, so those reactions are definitely going to be crisp, and Van is probably aware of that, and I'm curious to see how this fireball situation is going to go. On top of that, Van's answers for crouching medium punch into drive rush, and drive rush crouching medium punch afterwards is going to be the key here, because we've seen Riddles like to use that on Luke, as a Luke player should, to continue the plus frame punishment on block.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, some safe jump setups are definitely going to make their way into the gameplay, which I'm excited to see. Can the local hero defeat the other local hero from Smash, who just happens to be sponsored by Liquid? This is a battle of Canadians.
It's a moose battle. Time to lock some antlers.
Crowd's getting loud. Let's see what we get.
Perfect parry. There it is.
There it is, yeah, just like you said.
Shut it down early.
You have to. You cannot let that fireball war go on too long. You have to show that victory quick. Nice knee over the fireball. Yo, the side switch to get the positioning, I like it from Van.
Just cool movement. Van trying to perfectly space this corner pressure. Does not want to smother and overextend, but gets thrown anyway.
Yeah. Crosscut coming in here from Luke.
We've seen a couple of stand heavy kicks come out. I wonder if Riddles starts to throw some DI back at Van in anticipation, but we're just getting started. Reset.
Okay, has the parry, keeping the pressure going though. Remember, parry does not change frame yet. It just prevents you from losing OD meter.
Which is super important, especially if you're in this situation. Big plus frames, gonna get thrown. Here we go. Stand medium punch for some more plus frame pressure.
Okay, there it is. The EX slice is the big spin wheel on it. Gets a slide anti-air.
Did not get a counter hit, so couldn't go into up kicks with that. Van canceling, finishing out with the crouch jab.
Yeah, I really like that, being aware of the minus normals, right? Not letting him set anything up, just no. I will take my turn, thank you.
Here we go. Riddles trying to press forward. Big punish slide on into the DMs.
Big damage after coming to the DMs through some emotional stuff. Cornered him up.
So this is where you lay down the heaviest
There's
of
the
the
safe
heavies.
jump!
And he said, I wasn't ready for that level of commitment. I just said, hey. You gave me a whole paragraph back. All I said was, hey.
DJ signing the screen, letting us know what a rock star he is. Van takes a sip. They're taking just a little bit of a breather before we go back into it.
Man, imagine living that lifestyle. You're a rock star and you're a really good fighter. Like,
what are they going to do
left?
about you? Yeah. Guess you start cooking? Become a chef?
I guess so. Van definitely has on the apron right now. About to put on the hat. Riddles got to get out of this kitchen.
Okay. Chuck him down. Again. Wow, what a press as I'm not letting you loop nothing.
Oh, the double dash forward, a little bit of that Mario Kart. Ooh, the Carnival! Party time!
I love the awareness of the range there. Saw that punch coming. I was like, nah,
I'm
das
good.
boot. Check my flip-flops. Shows you wearing flip-flops. He looks so comfortable right now.
And they're golden. Like, that's how you, like, come on, man.
Got golden shoes on. There's a breeze on his toes.
You
He's
can't
living.
win everywhere.
Ooh.
Speaking of breeze, the wind of that drive rush punish gonna leave Riddles a little bit on back.
Okay, gonna go for it. Just going with the GI, knowing that he can't be punished for it. But ready is Van.
Back heavy kick again. Nice anti-air from Van. There's the drive impact. Van was fishing a lot with that stand heavy kick. Riddle said enough is enough. Here's your ticket, sir.
Send you to Memphis, and also you're going to be at a life disadvantage, sitting at about 25%. More like 20, actually.
Now, here's the thing. DJ does a grip of damage with that level 3 combo.
Whoa,
Speaking of which!
Man said, don't dash down, medium punch, machine gun, and let's go to the parlor. Hey!
2-0 Van over Riddles so far.
Man is ready for this. The
He
crowd
said,
is
we can party in Memphis, baby. The music don't stop.
Yeah, you want to jam? We'll jam. I'll dance anywhere.
All right, Riddles changing outfits, you know.
Makes
I
sense.
like it.
Just taking a breather, thinking about what's going on in this set, thinking, all right, how do I slow down this killer?
Every attempt that Riddles has had to try to change the narrative, Van's not having it. He just rewrites the script each and every time, and it's going to be up to Riddles to really try to think outside of Van's rhythm box.
Yep. Speaking of boxing, the man just walked away with the box of donuts. No, bring it back. Okay, gets the conversion here. Gonna take him to the corner for it, too. Bust out. We haven't seen very many of those yet in this set. Van able to show the option.
Oh, nice DP there from Riddles. Back into the corner we go.
A little bit of patience, gets the throw.
Van still fishing out with that stand heavy kick. Not afraid, even though he got DI'd in the last game.
Hasn't been dissuaded yet. He does have a couple games to give, so. Wow, that delayed jump medium kick's gonna cross up Riddles. No anti-air there. Mixes him up nicely. Now he's got corner. Can we see a level 1 here? Nope.
No, keeping the money for now. Still has this corner pressure with throw and the punish counter. I like that from Riddles.
Damage buff.
Yeah. Pumping the brakes there, going for the shimmy, and now Van potentially losing the first game in this set. We'll see. Perfect parries from Van on Sandblast. Locked in.
Just to pick up. People are cheering for Luke in the crowd. The timelines are so weird.
Yeah, it's getting a little odd here, but the party time begins for Van. Slide back into the DMs. Oh, caught him with the okie doke.
Neutral jump doesn't quite catch him on the whiff throw. We keep harassing though. Is Van the perfect parry gonna get Riddles out of dodge? Oh, he messes up the timing.
Ooh, no punish on the whiff heavy punch. Van stuck in this corner at the moment. Level 3 available for Riddles. Nice parry. Didn't get the perfect version, but still protecting the guard gauge.
Ooh, the sway, but he only gets one hit. DI, he couldn't do anything about it. He was pressing every button. He was burned out. And here comes Riddles with big damage.
Yeah.
Don't talk about my mom.
Oh, still alive is Van. What's it going to be? In burnout. This is a tough situation. Wow, pulled a page out of a different fighting game. Hit him with a little bit of the overhead action.
And said, yo, check the back of my calves.
All right, Riddles hanging around. Like I said, young man can play, and that adaptation was really good. Threw Van off guard a number of times. I like the pressure that Riddles was throwing out into the shimmies, right? Just to say, like, yo, I'm going to change up my rhythm here. Let's see if you can continue to dance.
And one of the skills that definitely translates in all fighting games is the composure, right? And Riddles is a top player in many situations. The composure's not going anywhere, no matter what game he's playing.
Certainly not. But Van still up 2-1, right? So Riddles definitely has the work cut out for them. Good cross cut. Get off. Max it. Yeah, think Sandblast's going to win every day of the week. There's the fake Van. Looking for the back heavy kick and gets it.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit more fireballs out of Van this time.
Yeah, and I kind of like it, right? Like, change the pace up a little bit, maybe force some more whiffs in the neutral space so he can get that stand heavy kick punished. There's the dash in from Riddles, going to continue the pressure.
Yeah, got the low, going to jump in with that big boot, tries to jump out. The crosscut is there from Riddles. Get back in the corner, your room's not clean, and here he comes.
The room's not clean, man. You thought you had everything nice and ready to go, but there's the neutral jump from Riddles.
Starting to parry it up and march forward is Van.
Trying to gain some ground. There's the jump, down, light kick, and back into the corner we go. Loop City. Plus frames.
Yeah, I like it. Respect.
And what's so important about that is that plus frame punch, that stand medium punch, just changed the rhythm of the throw, quote unquote.
Exactly.
Moves, right? Like, first I'll strike you to make you respect it, then I'll throw you after.
Yeah.
It's just a little nuance, but it matters so much at this level.
Absolutely does. Doesn't have the down charge to get the cross, but that's okay. So I like how he's parrying these Sandblasters, not letting too much drain away from him. There's that whip punish he's been looking for all set. Okay, side switch again, double dash, has corner. Nice little counter hit piece, goes to level 3. This is a big life lead and a big opportunity for Van.
Now the importance about this is not going to leave Riddles in critical art territory. So Van can now try to capitalize with a drive rush combo enter.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
He's dead. Van takes a 3-1 over Riddles to move forward on the loser side with incredible DJ play, man.
The setup for that finish. He got the stand medium punch because he was able to successfully tick throw at that second exchange right before the end there. Set up the tempo for it and then immediately capitalize. Such good stuff from Vans. But also, hey, shout outs to Riddle for taking it into a game 4 because it was looking really long and Riddles made some really strong adaptations.
Yeah, and I think really the big win there for on Van's side, aside from all of the incredible work he did conditioning stand, was just that long-time Street Fighter legacy carried him forward, and he utilized all of those skills to adapt and take Riddles out. Riddles still top 8 at a very, very stacked Street Fighter 6 tournament 2 months into the game.
I can imagine we'll see a lot more of Riddles in the future. This is going to be the end of their run, unfortunately, here at GOML. Every time we see Riddles in stacked tournaments, he's doing better and better. And I definitely expect we'll see more of him. And speaking of seeing more, we're going to continue to see more of this fantastic top 8 action. We got Electribe versus Joseph Ume-Rogan.
Right, the Joeyest of Ume-Rogans out there. We've seen that loop, we've seen the aggression, we've seen the adaptation, and Electribe, of course, an incredible Bushin Ryu player with, in my opinion, the cleanest looking stick on the market. Yeah, there's that fist pump momentum filling themselves. Yes. Electribe is ready to rock and roll.
Let me get it going. At first, I saw the keyboard. At first, I thought Joe switched to just raw keyboard. I was like, yo, this is a different type of Joe. He went and elevated on us, but it's not going to be the case. We're going to get the standard PlayStation pad. Yeah.
For a minute, Joe was like, maybe I'll hack the combos. just maybe.
Just a little bit more plus frames here and there.
Yeah. We do have them loading. Hope y'all are aware, by the way, that this whole tournament has been run on incredibly powerful PCs brought by AMD.
Really
Shout out to AMD putting this stuff in. It made the brackets so smooth, so beautiful. The combos were buttery. The resolution was crisp. Just awesome to have a sponsor like that supporting the event.
Absolutely. I mean, it just made everything so much smoother. And shout outs to Asus as well, providing the monitors.
Yeah.
Super clean monitors. I mean, the response time are crisp. The refresh rate is excellent. And we're going to get more excellent top 8 action right now.
Yeah, we're going to be watching this match and all the crispy hurts. A lot of respect from both players. Walking back and forth is Electribe fishing with that snap medium kick. One of Kimberly's best buttons, in my opinion. Bless you, Capcom, for making it cancelable. What perfect spacing on that slide, which without perfect spacing is not a great button.
It can be dangerous, but there's Joe with the corner pressure again. A couple of jab checks, just trying to protect their spaces. Electribe, but the jump in from Joe.
That down fierce was a little bit too late, and the jump fierce from Joe is going to connect, and now teching out his Electribe. Tried to dash, got clipped up, and Joe was going to use that, tried to backdash, and that should be the round, I think.
Yeah, there's definitely no escape here. Going to spin the meter just in case. Joe Ume-Rogan with first blood.
Yeah. Whoa, we got him.
Drive was crouch fist?
Yeah.
Say it with your chest, Electribe.
When you believe, you believe. Okay, drive rush back throw, corner positioning for Joe Ume-Rogan. Yeah.
Such a good button. Crouch medium punch. Strikes again. Joe waiting to see what Electribe does. Could have been in throw danger there, but just hung out at close range.
Use the anti-air normal to keep blocking the corner. Now is burned out, though, is Joe. See if Electribe can find something. A little bit of run stop after the stand fierce. Joe says, nah, interruption and die.
Yeah.
First game should go to Joe.
They're going to have to make this man mayor of Memphis in a little bit. Many people he's bringing to town. Joe.
I mean, there's enough of them in there that they'll probably all just vote for him anyway.
That's
right?
probably true, yeah. I guess you're convinced after that.
What were your economic development policies? I don't know. I single-handedly doubled the population with supers.
Yeah, I just got sitting here. I was on an aircraft carrier before this.
Back throw. Man just over there doing push-ups.
Trying to get ready for the next bout. He's seeing Luke go to work. Joe Rogan all the way to the corner with Electribe.
Somebody talk to the man about his form. He's not doing full push-ups. Goes to the overhead. Good block. Takes him out.
See Electribe trying to get the stand medium kick action going. Got to be careful though. Yeah, Joe was looking. Joe was looking for a stand medium kick there, but didn't get it. However, did get the round. Joe looking real good right now.
Oh, speak of the devil. All right, now we got squats happening. Big throw has the corner, does Joe. Yo, the instant air Rafflecopter getting her out of that corner while splat.
Electribe starting to get the party going. It does have level 3.
Nice punish.
Doesn't decide to use it. Maybe hit the brakes to try to see if Joe was going to try to check with the button.
Yeah. But Joe checking there. We're going to see a level 3 for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of scaling, but I don't think Kimberly survives this again.
No.
I think Joe's going up 2-0.
Yeah.
Pa-pow!
Back to Memphis you go. Community service for sure.
Where are they putting all the people?
Listen, Luke's not worried about that. I'm just the guy to send them there. What they do when they get there, that's
that's their problem. I just get them on the bus, get them to Memphis.
I'm just the driver. Joe trying to drive themselves on into this loser side of top 8. One game away.
Trying to get that loser semis. Once that top 4. Okay, trying to parry on wake up. Joe keeping the pressure.
Electribe really hasn't been able to get much going here. Joe has been getting a lot of punish counter on whiffs. There's the crossfield trade. Nice throw from Electribe.
Okay, I like that driver. Stand medium punch. Takes a little throw there. Joe trying to escape using their own drive rush. Electribe just backing off playing it. Pretty cozy.
You see the space that Electribe is willing to hang out in, just wants to try to force Joe to press a button in neutral, but Joe's just happy to get the life lead and be patient. Electribe has taken first move in neutral a lot, and Joe has capitalized on it just about every time. It's a different type of offensive pressure.
And he's not really giving Electribe anything to like whip punish, anything to hit, but now he's catching him off guard unawares and taking himself to set point. Like you see Electribe kind of walking in and out of range, looking for buttons to whip, looking for this, but Joe's happy just to not worry about it.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, if Joe really wants to force the issue, can start throwing sandblasts as well and force Electribe to play the slide and not slide game. Jump back jab, just trying to protect the follow-up option.
Yeah, smart. And Electribe seeing that just comes down, but does close a little bit of the gap, which is nice. Now that back throw. This is where Umarovin started the party quite a few times. Tried to air, but gets the down fierce instead. Going to cash it out early again, get a massive life lead.
Yeah, this
Things will burn out Kimberly too.
Oh, almost. Maybe it's a meaty sandblast. Oh, just takes the hit. Electribe not willing to go into burnout.
That's impressive. All right, has a bar.
That's it.
Dead anyway. Joe Morogan absolutely controlling the pace of this match. Didn't really give Electribe a chance to do anything he'd want to do as a Kimberly.
Well, it's a really good example of a player who's typically offensive being threatening without hitting buttons. Joe was willing to take everything that Electribe gave them because Joe got a life lead early and then commanded the neutral space to say, like, now you have to approach me, and I'm going to force you to push buttons in uncomfortable ranges, and then I'm going to punish. And time and time again, that was the story. And at a top level, we often talk about how offense is pummeling the opponent, mauling the opponent. But that was an offense without actual offense there, and it was very impressive to see from Joe.
No, I agree. Like, I think what you're trying to say is that they whiffed it, they tried it, they did play nooch. Time after time?
Yeah,
Is that what you're...
time after time. Yeah. Everybody's
Mm-hmm.
favorite song, for
Everyone's,
sure.
yeah.
And speaking of songs, we're going to have a ballot here of the best winners
This match.
finals. Woo! This is
Sayff
going to be...
going head-to-head versus MenaRD in winners finals. This is the match we were talking about earlier. Like, both these players have been absolutely dominant in their tournament run. We look at Mena going 2-0 over Zykles, 3-1 over Riddles. After this, of course, we will go down to Van N and Joe Morogan in loser semifinals. But, you know, and then Sayff, 2-0, 3-1. Like, just cooking everybody.
This is the Iron Chef right now. This is
it. What is Sayff gonna do against the two-time Capcom Cup champion? What an opportunity to show how good you really are.
Yeah, especially, I mean, we talk about, and deservingly so, how strong DR is, right?
Yeah.
And the person who's #1 with a bullet is Mena in that place. Not to take any, DR is strong top and bottom, but everybody thinks DR, the first person they think about is Mena.
Yeah.
And here's Sayff from Canada having an opportunity to play in front of the home crowd to fight arguably the #1 player in North America.
Absolutely. I don't know if it's even arguable.
Yeah.
I think it just is.
Yeah.
Like, man has been crushing, right? I mean, I guess you do have to consider Punk and a few others in that conversation,
Sure,
but I
for
just
sure.
feel like Mena has been so dominant on the tournament runs lately. But we'll see. Again, I think this is a great chance for Sayff to prove themselves. I think the thing you have to consider if you're Sayff is, like, you know Mena knows the Ken matchup. You're not getting away with anything.
Yeah. And I hear Blanca being locked in, so not even going to do the Luke business. It's going to be immediately the test of you. I know your character.
Do you know mine?
Do you know mine?
Yeah.
Have you been studying?
Yeah. Crowd's getting pumped behind this again. Seeing the hometown hero sit down against Mena. Blanca versus Kid. Matt hits him right away.
That's the do you know?
Do you know? Huh? Quiz time,
Winners
my friend.
Finals, GOML 2023, Street Fighter 6.
Dude, what a tournament this has been. Yeah, we take those trades. Ken definitely lost that by a little bit.
Every day of the week, Mena playing it slow, just feeling out the opponent. Very low committal from Sayff as well, right?
Gets him with the jab, the drive rush doesn't get him forward, flips out of it, does Mena, gets a little thing, and here comes the best friend.
My buddy and me.
Not even a factor, just uses it to gain ground. Now has the corner, the jump back,
what
ready
a
with the
punish.
dive ball as well, yeah.
Here's the pressure from Mena. Sayff trying to find a way out of the corner. Mena spacing looking immaculate. The interrupt on the kicks.
Wow, the down medium punch and stand medium punch harassing. Sayff wants any kind of space. Mena's like, now I'm cool just to whip these buttons out. And the down jab, gonna do it there.
Stop the low forward. Sayff went to it and immediately Mena's like, no, none of that funny business.
Woo!
Wow!
What a call out. Here it comes.
Mena again playing it just nice and slow and safe. All right, Sayff testing out with her. No fears for you. Immediate up ball.
My God, gets the crumple again, but he misses the pickup off the electricity and gets thrown into the corner. Sayff has a chance.
Yep. Active defense from Mena, but here we go. Stand light kick, drive rush time. Bop, 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 bop.
Nice level 2.
There's the tick throw from Sayff. Goes for the, grabs a button. That was counter hit. Another one. Mena can't take another.
No,
the up ball.
Mena does have full CA here.
Drive gauge is low, but Sayff does not want to give it up in the well-timed EX Hadouken.
Go around a piece, Sayff fighting back, saying, I don't care if you're a 2-time World Cup champion, you were in my house World Cup, Capcom Cup, you know what I meant. Perfect parry on the jump short, only one touch. Punishes electricity with the low.
Here we go, side switch with the lash of the dragon. Perfect parry from Mena, tries to get back in. Sayff with the gym right kick, bless the knees.
He's doing it!
He's believing.
He's doing it, Peter!
Sayff gets immediately punished on reaction by Mena. Slide knockdown, the headbutt on the drive rush. It's time to eat.
And nice little meaty goes right to the level 3. This is going to be big damage. What are you thinking? Drive rush overhead?
I'm going to go with low.
All right, not even drive, just double dash.
Yeah, why not? Sayff in a whole lot of trouble here. There's the electric pressure. Mena plugging in for game 1.
Well, That's a lot harder dance to do than the electric slide, by the way. The electric pressure, you have to look stressed out and free at the same time. It's really hard. Oh no, the bad DP. Roundhouse full punish takes him over.
I don't know. Mena looking mighty relaxed now. There's the little buddy coming in. The correction, of course. Another punish from Mena saying, yo, put that low stuff away.
This ain't that kind of party, man.
I don't know what the flyer said, but it's not the way we do things here. Back throw situation.
Got the crash, that is plus as well. Mena just putting the brakes to save the whiff punish again. Mena walking back and punishing the attempt at the roundhouse, looking so solid.
It's really forcing Sayff to get nervous about hitting buttons that we saw them comfortable on earlier in this top 8.
Ooh!
Pressure will do it. Close the distance. Mena with the escape plan on the Blanc ball. All right, here we go. Sayff getting something started. The drive gauge not looking great.
It. Kills the frames, goes low.
Nice
Baits
block.
it. Here he comes.
Gonna reset the situation? No, full combo.
Yo, he bait him again. Sayff.
Okay, I like it.
That's so scary.
It's such a scary scenario that Mena represents incredibly well. Where you think you have plus frames, and it's like, nah, up back Blanc ball, bro.
Yo, we got trade combos all day long. Nice conversion here from Mena. Gonna mix him up with the plus frames as well. Get back in the corner, please. Thank you. Perfect carry from Sayff. Gonna take it to burn him out. So smart.
Using the drive impact to get that burnout status onto Mena. Look at the neutral space. Just being claimed. Just wiggling. And Mena with the patience. That is the mark of an incredibly strong player right there. Being able to say, yo, I'm in burnout, I'm still in control.
He knew what the win condition was, too, and he didn't over-focus himself looking for it. He simply was like, I'm going to look for jumps, I'm going to look for neutral, and I'm going to find a way to whip punish to the kill. That is why Mena's the best.
Cross-up Blanc ball to open up the round. 2-0 so far for Mena. Looking to smooth on through into grand finals on the winner side, the best seat in the house.
And once that winner side doesn't want to have to fight from losers whatsoever.
DI? No.
Yeah, it only works in very specific situations, and that was not one of them. We're going to have the corner carry with the Tatsu. I like that. It's a little bit of the meaty Jinrai. Nice! We got reactions.
Plus frames again. Mena getting clipped up. The Jinrai kicks coming through. Oh, no. Sayff in a tough situation here. Good tech on the throw. Has the drive gauge, but goes for the punish instead. Gets the run fierce.
I don't think this is going to do it. He's got one more situation. Now we're back to fireballs. It's on Mena now. The ball going to connect. Mena dashes in. You've seen him win in burnout before.
The jump over. Sayff gets clipped, and Mena immediately swipes the toes. So I might not be part of Cobra Kai, but I've hit a leg or two in my day.
Yeah. Double down. Man, the two short or jab confirms into super 2. Crispy. Man showing his butt, doing a little bit of a parry land.
Listen, sometimes you gotta let your opponent know all sides of the equation.
And that side is like 2 Christmas hams packed into jean shorts. It's the corners.
We're in the middle of July, baby. Lightning Beast activated. Sayff. Might not get the present they want. Yeah, definitely gotta bust out. Let them, let them know. I'm not gonna stay hemmed up forever. There's only so many suits I can keep in the closet.
Medium kick has been death to Sayff. You gotta hold it. The guy's still bouncing. He's gonna detonate you. He's gonna kill you with this combo. We've seen it on Twitter, and Mena's the one that showed us 3-0, I believe, over Sayff. Mena heading to grand finals. Looking unstoppable. I
mean, really looking super strong. And again, that's the quality to the indicator of the quality of player that Mena is.
Yeah.
And you look at fighting games and you look at high-level play and you're like, okay, this is the top. Yeah. And then you look at players on that caliber where Mena is and you're like, oh, no, I'm sorry, that was the base of the mountain. And so it's one of those things. But that's the beauty of being able to play in these open brackets, as you said before, is you get to play players of all levels of skill. And when you get to the top of the top and you're able to run that set, it teaches you so much. And Sayff, not out of it, obviously in the loser's side of things on losers finals, but before we see who his opponent is, we gotta or who's going to be moving in the grand finals. Gotta do a little bit of the loser semi type of thing.
Yeah, we gotta see what's gonna happen between Joe, Rogan, and Van. Van we've seen with some impressive matches today, bringing out that DJ. Absolutely cooking and looking super strong. And Joe Rogan, of course, not letting himself be put out at all. He's fought well, played awesome, and really has shown some dynamism to his play, right? Generally super aggressive, able to slow things down, change up the pace a little bit, and because of that, we see him sitting where he is today.
Yeah, we've seen all sides of Joe, and I think that we've seen multiple sides of Van as well, right? And the thing about Van and the way that they are playing DJ is, it's when you look at some of the best DJs out there, right? Like you look at the Shans over in Asia, you look at Mono, obviously, right? You look at the DJs who, Kizzy, another really strong DJ. When you look at the DJs that do really well, they use all the tools in a rotation that isn't predictable. Van has shown that here today, and so I'm curious at how Joe is going to show that dynamism to his play when going up against someone who's also very versatile and how they approach using the character.
Yep. All right, there's the fist bumper sitting down, man. That razor stick looking nice and clean. The green button's on the blue, and of course Joe repping the PS5 Dual Sense controller.
Gonna need all of them. Might need the sixth one. They're going to continue to move forward, but this is going to be a really cool one. I really like the way that we've seen sort of just the way that both of these players have approached the game so far. And the fact that we have Joe sitting here in this top 4 spot just shows how much he's been dedicated to not only Street Fighter 6, but this character in Luke.
Also strong competitive play. All right, we're getting into it. This is Losers Semifinals. Make sure to jump on Twitter, tell your friends, get your moms, your dads, your grandparents in here. We're going to finish this tournament out strong. Joe and Rogan already on the upset.
At this point, cats and dogs, birds and reptiles. It's going to be a good one.
Of course, with your pets in the room, make sure to watch it and listen at a safe volume. Down, medium, gets a nice little pickup there. It does. Van, I mix myself. Coming to the corner, plus frames, parries out. Back to the wall is Joe.
Oh, here we go. Backdoor scenario for Van. Waking up, hanging around, seeing what it do. Plus frames, a couple of them in the air slasher ender and the smooth on back. The shimmy on through, just cool.
Joe tried to shimmy there, and the Nooch got hit by the sandblast. Now Joe's going to have a nice big damage push here. Make a decision right. He tried to bust out, and he's going to die for it.
Oh,
no,
he's not, but okay. Got scooped up. Luke with the safety scoop as well, cupping under the thigh and the shoulder to make sure he lays you down properly.
I appreciate it. He doesn't want you to get whiplash. He just wants you to hit the ground hard to lose the match.
Exactly.
He's beating your ass respectfully. Respectfully.
Jump out here from Van, throw, break. Joe low on drive gauge. The back heavy kick does not connect.
Yeah, it does not deal with crossface very well, as we saw there. Got the man on the back of the shoulder, a couple of air slashers, gonna try to dance back. Man, that lion in the background is like, I'm just hungry. Why can't I eat these fighters?
Yo, I don't understand what's happening here, and quite frankly, I don't care. You see the patience from Joe, recognizing they're in burnout. Van really hasn't been able to get any momentum. Nice punish counter there. Going to go with the sandblast just to check the movement, and a ticket has been punched.
Yeah, the easiest combo in the world. Saw the confirm, sent him to Memphis. Citizen number 4,328 after this tournament has now entered the building.
Memphis is going to have to get that. You remember back when the McDonald's counter was actually moving? It stopped a long time ago. Memphis is going to have to get one of those scrollers on the town entry point. Just continuing to move forward. Joe.
I don't know what their real estate development plan is, but they're about to have problems.
Memphis is going to have to get a lot bigger. Yeah. Joe with a big combo. Doesn't get the finish.
He's out of dodge.
Sometimes you just got to get out of there. The DI crush against the wall.
Busting out here, jumping away. Crosscut DP has him set.
Joe's been representing that really well all day long.
I like that.
Medium punch connects.
I really like that down charge during the neutral jump. Tries to get something, doesn't get quite the full combo. Dancing back, Joe pressing parries. We got the 2 hits off the slasher. The dash catches him flinching.
That's 2 of them, just for flinching. Empty jump into the throw. Plus. Oh, wow, what a stand for a crouch medium punch from Joe. Oh, back heavy kick does not. Listen, it's a great anti-air button, but there are certain angles where it just does not help your situation.
Yo, the ankle break with the low forward, though. We get the driver's cancel. Big hit to the wall.
Oh, that was the meatiest of chops, and here we go. Punish counter. Van hemmed up in the corner again.
Oh, do it again. Perfect parry. That's one thing about like throw loop rhythmics, right? You start to get that rhythm going and the normal comes out. A little easier to perfect parry. Now he's burnt out, is Joe.
Yeah, Joe hasn't really paid for burnout a lot in this set. Plus frames, oh, just a raw hit, excuse me. There's the reset off of the Sobak, goes for the crouching light into super.
I like that super option, right? The animation time, you're still gonna have the burnout meter growing in the background while he gives him the massage of a lifetime.
Time to drive rush in, baby. The Wally West, good throw break from Joe. There's the back heavy kick, not a counter hit, so couldn't follow up, but punish on the flash knuckle. Ooh, scary timing there, but does close out with the crouch medium punch.
Van not going down easy. He could tie things up one game apiece. Chowd. The crowd is chanting defense. The chowder is probably warm somewhere.
It's a crowd of Chads, so we'll say
yeah,
Chowd.
Chowd.
There's the bust out. Was sealed away after it was blocked up the first time Van used it, but decides to open up the forbidden techniques just a little bit.
Okay, got the anti-air. This is no knees.
Equal representation here for the crowd, but Van trying to monopolize on this neutral opportunity. Did not get the punish on the stand with the stand heavy kick.
Yeah, this is definitely a battle of the regions here. Medium kick trying to fight his way out is Van. Oh. Joe Baroque getting it raw. Did not react to the DI. Now Van's going to feel the level 3.
Just put it on the plate. I do not need you to cook that steak. Dangerous situation for Van. Last chance for the dance, really. There's the drive reversal. Get off me. Double air slashes. Neutral jump. Will the EX Sandblast appear? No, Van closing the distance saying, I dare you.
Letting that OD meter kind of react. Gets the ankle breaker again, and Joe is going to go up 2-0. He has been absolutely surgical with that low forward.
It's a really good button to mix in with crouch medium punch from Luke, right? Because you're thinking about crouch medium punch all the time. Yep. And then you're like, okay, I'm going to step back out of range, and then I get clipped by the low forward. And it's one of those things that if well placed, like you see with Joe, it can slip out of your memory because of all the other ways Luke can impress you, and then by the time you forget about it, here it is again.
I wonder how much Street Fighter V Luke factored into Joe being so good at that, because his single hit confirms are actually really, really good with Luke low forward. And now he's doing that into a drive rush. Gets him off the wall, big hit, comes to the corner.
I mean, it's the perfect student of the Alpha Academy, right? Like, if there's anyone you're going to study single hit confirms from, it's going to be the Alpha himself. So Joe showing that he has evolved into one himself, and it's working out so well for him here. Nice cross cut again. That might be like 5 for 5 on the cross
he's looking really good with those. Okay, a little air slasher. Catches him trying to escape. Spends it to spend some bar. Joe is burnt out after the DP, but he's got a significant life lead here.
Again, the burnout situation is so good for Joe because of that life lead.
Oh, no, Van. He's pressing. He gets him there.
Reset. Joe just backs up.
Don't let him get that composure. Do not let him get his burnout back, but he's going to go for it.
It's going to be a troubling situation because EX Sandblast just eats up any projectile that Van might want to throw out. It's survival time. Can you get off this island?
You can't get chipped. You had to throw that to stay alive. Now Van needs a big hit into a confirm. Does he get it? No, the trade is going to put Joe Morogan on set points.
Smart trade from Joe, gambling there. And now looking to close the door on Van's top 8 run. Proper throw technique there.
Winner of this gets the honor of fighting Sayff. See how that goes. Nice low forward in the DP. Again, showing off those confirms.
Nice stand jab, punish counter. Oh, got the low. Sobot medium style.
Toss him up. All right, Van's waking up a little bit here. Can they wake him up to get through this, though? Oh.
That stand heavy punch can punish at certain ranges, but not that one. There's the DI into the wall.
Smack him down, walk around, try to get a little bit of a shimmy, but Van with a delay jab instead, just saying, please no. Cross cut again, 6 for 6.
Give him some clippers. That man is making all the dues. Van really can't gamble here too much. Joe back in the burnout, but what does it mean?
Toss him down. Van cannot get touched at all in the dash up because he's afraid to get counter poked. And Joe Morogan is going to go to losers final against Sayff. Van ending his run in 4th place after an incredible series here at GOML.
Yeah, shout outs to Van. I mean, played extremely well and went down to Joe Umirogan, who, as we said at the beginning of the set, we were wondering if we were going to see that dynamism. And we actually saw all sides of it in one set. You know, there was the pressuring Joe, there was the patient Joe, there was the counter poking Joe, and it all worked out into a big W.
Yeah. And now we are going to see Sayff sitting down against Joe Umarogan for an opportunity to head forward to fight MenaRD in Grand Finals. Whoever does get there has to reset the bracket up against one of the best Street Fighter players in North America. But dang, these dudes, this is going to be a bad set. I'm going to love it.
Yeah.
Bad isn't good.
Yeah,
You know, good, bad.
Yeah.
The
Michael
Jackson
Jackson
version.
Yeah,
my man. I knew we were
talking
friends.
about.
Yeah.
We hang out from time to time.
Here
But
and there.
thank you all for hanging around and enjoying some fantastic Street Fighter 6 here at GOML 2023. Once again, this will be our second to last match. Losers finals, first to 3. It will be Sayff versus Joe Umarogan. Ken versus Beach Ken.
Yeah. Beach Ken. Man knows how to beach.
The best at it.
Best at it. Save people in the water? Nah.
Nah.
Specifically be beaching?
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's what I do. That is literally in the name. Here we go, everyone. Losers finals action at the Genbu Temple, one of my favorite tracks in the game.
I love the cherry blossoms in the background. Kay gonna go over the corner, carry is safe. Frame kill there.
Oh, speaking of kill, I'm gonna go ahead and kill that whiff punish.
Apologies for the silence. I'm so excited to see these two work.
I know,
see what
right?
they're gonna be doing in Driver
captivated by it. Jin Rise.
I love the way Sayff fishes with those fireballs. By the way, he's got the drive rush behind it because if the fireball hits, he's going to get the pickup. We've seen it before. We'll see it again.
That fist is already pulled back the moment the fireball is fired. And Joe not falling for any of it right now. Controlling space with Sandblast. Low forward punish counter. Here we go. Sayff special.
Dragon Lash. Frame kill goes for the overhead. Joe blocks. I like that delay from Joe. He's not falling for anything. Presses. Woo.
Wow. Not afraid of the dragon is Joe Umarogan.
Sandblast coming out here, dashes in, gets it there, toss back. First round goes to Joe.
And it's so important there. Joe pressed on Dragon Lash plus frames. Got a counter hit, well, punish counter, excuse me. And that gives data to Sayff, but it more importantly establishes Joe in that neutral space to say, hey, Dragon Lash just isn't the one-size-fits-all answer.
Yep. Nice check. Here we go. Again, side switch, gonna cash it out.
Sure.
Big damage.
I mean, you know, yes, spent the level 3, but there's also a theory that says if you're at level 3, you can't build any more meter anyway. So there's a return on investment cost to analyze the crush against the walls.
Gonna launch him here, take the DP finisher. You also have to look at the OD meter in that situation because he actually evened the meter by spending that level 3. Level 3 does take a bar and a half of OD. Trying to drive rush in, another check from Joe, pushes him back to the corner, stands short, but doesn't get much off it.
Oh! That could have been a lot worse for Joe Umarogan. Sayff. Not looking so safe anymore. Stuck in the corner. There's the throw. What's it going to be? Meaty? No, just the patience game. Jump out from Sayff.
Oh, he's walking back, trying to find it. That stands short. This time gets the whip punish he's been looking for. Is he going to close it? He's not.
Doesn't close the door.
Trade though will do like a bunch of shorts.
Absolutely, yeah. Smart way to end the round for Sayff. Keeping meter as well. And already at level 2. Remember, Sayff used level 3 in that second round to try to equalize some things and already almost back at level 3. So sometimes you don't have to keep it, you know, until you can get the kill.
Yep, nice in that low forward from Joe. Gets the walk out of range, the whiff. Rogue and have that punish counter, but he gets the jab confirmation. DB spends level 3 again.
Notice, that is his second level 3 in this first game.
Look at the meter differential now because of it. Oh! Joe was ready, now he's doing a level 3.
Listen, the hits definitely don't stop, and now Sayff in the danger zone.
The backdasher gets out of range of that, but he gets clipped up.
Perfect parry. Joe looking really strong right now in this neutral game. Another perfect parry. EX Sandblast, put that away. And the double just in case.
Yeah, do another one just to make sure you're covered here. And that's the first game going to Joe Umarogan. Up on Sayff 1-0.
There's a low forward there, connecting for Sayff. We know that is definitely one of the buttons that gets Sayff going. Joe stuck in the corner again. Fireball, Sandblast right back at you. Sand and eyes.
Gets that low forward cancel coming in here hot and heavy.
Look at the way Joe just backs up after checking once with crouch medium punch, just waiting for Sayff to make a mistake and to get a whiff punish. Double parry, crouch fierce, Jinrai kicks, blesses him with the knee kick. Go to sleep.
Doing it one more, get him a third, yeah!
Listen, sometimes you need to take 3 of those scoops of NyQuil to be able to go lay down tonight. Don't do that at home.
Yeah, don't, please
don't. Just follow the directions properly.
Yeah, read the bottle appropriately. But man, sometimes those Ken Masters, you put them to bed, they come down, peek around the corner. I need a glass of water. Drink your NyQuil, Ken.
Go to sleep, Ken. And Joe trying to keep Sayff nice and tucked in. Sayff finally fighting back here. Dragon Lash. Oh! Yeah, you heard the man say it. Yep. He knew what was happening.
Yeah, he knew he was in trubs. And now this is a big spend early, of course. A lot of damage coming out from Joe Umarogan. Oh, and he gets him with a flip. My man is actually dead. Joe Umarogan up 2-0 on Sayff. The download does seem to be complete right now.
Yeah, Joe is looking like he's definitely got all the answers to Sayff's questions, and Sayff might have to change the exam.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens here. Wow, the low forward now gets the activation. You didn't see Sayff stop to think. He just went right into it. But a low forward of his own. Going to take the Dragon Lash for the side switch. Frame kill. Catches him trying to walk back with another low, and now does have the corner.
All right. A couple of crouch medium punch here. Jabs for Sayff. Trying to force Joe into the corner, but Joe fighting out. No confirm, but still drive rush forward. And the right back at you. Low forward back from Joe Umarogan. It's the tit for tat.
And it's definitely going to come down to that. He comes in here, he gets a stand, catches him recovering. A little bit of a life lead here for Sayff. Gets the throw. The first time we're seeing Sayff in striking distance of a round.
Oh, he went for the shimmy and got dumped. He said, yo, you can shake all you want, but I'm going to make you quake.
Burned out. Going to go for the chip. Reversal. He blocks it. Sayff is ready.
Sayff practicing their namesake right there on the dash-up block.
So smart, too. Wanting to press, right? But the only thing that can keep you alive when you're burnt out is that reversal level 1, and Sayff knew it. And Joe Umarogan was betting that Sayff would want to try to get that last hit for the clutch. Fireball spamming.
There's the perfect pair. Joe just moving forward, looking like an anime, just sliding on through the projectiles, saying, oh, you're approaching me.
Okay, nice little feeler. I love how Ken skids to a stop during that combo. Punch. Okay, catching out big level 3 here from Sayff.
Sayff waking up a little bit after getting that round. Joe had a commanding and almost deafening lead in the momentum of the set. And slowly but surely, Sayff has been answering back. There's the DI, the right cross to the chin, the snooze button.
I love the way that he put that behind the feint of a fireball. He established that fireball rhythm and then walked forward. And when Joe threw the fireball, which he expected to clash with the fireball from Sayff, he said, nah, DI, baby. We coming in for those.
Sayff looking at the character and like, yo, wait, this is Ken. I'm gonna just, what if I just DI?
What if I just DI?
This has been a really interesting set. I'm so fascinated to see this game 4 here between Sayff and Joe Umarogan.
You can tell these men are focused as well because there was no faces on the character screen. None.
That's the scariest one. When you load up into the match and they just don't make a face, you're like, oh no.
Oh no, they're thinking too much.
Nice counter hit there from Joe Umarogan. Sayff in burnout.
Back dashing into the nooch a little bit here. Stan Short's coming forward.
Some sandblast as well. The DI. Oh! Sayff.
Good block on the overhead though. Sayff trying to go for these Rossettis. Gets the anti-air normal.
Oh, what a confirm off of the jab there. Sayff with the hot stuff.
Okay, nice anti-air there. Gonna confirm off these jabs. Well, this, yeah. Why would I even question this man?
My man Sayff got anti-air with crouch fierce and landing like, all right, I'm a crouch jab. Why not?
Why not?
Protects against certain things, and we've seen Joe use drive rush right after that range of anti-air to try to put the pressure on, and he was like, nah, I'm just crouch jabbing and seeing what happens.
Interesting how it works. Again, though, these down medium punch checks from Joe have been so good. He's gotten so much leverage off of this button. But checking out with the stand short is Sayff and getting some space back. Oh, he had the bait, but he was too far for low forward. The first time Ken's low forward is missed.
Ever. In history of Street Fighter 6.
I think his toe extenders must have fallen off.
The devs are checking it right now.
Yeah.
Plus frames. Oh, the fireball, point blank. Joe getting carried with the Taki's foot, the family size bag.
Love a Taki. Okay, fireball coming out here, gets him, he tries to react, gets splooted against that wall.
Oh, didn't spin, but gets the throw to finish it out, and we're going into game 5. What better way to close out losers finals?
Yeah, absolutely. Neither of these men going to get it. You can tell how much they're thinking on this. Was you're seeing a little bit of things crack, a little bit of slips, but they are both putting each other to the absolute limits for that chance to battle Mena.
The crowd almost went to sleep on Sayff's side, but definitely has woken up in this game 5. Get that out of here, EXDP.
If Sayff wins at this set, that will be a 3-2. Right? Reverse 3-2?
Yeah, certainly will.
Yo, we reverse with those.
Hit him with the new stuff.
I love it, the driver SDP on the neutral jump. Sayff starting to bring out the online tactics, and they're working.
Yeah, and the extra plus frames on block. Sayff saying, yo, let's take it back to the online.
Yeah. Let me show you why this is getting massive. Look at Sayff smiling. He's like, I think I found it. I think I found it.
Crowd definitely behind Sayff right now. Joe trying to space things out. Low forward. The toenail extenders are back on.
They're back on. He put it back on in mid-set, and we're seeing it now. A lot of jabs. Swings the fierce, doesn't get punished for it.
Joe usually has been really good, at least with a low forward or crouch medium punch on the punishes, but it's all Sayff all the time.
Okay, the down damage doesn't connect, but he gets him trying to press, throws him back. That's going to catch him for sure.
But honestly, you're out of the corner. Not that bad of a deal for Sayff. Drive gauge does need to repair a little bit, and Joe needs to find a way to regain some offensive momentum.
I honestly wonder if that was an input error from Joe. I think he was over cross-cut and got the level 1 instead.
Could have been.
Toss him down.
Take throw situation. What's it going to be? A couple of jabs.
Wow, he just mashed
jab
out.
A little bit of a dab. That
Yo, he busts out and Sayff with an EXDP. Says no more drive rush pressure. I'm going to grand finals.
Wow. Sayff said, give me my run back.
Give me that run back.
I
want it. I need it. I'm hungry. What? An EXDP.
We talked about fortitude before, and as the crowd cheering for Sayff, we see the level of fortitude it takes to play someone who was just stifling like Joe Umerogan. I mean, Sayff didn't have an inch to move before Joe was punishing everything that he did, and slowly but surely Sayff started to represent some different options, started to open up the ability to fight back in the neutral space little by little, and that's how you build a reverse sweep against a really strong player. You take those small, tiny wins and opportunities, and then the mistakes start to build up, and all of a sudden you're looking at a game 5 and a chance to move forward.
The heavy. We're going to take you back to the crowd to see what Zero's got to say before this grand finals kicks off.
Oh, Chet! What's up? You look huge. Oh, hey, crowd, what's good? Hey. All right, but before we get to this grand finals here, we have a little message to give out to all those that put on such a great event. Let's give it up for Teemo for just a moment here, folks. Getting on the mic.
What's up, y'all? You enjoying GOML? Just want to, before we start on the grand final Street Fighter 6 here, I just want to give a quick shout out to all the staff that work here in Standing Gaming. Vince, yeah, Roshan, yeah, all the production crew in the back there, commentator, MC. Thank you so much, guys, and of course all the bracket runners, all the staff that has worked for this event. Man, couldn't do it without you guys, honestly, man.
I want to give an honorable mention to our sponsors: AMD, ASUS, Canada Computers, Hitbox. We love you guys. Thank you so much. We could not do this within the FGC portion of GOML without your support. Thank you so much. We really, really appreciate it. And of course, can't forget you guys. We can't do this without you guys. Keep playing fighting games.
All right, much appreciated, of course. Give it up for GOML 2023 if y'all had a good time. Now, I feel like there's something else we got to do here first. I can't put my finger. Wait a minute. We got a grand finals match coming up here, folks. How do you feel about that? It's still a safe space out here. Who's got Sayff in this grand finals? But hold on. We got MenaRD, two-time Capcom Cup champion. Okay. We got a Kaba up in front, too. Kaba's here. All right. Let's get back to it here. Tom, Mav, it's grand finals at GOML 2023, baby.
And here we go, Grand Finals Street Fighter 6 here at GOML 2023. It's been a long road, but there's only 2 left. One sitting on the winner's side by the name of MenaRD, and the other a Canadian hometown hero by the name of Sayff on the loser's side.
You know, I still remember the first time I heard about Sayff, started coming around, like, obviously I've been playing a long time, but I actually remember online stuff during lockdown. And all the Canadian homies were like, no, you don't know. Like, you don't understand. This man is godlike. And we were like, maybe, I guess. And very quickly we learned that that name was to be feared. And so we see these two men right now negotiating on the locks on the screen. What are we doing? Talking costumes, talking colors, talking choices.
Going to OG Street Fighter 2 costumes. I can respect that for sure. And here we go. Grand Finals.
Look at the smile on these men's faces.
Fighter 6. GOML 2023. It's all cheesing and a little bit of pleasing, if you know what I'm talking about. Grand Finals coming at you.
One of the best in the business. Matt, it's an honor to commentate this with you. Let's bring it home. Here we go. Grand Finals, Mena and winners. And of course, Sayff in Tigers and losers, having to win twice.
Can we change it to Tigers bracket? Like
the
when
Tigers
you lose,
bracket.
you go into the Tigers
yeah,
bracket? It feels like it.
Yeah. Doom. Okay, big throws here. Already coming up hot, heavy is Mena. Aggressive dash up throw. Saw the punish counter pop. Sayff was trying to parry. Splat already. Let me check your reactions, man.
I like Mena setting that in early against Sayff into the mental stack. Forcing Sayff to think about it now. Every time they enter in the corner, and another throw.
Yo, you ready for Wild Hunt? Can you react to these after the jump medium kick? Men asking the big questions.
Sayff gonna need a lot of answers here if they want to take it over Mena. Not only needs 3 games to reset the bracket, needs another 3 to take home the championship.
Yo, we don't let any drivers happen. We saw Sayff play that same tactic. Gets the run in, but the parry here from Mena, but still coming is Sayff.
Oh, EX Blanc ball, nothing doing. We saw Sayff DP that with a step back the last time they played in winners finals.
All right, here we come here back to the DP corner. Controlling is Sayff, jumps with the stand short. Rushing in, gets him with the target combo here, and Sayff not going down. Mena did put Sayff in losers 3-0, if I remember right, yeah?
Okay, level 2 activated. Gonna get a little bit of extra on it. He said no, but the level 3 whips. DI punish. Mena saying, yo, that electric bill looking a little high.
Yo, have you met my friend? Okay, the fireball gonna deter, saying, listen, I don't want no mini-me's.
No, it's just I'm in a really personal space right now. I can't meet the extra people. Mena saying, we'll keep it one-on-one.
Wow, the big jump roundhouse knocks him up into the sky again, does Mena. EXDP busting out. My man coming here, throwing those fireballs, parrying away.
You see Mena again trying to get that whiff punish in the neutral space against Sayff. That was so important in the winners finals, but now Mena with a huge light lead has the ability to just play patient, does not need to force the issue. That had to be an input error.
Absolutely had to be, and now there's a nice punish here from Sayff, though does have corner up. He's gonna try to do something, the anti-air normal.
Oh!
Mena's ready.
Yeah. He said no.
I got the mental stack. I got that pad. You know there's a DI button waiting for you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A single press is all it takes.
Okay, round start. Blanca forward rolling, if you will, baits the DP. Sayff a little too excited to stop him. Nice punish coming here, though.
All right, gets the side switch as well, of course, with the Dragon Last, the dash up, Mena with the breakout.
I think he's 3 for 3 on EX, minus the one that kind of fired off in the weird spot.
Yeah, and that's such an important stat to keep in your mind because it's going to allow Mena to disrespect a lot of offense if it keeps coming through. Sayff trying to find a way to get the rhythm started. Again, low forward has pretty much been sealed away. There's the punish counter on the parry attempt with the throw.
Yeah, we match that reversal again. Mena hasn't really been too shook with those, but Sayff is now out of the corner, which is great.
The slide under Mena, reaching with both hands. Okay, yeah, Sayff wide awake at the wheel this time.
Yeah, no more. I'm not sleeping through that again. Last time I slept, you ate my head.
Yeah, it was actually quite frightening, but there's immediately the clip from Mena and the capitalization.
Yeah, has the confirms, has the hit, and he's looking to go up 2-0 as quick as possible. This is one round Mena so far, okay? Gonna activate into Lightning Beast off of that, probably take him to the corner. No, he misses!
Okay, this is Sayff's opportunity. Does have the drive gauge, but Mena immediately with the checks. Swiping right, I do not like.
Okay, gonna come out here, gonna activate the homie.
Big pressure time.
Big mix.
Still has a little bit of install left, but gonna go with the throw instead.
Yeah, the nice ambiguous jump, medium kick, and then the throw. He's doing it again. Get back in that corner. I love the walk animation of Blanc when he's burned out, by the way. Knuckles dragon. Gonna
have to change Sayff's name to Jim because Mena is climbing all over him. This is tournament game for Mena, just like that. I mean, Sayff gonna have to break out a lot more. There's the DP to get it started. We saw Sayff reverse sweep against Joe. Can he do it again?
Right. I love the way Mena uses that big flat normal.
There's the low forward, opening up some options. Drive impact on the recovery.
Nice little piece there. Gets the combo set up. Goes for the air-to-air with the Tatsu. Sayff, wake at the wheel.
Frames?
Maybe try to. I think he tried to. Oh no, the perfect parry. It doesn't matter. Activation here. Mena hopping through, gets the roundhouse, gets him low on the activation.
This is tough here. Throw out the My Buddy and Me. It will autocorrect. Sayff had to block it up.
Kept Mena nice and safe. What a neutral jump, stopping the drive rush, but Sayff finding time to poke and gets the round.
Listen, the theme of Ken is playing. It's called Spirit of Flame. Got to keep that fire alive. Sayff looking to capture at least a game to get something started.
Big parries a wiggle and dash. Goes for the splat again. Stand short, going to do a lot of work. Perfect parry coming in hot. Nice stand short into lightning. Going to activate Lightning Beast. This time he baits it. He saw the reversal so many times.
This time Mena wide awake. Here we go. My Buddy and Me again. Full combo. We've seen it on the bird side.
Somebody call high fight.
Mena looking to put themselves on tournament point. Oh, Sayff with the escape plan. But the slide under for Mena, and we are on championship point for MenaRD.
You cannot test the reactions of a player like Mena. You saw the fireball and immediately blew it up. Goes for the throw. There it is. The dive has the corner. Mena is aggressive. He wants to close it quick. EXDP from Sayff says not like this.
Oh, the Lash of the Dragon interrupted. And here comes Mena pushing Sayff into that corner. This is a tough situation.
Sayff trying to get out of dodge. Mena capitalizing. Lightning Beast activate. What's the mix?
Sayff got to guess. The parry comes out to try to cover everything. Mena steps back. Sayff trying to fight their way out of this corner. Does have level 3.
Good defense on Sayff's part for real. Tries to react DI. Doesn't have with the overhead. Slides under. Does Mena. Sayff has got to fight for their life. The stand shorts to start. Takes a side switch with the lash. Big level 3.
Gonna allow about 40%-ish of that drive gauge to come back. However, it's still such a long road. Sayff gonna have to figure it out in burnout. Mena with the up back bonker ball. Look at the chip damage. Oh, big punish opportunity.
I like how he takes the big thing. He jumps over the jump out, but now he's stuck to the corner, but he is recovered.
Okay, Sayff not in chip danger anymore. Now Mena low on the gauge. Sayff could take this round. It could change everything.
Sayff trying to bait something here for Mena. Now Mena doing the same, hoping a DP will come out, but it doesn't.
You know Mena's looking for a button to whip punish. Stand short, come out just to try to throw out the safest neutral button. Yeah, immediately on reaction.
Look at
Sayff. RD gonna be GOML level 2023 Street Fighter 6 champion. Add another notch to the belt.
My man is out here collecting medals. Sayff looking so good. And we saw that as the same way that Sayff actually beat Joe Marogan, right? Was DPing the drive rush.
Yeah.
Mena hit him back with the same check. The crowd is up in their seats.
Yeah.
We clapping and we are cheering as we wrap up an incredible event today, man. It was so fun. This event was sick. A massive bracket, tons of players over 2 days. We went smoothly, crisply, and now we get to send it off and go to sleep, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna get the top 8 lined up, go through the awards ceremony, but again, I mean, it was a fantastic event. The Street Fighter 6 community, the Street Fighter community has come out and really represented well in this game and supported it at just about any tournament that you can think of. But before we continue on about how great the game is, we're going to talk about how great these players are. Zero, take us away.
Everyone's just trying to get together. We'll see how this all sorts.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Check out that hitbox, though, that they're getting as first prize. That GOML-themed hitbox.
So good.
About to be placed into the hands of MenaRD after his amazing run. There's Liquid Riddles. You see Just a Kid, Remi, Celeste, and the impressive Dhalsim.
Yeah. Dez, Jeremy Rogan, Sayff. I mean, all the players here in this
Van, if you are here, well, you better be here.
So, Van, they're looking for him. Again, ending up in
Van,
fourth
we need
place,
you up to the stage,
again,
please.
Just strong DJ play, right? And again, that's what makes tournaments like these so special, is because, you may never get the opportunity to see Van show up at EVO or at CE or even Combo Breaker or any, Defend the North, ECT, like things like that, because maybe he can't travel, maybe the schedule is, doesn't work out for him. But, in a tournament where hey, it's in Toronto, I can make it there, this can be my one tournament. And so to do well here in front of your home crowd is incredibly special. Same thing for Sayff and same thing for Joe. So I think that, as we continue forward with Street Fighter 6, I'm excited to see all types and levels of tournaments happen for this game because you never know who's going to show up from either the past or who's going to be the future of the game.
You never do know.
All right.
All right,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us here at GOML 2023 Street Fighter 6 Top 8. Tied for 7th place, starting off, we have Remi Celeste.
Remi doing really well on the Dhalsim.
Also in 7th place, Just a Kid.
Just getting 7th. Even
and 2 top 8s this week, and my goodness, Riddles in 5th. Also in 5th place, Electron.
Speaking of legacy players, Electron coming back with the Kimberly and doing well, placing in top.
In 4th place, who is unfortunately already going home, but Van took 4th.
Van was like, yo, I'm out of here.
I got it. Party time's over.
And my goodness, the work that this player put in to end up in 3rd place. Joe Rogan killing it.
One of the most impressive performances I've seen in
2nd place, Sayff.
Not to take anything away from Sayff, but the way that Joe played shows the
and your Get On My Level 2023 champion, MenaRD.
One of the strongest communities on the planet and one of the best players we have to date, MenaRD, getting on my level. Look, I just love the energy and the smiles out of this dude. Such a good
And of course, your champion will be receiving the GOML branded hitbox controller.
Hell yeah, he didn't know he was getting one. Look at the smile on his face.
And hold up, you get a plaque too. Make some noise for your top 8 Street Fighter 6.
Of course, taking first place in a very stacked Street Fighter 6 bracket.
Yeah. What a show. Speak of great shows, there's Vince Hui, our main production man out of Incendium Gaming, making stuff look good. Mena looking clean as always with his plaque, his hitbox, his medal, and that top 8 was absolutely incredible. What a show, man. What an absolutely incredible event. What a great weekend. I cannot stress how amazing the community here is, how much fun we had hanging out with all the people at Toronto, running sets, the incredible food we got to eat all weekend. We lived.
Yeah, it was a great time, a great weekend. If you haven't been out to GOML, make sure you come out next year. Experience the city, experience the community, and experience the games. So we are
check. Hang on. Mav, Tom. Hold on. Mena wants to give a word real quick, so hold up. All right, GOML, your champion here has something to say.
All right, I just wanted to address this. It's nothing long. I just wanted to say I've heard the rumors about Canada. I've heard all the nice things that people had to say, and honestly, it doesn't even compare. This place is magical. Thank you, everybody. You're amazing. You guys are amazing.
I got to second that as an American coming over to Canada for the second time. This place is amazing. If you are not coming out to GOML 2024, you're making a big mistake, chat. So make sure next year you are here in Toronto. We're coming back to Toronto? Yeah, I thought so. We're coming back. All right, back to you, Tom and Mav.
Man said, we're coming back, right?
Yeah.
Right, Dad?
That was very emphatic, insurance from Zero. But again, the class from Mena, as we were saying earlier, is just top tier. So shout outs to him. Congratulations to him as well. And once again, Tom, always an honor and a pleasure. We definitely got to do this some more.
I am so stoked that we finally get to start hanging out together on the mic with Street Fighter 6 coming in. You stepping out of your incredibly powerful commentary on the anime side of things, joining me in Street Fighter Land, my single game. It's been an honor, man. I hope the Dream Team will continue to live on. And thank you to GOML for giving us this shot. The crew has been phenomenal and lovely. And I think the last thing we need to do is talk about a couple of the sponsors before we send y'all off into Twitch land.
Absolutely. And starting it off, we're going to talk about Crossplay. It is the Canadian Red Cross. It is the official charity partner of GOML. So you can join us in supporting their efforts in, helping Canadians, affected by wildfires and, just supporting their incredible programming. So the goal this weekend was $5,000. You can still type !Red Cross in the chat to donate and to learn more. And, we're just super amped to be able to be a part of that drive with Canadian Red Cross. So if you can, spread the word. If you can only spare $1, that's also fine. Any amount or any way to spread the information will help.
Yeah, anything you can do to help is always super important. Of course, big thanks to Fresh Cut. If you check out Fresh Cut, you scan this code you see on your screen right now. 1 download equals $1 to support your favorite TOs today. Anything we can do to help boost and push our community forward is absolutely necessary. We got to keep growing the FGC and keeping us all together, fighting and doing the good work. So thank you to Fresh Cut for taking care of this event and sponsoring it.
And speaking of good work, the merchandise was super clean this weekend. It's all sold out in person, but you can still go to start.gg/GOML/shop to pick up some merch, and it also supports the TOs who helped put all of this together.
Huge shout out to a massive event called Let's Make Moves Miami, EMG's biggest upcoming event. You can use code YER. That's only 2 R's. I said it with like 5, but it's just 2 for $5 off at checkout. Again, this is Let's Make Moves Miami, happening in the Newport Beachside Hotel and Resort, Miami, Florida, October 27th through 29th this year. You can register at start.gg/LMMM. Use code YER for $5 off at checkout.
And speaking of checking out, make sure you check out Aces, AMD, and Hitbox, our FGC sponsors for GOML. As Mufasa said earlier, we definitely could not do it without their support.
Those PCs were so good.
It was just an incredible thing to see and have that support from all of those wonderful sponsors.
Yeah, again, landmark event, something I'd never want to miss again. Toronto rules. The city's been great. The people have been great. Chat, you've been great. Mav, we've already said it once. I'm saying it again, brother. Every time we're on the mic, it is a dream come true. Hope you all have a wonderful evening and be kind to each other. We're going to send you out, and we'll see you all in them streets.
Peace and love, everybody.